via Twitch or whatnot.
Sounds good.
And let me just get a second to make sure that it starts up without any issue.
I'm just happy that I'm able to do this currently on my personal laptop because I was having such problems being in the Discord stream with it. So this is encouraging right now.
Good news, and even better news, we are live on Twitch.
Duper duper. All right, let's take care of the Royals and the Yankees first because those are the two major ones because they have actual missing players.
Very good. Okay, Yankees. I missed it. Oh, Gary Sanchez, I see.
Yep, so they need a catcher.
Okay, then. We got...
Well, I guess it's Higashioka. That's just it. And then we gotta get Iannetta into the lineup. I believe the Yankees are the first game too, so this is kind of crucial.
Yeah. No, we had the last guy, Sanchez, hitting 5th. I don't think we want Iannetta that high.
No, I'm gonna ping Brandon and Kyle about this so they're aware.
Good idea. Meantime, let me just slot him in towards the back.
I mean, I'd probably just hit him.
Go again?
I'd just hit him 9th. Yeah, just 9th.
Okay, easy enough.
Okay, and now we should probably
Royals?
also, yeah, let's do the Royals. Yankees should probably option Tyler Estrada for another reliever too.
Oh, let's take a look while we're at it then.
Yeah, because they've only got 7.
It's 166.
Definitely does not need to be here.
But back up at shortstop.
For Shelley, yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, see who we're gonna bring up first before I make the move.
Boy, they sure have a bunch of familiar names that are Avilan, Warren, Otero, Hale, Lyons, a bunch of guys. Sessa's already here. I don't know. I don't think they'd go to Ben Heller. I mean, the Yankees churn through guys with, DFA stuff all the time. Who's on the 40 that's kind of expendable? Yeah, I don't know who that... Max Burt can probably be removed from the 40s safely.
Hitting 262 with 4 runs and 2 steals.
All right, how about David Sosby? David Sosby is a 0 fielding. If you roll a baseball at him, he just falls over and starts crying.
I'd kind of like to see that, to be honest.
Yeah, either Sosby or Burt can definitely be.
I kind of feel like they'd be more likely to need a reliever than a 47 potential first baseman, but
Either way.
All right, goodbye, Burt.
Yeah. And then let's bring up Or relief option.
Actually,
Sure back.
is Paxton ready, by the way? When's he supposed to be back?
That's a good question. Let's see.
And I know Herman had like an 80-game suspension, right?
Yeah, Herman's out for a long time.
I feel like it's around now that Paxton was supposed to be back.
This was 12th. On Wednesday, the back to 4 months after undergoing surgery on his back, so no.
No, okay.
Feel like it's like Avilan or Warren, probably. Avilan gives you another lefty.
Yeah, kind of like Avalon, just because it's got the fire tag.
089 whip at Scranton is nice. Ooh. Warren's been pitching well, too.
Yeah, both of them have been pitching. All these people have been pitching well, actually.
What is going on? Does Scranton just have the best AAA bullpen the world has ever seen?
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, can't go wrong with any of them.
I see we already got 10 people watching us on Twitch. We're doing some impromptu roster moves. If there's anybody that you'd like to see called up,
Which of these numerous AAA veteran relievers? Take your pick.
Yeah, my vote is Luis Avalon, but we will see if Twitch says anything.
Yeah, I mean, between Avilan, Warren, Otero, Hale, really cannot. He's currently had little influence or decision, because if they already got a couple lefties, they don't necessarily need Avilan as badly.
Good point. Let's take a quick look and see what their rotation looks like. They got
yeah, they got Britton and Chapman. So you could go for the third lefty, but you don't have to.
I also feel like the MLB The Show management isn't smart enough to play righty-lefty matchups.
No, it definitely isn't. I mean, go, Warren for another stint in the Bronx. Really can't go wrong here.
Twitch is not helping us, so
Nope.
Warren.
Yeah, he's familiar with being a Yankee. So Warren up, and Estrada down.
Oh, Carter says Warren only has 13 innings. Too late.
Well, yeah, of course he only has 13 innings. So the minor leagues. It's not like Avilan has a lot of innings. How many does Avilan have?
Let me see. Avalon has 15 innings.
So the minor league, Otero would have been, if you're going off of innings, it's Otero or Hale, but Warren is fine.
And we got Warren.
Yeah.
Until the Yankees subreddit mods show us a bit more love.
And then Otero, Estrada go down. He's going to be way down. I think he's like at 60.
Just go to the active.
And then
There we go.
There he
Bottom.
is. 60 on the nose.
Back to AAA.
Back to Scranton.
Ooh, it's got clear waivers. Oh well.
Huh. I mean, there's not really anybody else to shoot down, though. I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay.
There it
We
is.
are.
Great.
Is it time to Loria the Yankees? Anyone look at the Marlin pen issues yet? Both good questions. But first,
we gotta do Royals. And I'm just gonna keep running track of these moves in the Discord for everybody.
yeah, I've been a little bit overdue. I was going to go through the website, rip through, and update all of them there.
No, they just need a catcher with Salvi hurt, and he's going to be out a while.
Oh, I didn't see that. Salvi.
Mhm.
Huh. That's a big one.
Mm-hmm. How long is he going to be out?
Let's see. 1 to 2 months. Dislocated shoulder. Ouch.
Probably throw him on the... You know, they have a free spot. No, that's okay. They got a free spot.
Jeez.
And beat up. Dozier is about to be back, though. That's good. So, let's see. Catchers. I mean, we gotta add... Someone has to be added.
It looks like it's Freddie Furman or Nick Heaney, and we're gonna have to make room on the 40-man.
I mean, you could also just look to the future with Melendez.
That's true. They're a rebuilding franchise. They're in last place by long ways.
I mean, yeah. I think the sensible options are what's hitting okay. What are Ken Gallagher's numbers? I mean, there's probably gonna be none because he has to play. Yeah. What about Nick Genie at AAA?
So good for either of them, but I think for them it's just I assume that their fielding score is what correlates with how good they are at like blocking pitches.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So that would mean Freddie Furman's the better one there, plus he's got the 333 average.
Yeah, but only in 33 at bats, so he's just 11 for 33. Esposito's hitting well, but he's, deep potential for a team looking into the future. That's not what you really need. All right, how about Twitch chat? Do we look into the future and just drop MJ Melendez in straight from AA, or do we call it Nick Dini and let Ken Gallagher start?
Artist is saying Melendez is higher overall.
Well, yeah, but you gotta think a little more realistically.
How much guy thinks Melendez?
Me and my Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our.
This is the first game today. Yankees at Milwaukee.
What's that?
Could we actually go after this? We've got one of our podcasts just for the first game.
Everyone's liking Melendez, by the way.
Yeah, so let's do it. Let's do MJ Melendez. He's gonna get the shot, and when Saldi comes back, we'll see how Melendez has been doing, and then he'll probably go back to AAA, and then like Nick Dini can go to AA or whatever. There is space on the 40, so you don't need to worry about that.
Oh, perfect.
Actually, before you do that, go to the injured list, because maybe there's somebody that's going to need to come off 60-day, but there shouldn't be. Who's on the 60-day? Oh yeah, nope, it's Keller. He's done for the season, so it won't be an issue. Melendez. And then you can give him a human real number if you want.
I was about to ask.
Let's give him. Let me take a quick real quick. Let's see what he normally likes to wear. This is all my kind of thing. Let's see. Looks like he likes 18 or 7. Let me see what's available in real life. Might be available. Nope, it's not. Oh no, it's not. Nine's available.
I couldn't quite hear. What was that?
9.
9. All right.
9 should be good to go.
Although I'm seeing other ideas for numbers from the Twitch chat, 6 or 62.
I'm 62.
That's because what the Royal Shop is selling for his jersey.
Really?
All right.
Whatever. Oh, it couldn't be 6 because that's on bench coach Pedro Griffal. So.
I think he's looking pretty good in his
9.
All right.
So let's get him in there against all lineups if we're gonna be using him.
Would it be him or would it be the Cam Gallagher?
You're not gonna call up MJ Melendez and have him sit. It's got to be Melendez if you're looking to the
All
future. Right. Like hit him 9th, but he should be on there. And then 8th against no DH lineups. Whoop.
To do. Who was that? Was that?
That was Gordon.
There we go.
No.
Oh, dumb. There now 18 people.
No Royals
we are.
Today, so.
They're pointing out that it's a good platoon situation from Eddie B, Edelman, because one's better with righties.
Sure, let's take a look.
That makes sense.
Which stream is super far behind. I'm just seeing like we're still in the numbers. So wait, so Melendez? Yeah, he's not a good hitter. What are Gallagher's hitting numbers?
Both of them are good hitters.
Oh no, the margins are so thin. I mean, to me, it looks like Melendez is just the better hitter across the board.
We'll throw in Melendez for now.
Yeah. Okay, what else did I...
So much.
Yeah, I put in a bunch of stuff, but a lot of it was like minor stuff. It was like, guys, teams of 14 bats.
Let's just triage it real quick.
Yeah. Trying to think of like doing it with teams that are actually like good first, and it's not a lot of good. Minnesota has been good. They should probably have a full complement of relievers. Now the problem with Minnesota is I really don't know who to drop, whether it's Astudillo or Adrianza.
I think they dropped Astudillo some last season, if I recall.
Yeah, he kind of bounced up and down. The novelty of La Tortuga wore off. And they've got 2 catchers anyway, so like other than Astudillo. I think he can take a breather.
Call up here.
As reliever options. Oh, you could do Romero or Cody Stashak.
None of them are that good.
Yeah, well, Romero gives you another long option, and the managers love their long guys. What's Stashak's numbers again? About Zach Littell, a couple spots down. That's not even great for Double-A. Whistler? Small sample size, but that's solid. All right,
guys.
Yeah, what does Twitch chat say? Stashak, Romero, or Whistler? Amish guy says Fernando Romero. It's his vote. Drop him in the long relief spot, see what happens.
Romero?
Yeah, do Fernando Romero.
I like it. I think he's on 40 man. Perfect.
Arrow up, Studio down. Yep. And rotation situation. I don't think Studio was in any lineups. And there you go, Romero's already up there. Perfect. I don't know why he's a reliever. He really should be a starter. But now that he's there, like if Smelter or Dobnak struggles, you can just slide him over. That's not too bad.
All right, looks pretty good.
Cool. All right. What else?
Let's see. So we listed Detroit, Angels, Rangers.
Miami.
Oh, we could do Miami. I saw someone in Twitch chat asking about Miami earlier.
Talk about Miami. Let's see. Whoever was talking about Miami in the Twitch chat, make yourself known, because we're gonna go take a look. First off, they are a pitcher short. They only have 12. I think they've got 7 outfielders right now, which is too many outfielders. We could also do. Boy, Jesus Sanchez is just not in there at all. I would either option Sanchez and make sure he's playing every day, or option Brinson because he's not very good. I'd also want to change Sanchez's either way because he shouldn't. That's just me. That's the kind of person.
Well, Brinson's batting 152. And he's got the lowest overall.
Yeah, Brinson is. I don't think he's it. They also don't have. Yeah, I was gonna say they don't have any infield depth, but they do. Because Anderson can play anywhere in the infield, and so can John Birdie. So that's actually not a problem. They have a lot of utility types.
I feel like Brinson's stealing all of Sanchez's
At bats.
at bats. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Let's see. F Corporal says probably gonna need to bring up a backup infielder. I think we're covered with that with Birdie. He's basically the backup infielder, and then Anderson can move around if he as well. And then guys like VR and Rojas are pretty flexible when it comes to playing infield spots. So I think the Marlins are covered in the infield as long as Birdie's up. But yeah, Brinson down for an 8th bullpen arm would be my call.
Yeah, I like that. And let's just take a quick look and see what they have available in their bullpen. Brad Boxberger?
Not on the 40. Elisa Hernandez, unless he's there for
5.2 on the ERA, but
yeah, well,
I like that 17-4 strikeout to walk ratio.
yeah. Who do they have on the 40 that's in single A? Woof. This is one of those situations where, like, it's like the show really highly rates minor league guys because you look at like the Yankees, all their like 40-man relievers were way further down. Yeah, because there's like nobody. We can call up Pat Venditti to be funny. You can't even do it though. It's like Tarpley or Hernandez, and between those two, I feel like Hernandez is the move. Parker Bug is a 53 potential A-ball on the roster. On the 40-man. Brutal. Wichita Windsurge, what a terrible name.
How are the Victor Mesa brothers doing? I do not know.
Oh yeah, how are Victor Mesa and his twin brother Victor Mesa?
So you're down the 40-man?
Oh, we don't need to drop anybody from the 40-man. We can just call up Elisa Hernandez and call it a day.
I meant to look at Mr. Mesa.
Oh, go to center field.
There we go.
Struggling. I don't know where the other Mesa is.
That's okay. Let's
Yeah, let's do Brinson for Eliezer Hernandez. That seems like just the most sensible move.
I'm on it.
Cool.
Eliezer Hernandez up. Please look at ARI of setup and compare to Kinsler. Good idea. Kinsler's been pretty good.
Yeah, Kinsler's solid. Who is it? It's Brinson's at the bottom.
There we go.
Well, and while we're here, if you don't mind adjusting some gadgets.
No, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Stanek has been a little rough, but I don't really know what else you do. How's Sterling been?
He's been sharp.
Right. Well, good.
I can see moving Kinsler.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Kinsler for Amy.
You mean Stanek?
Oh yeah, for Stanek. It's a good thing that Sterling Sharp has been all right because they literally can't option him. Rule 5 pick.
Almish agrees. Kinsler to set up.
Cool. And then the numerical swaps I would do. Sixto has been struggling out of the pen. That's unfortunate. I'd just do Jesus Sanchez, change him to 4, and then Sixto change to 45. Wherever they are.
Sexto 45.
Yeah, looked like that's what he had going in the minors. That looks nicer. And then Jesus Sanchez was wearing 4 in the minors, and it's available. Much nicer than 76. Alright, what's next? We got 15 minutes or so.
15 minutes. Tigers, Angels, Rangers, Nats, Phillies, and Brewers. I saw Tardis in chat. I feel like we should do Phillies with Tardis here.
I'll just fix their lineup. Washington is fine. Robles is just day to day. He was hitting 8th. Michael A. Taylor's hitting 8th. It's fine. Oh, do we still need to do an advanced day?
I'm just looking at that. Now we're in 21, looks like.
Oh, alright.
I think it's because Phillies have an off day.
No game. Yep, that's fine. We can always punt Philly to tomorrow then.
We can, unless Tardis has thoughts right now. The problem is 14 bats, not sure who to option, not sure why Bruce is leading off in center field and Kingery is in left field. Sure, all good questions. So Bruce is...
I was just thinking about it. I don't know if you saw how the Mets game yesterday.
Mets game. Oh yeah, that was the one that went to extras.
It was one that went to extras, and Rosario scored from second on a sac fly. It was fantastic.
Yeah, that was your move to put him in first. So you been directly contributing to the Mets' victory here.
I mean, it moved him into the leadoff spot Saturday, and they're 4-1 since.
And Tardis points out Bruce has actually been good at leadoff.
Screw it. I think the only thing I would change is flip Bruce and Kingery defensively.
Yeah, it's a good point. 68 fielding, 78.
Yeah, just flip Bruce and Kingery defensively and leave him alone. Except here now he's... Is it only against righties that he's hitting leadoff? Nope, it's just that one. It's just that one lineup. This is all right. That means it's not really
There's
right.
something funky about that.
Hazley should be They all right. Let's see. Something's not right here. I mean,
It looks like it would just be from what I can see, it's just swap Bruce for Hazley here.
yeah, that works for me. And then, yeah, that's the
Swap
problem
him
when you
back
got
to.
like too many bats. Yep, fine.
No, all the rosters look pretty much the same.
Yep, and then you got Bruce DHing. Cool. All right. Yeah, the problem with Bruce lead off again in one lineup is it just doesn't really mesh. We're trying to do our best here. All right, what else we got?
Well, they also have 14 bats.
Yeah, he was talking about optioning Neil Walker. If we could take a look at the... I don't even know if you could option Neil Walker. He's listed as a first baseman. He's playing well. Nope, terrible. Can you go to contract see if he's optionable? He might not be.
He's 3-3.
Now, I don't know if he started in the minors, because if he started in the minors and then was brought up, that would, count. So see if he's optionable, and if not, then we're just not going to option him. It's different with, like Pyro Estrada versus Neil Walker, for example.
So I'd just be moved to AAA and see if it lets me.
Yeah, or if it says, irrevocable waivers. Oh, you can do it. Okay.
We do. What's the corresponding move we're gonna make?
Yeah, who's at AAA for relievers? Why is
Swarzak?
Sir Anthony could be headed for Comic-Con? No Sir Anthony Dominguez. Yeah, no Sir Anthony.
Man, Swarzak is doing great.
Yeah, but he's off of 40 room. I could bring Robert Stock.
Yeah, we brought Stock up. He was terrible.
Didn't he have like one appearance? Two appearances. Two appearances, and he pitched well in them.
Okay, did pretty good. I don't know why we got rid of him.
I think it was because Bone came back.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I think I made that move. It was late night, and it was late night after ball after dark.
Someone wants to know how JD Hammer is. Pitcher, I don't know what brand of pitcher. I'm just looking for it. Where is he? Down there? Oh boy. Rolling.
Here we go.
There we go. And he is
doing good.
But he's also at AA, not on the 40. So a non-factor for me. I mean, if we're going to try to get the Phillies another reliever, it's going to be Stock for Walker. I think that's the move, or Stock for like.
I can see Stock, but I'd just like to throw a pitch for Swarzak, who's gone 27 innings, 32 strikeouts, 4 walks, .33 ERA, .69 WHIP.
That is insane, but you'd also need to make room for him, which is a problem in itself.
I know, but I'd make room for that ERA.
Well, what's the bottom of their 40 looking like?
Nah, it's okay. Everyone's liking Stock, so.
Alright. So it's Stock for the bottom. Compared to some of the other teams, the bottom of their 40 is not bad.
Stock's up.
Stonks are up.
Stonks.
That would be incredibly funny if we could change his name to Robert Stonk.
I bet we could.
We could. It just wouldn't, read right. Actually, no, you can't. Anyone who's like an actual, the only guys you can change around are like minors guys or guys who are like put in by other means. Guys who are like actually in the game or like actual major league players, you can't do that with, which is a bummer. I still think Roman Quinn could get optioned before we do Neil Walker because he can still play the infield. Has Roman Quinn playing? I'm just trying to be sensible about it.
Interesting.
Because they've still got a million outfielders, and Walker can at least play the infield in a pinch.
Neil Walker, Roman Quinn, Tardis, and all of Twitch chat.
What are Quinn's stats? I know Walker's crap.
Pretty good.
It's small sample sizes though. That's, you know, what, like 8 for 26.
He's got that speed.
He does
So
have
he can
that
lead
speed.
off. He can lead off if need be. If something happens to Hazley.
He's like 8 for 26. Yeah. Yeah, but if one of those outfielders gets injured, you just call him right back up. All right, Twitch chat. Quinn should stay. He started when Braun was hurt and was good. All right, fine. Walker out.
Take a walk.
All right, that's covered. But any more time, or do we want to invite Brandon and Kyle in and get warm for?
We got 5 minutes, and we see Heroes day to day. Casting Hero.
Yeah, Keston here is day to day.
Something we need to look at quickly. I think they got their first game anyway, so this is perfect transition.
Oh yeah, that works. Let's take a look. So we just gotta get here. We just gotta do the lineups then. So here's Kyle. This is good. So Kyle, pay attention because your lineup card is about to get moved around.
They're facing righty.
Let's just focus on that. Righty, no DH, and then the rest can be not a worry. I mean, we can keep him in the lineup. Just reorganize the lineup.
Yeah, they slotted Jed Jerko at third. I feel like he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, what's Avi's numbers right behind him? Looking like better. You know what? It might not be the end of the world. There's not a lot of. It seems weird, but there aren't necessarily. He can barely move. There aren't necessarily a lot of things I would do to reorganize. He can hit okay. And it's just going to be a short term. It could just be one day. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I must have misread the schedule, or maybe there was a change. The website says Brandon and Kyle DeSantis, but we got Special FX Kyle DeSantis. So that's okay. That's on me. I think I'm fine with just leaving Jerko because Hero could be back tomorrow, and it's a one-day thing.
Not saying anything, so.
Yeah, I mean, Twitch chat. Any strong feelings? Keston Hero may just miss one day. Do we want to reorganize the entire Brewers lineup to fit this, or do we want to just leave it alone and let Jerko hit third for a game?
You could try and wiggle Braun into the lineup somehow, but he's not been doing very good.
I don't see where you could do it.
And he's not been very good anyway, so.
F Corporal says leave it. I think it's just, leave it, and maybe it's a good day.
He'll probably lose to the Yanks anyway. I know Sogard's been the talk of some trade talks if anyone wants some Sogard trades.
I definitely need a slap-hitting middle infielder who's hitting $156 at age 33. Really. No, he doesn't. He's wearing contacts, clearly. I think we're about as set as we can do. If you want to, in the future, there's that list of.
Yeah, we can go over later.
Yeah, I mean, if there's time before the 9 o'clock game, myself and Doug are going to be on, kind of clean up some of the rest.
Is that Arizona?
Yeah, it's Mets Arizona. We're doing the Homer cast again. We're going to split it.
Nice. It's also Throwback Thursday, so.
Oh, it is Throwback Thursday. Well, not like the Yankees. No, the Yankees can just be in their regular.
Ouch.
I wouldn't throw it back that far. I don't. The thing with throwback, I want it to be like, throwbacks. You could actually conceive the teams playing each other, and the Yankees just leaving the regular roads. It's no big deal. Brewers. What do we got? Don't really have a lot of great choices.
Yeah, I'd say just like alternate or something.
Yeah, just put them in the. It's just pinstripes and just stick it to the Yankees by being in pinstripes at home. All right, I think that'll do it for Thursday afternoon roster moves. And Kyle and Special FX, you can hop on in and get yourselves going. The beginning of the no Gary Sanchez era.
One scheduled for you guys today. Thank you, Big Fun and Garrett, for doing the roster moves today. And yeah, like you were saying, Gary Sanchez out with a torn groin, probably going to miss at least a month, maybe even 2. I'm joined in the booth here by Kyle DeSantis. How you doing today, Kyle?
Doing good. Doing great. Thursday afternoon.
Yep, Thursday afternoon. We got a great slate of games for you guys today, starting off with the New York Yankees headed to Milwaukee, facing the Brewers. Yankees on a hot streak, Brewers on a cold streak. Doesn't usually match up well for the team on the cold streak, but you never know. It's baseball.
Anything can happen here in this sport. Now we're live here from Miller Park. Thursday matinee action here, the opening day, or the opening game today. Later on, obviously, we got the Rays and Red Sox, White Sox, and that'll be soon after. First, we're going to take the field. Adrian Hauser on the mound, 2011 second-round pick by the Houston Astros. His debut in 2015, those are his stats on the right, 0-2 record, 2.13 ERA, 6 starts so far in this 2020 campaign. First up for the Yankees will be Jay LeMahieu. On a hot streak as of late, he's hitting up near 350, leadoff hole. Along with 8 home runs and 29 RBIs, that 404 on-base percentage. In the top 10, second lead, first pitch, an outside slider for a ball. Brewers have lost both first 2 games so far in this series. Special effects, what do you think the Brewers have to do differently when not try it and avoid getting swept by the Bombers?
I mean, there have been problems all over the field. The starting rotation is very cold. Batting lineup, they've taken some hits. Keston Hiura taking his seat today after a day-to-day injury. So, honestly, there's not much you can do other than feel like you're getting lucky because Yankees lineup just that much better than the Brewers.
Hey, you pop that one up center field. Kane under it. He's going to make the catch for the first out of the day. And now for the Yankees, the shortstop, Gleyber Torres. He's having a good campaign, similar to LeMahieu's, hitting 12 home runs with 34 RBIs, in front of LeMahieu in that on-base percentage in the American League.
Yeah, he's also got a good number of RBIs, sitting at number 12 in the American League, 34 ribbies on the season.
Whereas originally with the Cubs came over to the Yankees in that Aroldis Chapman trade. Realized well here up the major league levels, had a few good years, coming into his third and full. Take that outside fastball for a strike, 1-1 count here.
Yep, good start from Hauser so far, keeping the ball around the strike zone.
1 now. Yeah, Hauser got rid of LeMahieu on only 3 pitches, which LeMahieu, as I mentioned before, is a good hitter for average here, up near 350. They need a few innings to get over it from the top of this Yankee offense here. Or his swings and misses that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-0 knotted up at 2 here. Now at the top of the first. Hauser the pitch. Fouled off down the base line. A foul. Okay. King ball. Go inside. First got some wood on it. Well, here up at 2. Pitch from Hauser. It's going to be lined again. Right field now. Garcia running back. He's going to make the catch for the second out of the inning. Right fielder Aaron Judge for the Yankees. He's going to be now at the plate.
Yeah, great swing there from Torres, driving the ball the other way, not trying to pull it from the outside corner, but just got under it a little bit too much, and it ended up getting caught.
The Yankees so far, flyouts one to left, one to center, my bad, one to right. Judge here, pushing on righties right now, averaging up a 350. I think he could fix that ball for no count. It'd be cool if he is out to Yelich and left. That means the Yankees fly it out to all outfielders. Swings and misses that high fastball. Playing from it. That is crushed. That is far. That is gone. Aaron Judge, that's his 8th home run on the season. The Yankees out to an early 0-0 lead.
Yeah, like you said, the Yankees have been hitting fly balls all inning, and that's not what you want to do, especially in a small ballpark like we've got here in Miller Park. We're going to take a look at this replay right here. Aaron Judge just gets around on the fastball, and he crushes it out to deep left field. Really no doubt about that one. Left it right down the middle, and that one's going to get snagged out of here.
Yankees, I said before, they could hit to all areas of the outfield. Which did, he just hit it over Yelich there. And now, left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. Instead of Judge, he crushes on lefties, hitting up to 500 for average. On righties, hit less, hit more home runs. 15 homers on the year, 39 RBIs. He's hitting up near 300, a good year for him. There's tying the pitch from Narvaez. First pitch, a fastball fouled away.
Yeah, Stanton, one of the top hitters in home runs this season with his 13 on the year.
Inside there, get him to swing and miss. Side two-seamer. 2 count now, 2 outs. Top of the first here. Side, Stanton holds off. Lyles are up to 16 pitches here if he can get Stanton to fly out. That's some of the bleeding that the Yankees have caused. He dots the bleeding there. He's going to swing on another fastball inside, strike 3. He's making on the board first. Aaron Judge again, that long home run to left field. Coming here to the bottom of the first here at Miller Park. For the Yankees, the first Nicaragua-born player in their organization's history, Jonathan Loaisiga. Stats on the right, 2-2, 0.54 ERA on the year. 5-year-old, originally signed in 2012 by the San Francisco Giants. Over to the Yankees earlier a few years ago. Lorenzo Cain, 325 average, 10th in the National League. Steps in. Pitch from Loaisiga will be. Get him on that slider. Got outside on the right for a ball. Yankees first inning.
Jonathan Loaisiga doing a really good job, even out of that number 5 hole in the Yankees starting rotation.
You mentioned Loaisiga. Let's go to the Yankees fielding. Left field to right field, Stanton, Gardner, and Judge. We're going to go around the diamond here. Hard Torres, LeMahieu, second base, Voit first. And Netta behind the dish, as we mentioned before. Sanchez out. Loaisiga missed that inside. Now up to 3-0. Want to do that with Christian Yelich on deck, which could easily make this 2-1. He gets a pitch to swing on.
Yeah, Loaisiga's definitely got to start finding the plate here early on. Nipping at the corners, but not getting the calls.
Ball 4, take your base.
That will be a walk. That high fastball didn't work for Aaron Boone's Yankees. Aaron Boone, first and only manager in history so far to 100 winning game or win 100 games to his first 2 seasons as 2019 NL Hank Aaron Award winner. Fielder Christian Yelich steps in for the Brew Crew.
Yeah, Boone, like you said, coming into a very hot Yankees team already and leading them to 100 wins. So not sure how much work he had to do, but still, it's something you greatly appreciate from the guy in the dugout. As that one's taken for strike 1.
Yelich up here at 286 average. That's for third. The team as a whole. And Speedy, he's on first. Side fastball, 1-1 count. Got away from Loaisiga there. Looked like a curveball. It was. 1 here. This is Christian Yelich. 35 RBIs on the year. So that's going to be a grounder. First base line, foul. 2 here, bottom of the first. The park. This pitch going to be low. Blocked by Ionetta. The White Cane's going to move on to second. I'll be on second. Which is a chance to get that run back that the Yankees took. Aaron Judge home run. Ionetta talking it out with Loaisiga. Only 25 years old. It's in a couple of years in the majors here. It's going to be a line to left field. It's going to be caught by Stanton. Just out of the inning. He's going to run back.
Batting first, the second baseman,
Jerko. Putting in for an injured Keston Hira. 14 hitting on the year. 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Loaisiga. Low fastball in for a strike to start out the at-bat. We're on a hot streak the last 4 games. 5 for 15 at the plate.
One.
1 count now after that outside curveball got away from Loaisiga. Siga. Another ball blocked in the dirt. Ionetta. And 2 here. And staying on second.
Having trouble staying on top of that curveball. Or staying... He's getting too far on top of that curveball as it's dipping below the zone too much.
It's going to be lined or pulled right past first baseman. There's on the corners now with 1 out. It ran right in front of it. LeMahieu couldn't get to it. There's on the corners here. We have Avisail Garcia, right fielder, stepping in for the Brewers.
Yeah, not the best swing there from Jerko, going inside out with the pitch, but got it into that hole, and you can find a hole, you can get yourself on base.
Siga missing again with that curveball. High and away, 1-0 count.
Garcia stepping to the dish, former Tiger. I always like to point him out, being a Tigers fan myself. He's bounced around the league, but he's doing pretty well here with the Brewers.
2-0.
Sia, first on the team, 15 doubles on the year. Only an extra base hitter for sure.
First on the team and one of the top 10 in the American League, getting to those doubles.
On the corners, the pitch from Loaisiga. Side tried to get that corner. 3-0 count now. For hitting Justin Smoke, first baseman. He's on deck. Don't want to be in the situation if you're the Yankees or Loaisiga on the mound. Strike down the middle. It looked like a fastball. It was 97 on the radar.
You know, Loaisiga, that's his big thing, is he's got a power arm. He just needs to learn how to control it. Having some control issues early on.
One. Be a fastball inside, fouled away. Count now here. Garcia, plate.
Let's go. Wait for the pitch.
Be Garcia's second walk in the inning so far.
Batting fifth,
Now loads the bases.
Justin
Switch hitting Justin Smoke, former Blue Jay, former Mariner, out here in Milwaukee. Been a solid year so far, hitting near 260 with 6 home runs or 20 RBIs.
That 761 OPS doing just a little bit better than league average, and he's definitely a nice, quiet pickup for these Brewers that can definitely turn out to be something a bit more.
And Smoke 3 home runs away from career number 200. A milestone we're going to be watching for in the future with the Brewers. Be today if he gets a few to hang on. Gonna get that one. The fastball 1-1.
I'm sure the Brewers would love to have him hit 3 home runs today, but gotta remember your first job right here in this at bat. Drive in at least 1.
Used to do it. 2-1 now. The fastball. Like you mentioned before, Loaisiga having some control issues. Pushing up almost to 30 pitches so far. Only got 1 out here in the inning.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen with a young pitcher. Just a little bit of nerves going around. He knows where that strike zone is. He's just got to be able to pound it in there.
I had talking with him before on the past ball. The older veteran catcher could give him some advice how throughout the game. And a miss, strike 3, fastball blew him right by him. Loaisiga's first of the day, and that was a big one.
The third baseman.
But it there made it count. They got the extra utility man, Brock Holt, former Red Sox. He knows the Yankees very well. Hit that cycle against them in the playoffs in 2018. Gonna step in his first year in Milwaukee. In the offseason.
First year in Milwaukee. First year as a regular part of the starting lineup in anything.
This pitch gonna be a strike on the outside corner.
He's got to make sure that his team doesn't blow this chance. Against these Yankees, you don't know how many chances you're going to get with that loaded starting rotation and even that loaded bullpen.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two-seamer. It'll be 1-1 now. Holt yesterday had 1 for 4, had that single. 1 pitch from Loaisiga, inside strike, another fastball, located perfectly.
Yeah, Holt not able to do much, and that's why his team was losing yesterday. 9-6 was the final.
Going to provide. Hold off from that
2-2.
fastball. Seems that Loaisiga's defaulted to them after the pitches having some trouble control issues. Loaisiga can definitely blow right by them. To Smoke
Yeah, the
before.
Fastball's the easiest one to locate. Mostly goes straight. You know where it's going to go.
As you were saying, you located that one on the outside half of the plate. End of the day. This is loaded, Jim. Loaisiga gets out of it. Here after 1. Yankees up 1-0. Now for the Yankees, the third baseman, Miguel Andujar.
The third baseman.
Average barely over the Mendoza line. A home run, 17 RBIs on the year. Andujar coming off of that season last year.
1-0.
Had that shoulder surgery. Last 3 games, a pair of RBIs as well. Got that one off. 1-1 count.
Yeah, Andujar hoping to have a bounce-back season, like you said, coming off that injury. And not the best start to the season, but he'll find his way.
1-2.
Swing over that changeup there. 1-2.
Good job pulling the string. Looks like a fastball, and then all of a sudden it's another 6 inches below your bat.
Dips on you at the last possible second. It's going to be lined. It's going to be Jorko to Smoke. First out of the inning. Or 3.
Batting 5th.
Yeah, good contact there from Andujar. Unfortunately for him, right at second baseman. So, good swings, not always resulting in the hits. So that might be why his batting average is so low right now.
Oh, and Luke Voigt.
Ball.
Take that inside fastball.
1-0.
Only riding a 4-game hit streak. Be 1-0 count.
Ball.
Getting another inside fastball, this time on the upper half of the plate. No, it's the former first baseman for the Cardinals. Swing.
2-1 to count.
It's over that slider. Happy with himself on that. 2-1.
Yeah, had a good pitch to hit there, just couldn't keep his bat in the zone long enough.
Ball outside.
3-1 now after that outside fastball. And a fielder, Gardner on deck for the Yankees, getting some looks now after Hicks has been out for a while. John surgery, and he's been rehabbing.
Yeah,
One.
he likes San.
Lined right to smoke. Bounce right now, the top of the second.
Batting seven. The center
Yeah, like you
fielder,
mentioned,
number
Hicks
11.
and Sanchez both
Red.
missing quite some time. Going to be a couple months for each of them. Different injuries. Sanchez out with that groin tear, and Hicks has his other injury. But Gardner's stepping in and filling in quite nicely.
Gardner, the only member on the Yankee team currently, the part of that 09 World Series winning squad. Be a little blooper, little dropper. Closer to smoke. Side has been retired. Runs, no hits, no errors. Coming back to you in the bottom of the second. Bringing in now Omar Narvaez, the catcher.
The catcher.
The Brewers. Loaisiga pitched exactly 30 pitches last inning. You got to think that worry call for Aaron Boone to make sure the bullpen's on red alert right now.
I wouldn't put them on red alert, but definitely want to keep that phone nearby. He got out of the inning, he's looking to settle down in the second inning, so you don't want to have too quick of a trigger.
A little grounder. Gonna be Torres making over from the shift, thrown to Voit. Stout. Work
that's
perfection though.
That's exactly why you got to try and trust your starter. He worked himself out of a jam. Now he's got an easy 2-pitch out to start the inning.
On the shortstop, Rick Sogard. First game of the series had that home run. Doesn't help that he's hitting 156 so far in the year.
1 ball, no strike.
Third 9-year career, Oakland, Tampa Bay, and only here in Milwaukee. Next pitch, outside fastball, fouled away, 1-1.
Strike 2.
Side,
1 and 2. The count.
Loaisiga finally located that changeup for half the plate, 1-2.
Yeah, Loaisiga, after that rough first inning, he's starting to trust himself a little bit more, especially with the bases empty. So you're going to start seeing him working those breaking balls back into the count.
Deck for the Mariners. Gonna get some more, maybe a couple more swings with that foul from Sogard. So he's staying away on the outer half of the plate. Curveball. Into LeMahieu. LeMahieu to Voit. Second out of the inning.
Batting ninth.
Hauser, the pitcher,
Adrian.
going to be stepping in,
Hauser.
looking at bat.
Yeah, and all of a sudden for the Brewers, you're going to start to wonder, was that first inning our chance? Are we going to lose this game because we couldn't bring anything across in the first inning? So you don't want Loaisiga getting into a groove, which it looks like he is right now.
0 and 1.
This ball right by Hauser there. 1. This ball again right by him. Result is last inning. Last pitch. 1-2.
Yeah, don't have to get too fancy with the opposing pitcher up at the dish. Just got to blow him right by him.
That missed. That's the ball.
Right to locate that.
1 ball, 2
Close.
strike.
The ball. 1-2.
Umpire's not going to let him into the inning that easy.
The fastball, it's going to be grounder to Torres. Torres going to throw onto Voit. Make the catch, retire the side once again. Ayonetta, Loaisiga, and LeMahieu coming up. The Yankees to go to the top of the third.
All right, we're going to take a quick look at the Twitch chat. Our favorite guy, the big guy in the
League
chat,
off with the Yankees.
coming up with all these trivia questions. We greatly appreciate it. Today's trivia question: which former player once retired and then the very next year became the manager of that same team he just retired from?
That's a question.
1-0.
Ayonetta takes that outside pitch for a ball.
And
More
he said
playing
he's gonna-
time. No 1 count here.
Yeah, big guy saying that this manager going to be from 1960s to current times, so one of the more recent managers.
No, that missed. That's the
One
ball.
now. Am I thinking that there's been someone on the Orioles? It's just off the top of my head. I know they've had players who's gone on to manage there. That's another home run. Ineta. New playing time, using it well. And left field gone. 2-0 Yankees. Home run on the year. Bad.
Yeah, another mistake pitch here from Hauser, and Ineta punished it. Like you said, doesn't get too much playing time behind Gary Sanchez, but now he finds himself injured. Ineta's into the starting lineup, and he's proven himself he wants to stay. Takes this pitch right down the middle, unloads on it to left field, stays out in front of it. Quick flip of the bat right behind him, and that one's going to go 428.
It's like Judge, another no-doubt shot for the Bronx Bombers, known for their home run hitting power.
Batting ninth.
Pitcher Loaisiga.
Pitcher, number 43.
His first pitch up high for a ball.
Loaisiga.
Yeah, Loaisiga stepping into the dish for the first time. American League pitcher is always a struggle for them to hit in the National League, so we'll see how he does today.
He's had low for strike. Yankees have only had 2 hits so far this game. Both of them solo home runs off of Judge and Ineta.
1 and 2's the count.
2 now after Loaisiga as he misses. The chase on that slider will be Hauser's second of the day.
Now batting. Second base.
Yeah, good job from Hauser. That's a good confidence boost. Get that strikeout right after giving up that home run. Tailing slider, American League pitcher, not going to happen.
Choice on, you mentioned American League pitchers don't really hit often. Juicy at the beginning, but Loaisiga looked like a fool. Thank you, 0 for 1 on the day.
Ball.
Take that inside pitch for a ball.
1 ball, no strike. 2-0.
You hit a home run yesterday in a 9-6 victory. Second round pick out of the 2009 draft.
Yeah, lots of Yankees home run yesterday. 3 of them, in fact.
One here. Mayhew signed that 2-year deal. Coming up near the end of it. You think the Yankees should re-sign him? And up there in age.
Based on his performance so far this year and last year, he's definitely proven his worth. And I think the Yankees aren't going to want to let go of him that easily.
Short time here in the Bronx. He's definitely made an impact, like you said. 3-1 count here. So trying to get back in. Maybe a fly ball. It's going to be left field again. Yelich going back near the warning track. That's going to be gone. 3rd home run on the day. Hit for the Yankees. LeMahieu's 9th. It's 3-0.
Hauser not happy with himself. He shouldn't be happy with himself. Keeps leaving these pitches in the zone, and they keep getting crushed out to left field. Luckily for him, nobody's been on base. Like you said, only 3 hits in the game, but all 3 hits solo home runs. So team's not out of it just yet. Going to take a look at this. Gets out in front of the fastball on the outer half. Just ropes it into left field. Very little doubt about that one. It's 3-0 Yankees.
Home run, by the way. Been to that left field area. Forrest takes that inside seamer. And I'll count here. They're up to 41 pitches and 2 1/3.
Yeah, pitch count shouldn't be too much of a worry, but the long ball definitely will be.
That's the ball. 2-0.
There's 34 RBIs. Looking on the Yankees, only trailing up hitter Giancarlo Stanton. Seamer fouled it off. 1 now.
Yeah, scary thing, giving up those 3 home runs. 2 of them are to guys you don't usually call home run hitters, DJ LeMahieu and Chris Ineta. So now you're facing the real power bats here, batting 2, 3, 4.
Up next, she got a Aaron Judge 2-2 pitch here. Because it's going to be lined right to Smoke. Another line out on the day. Smoke's getting some work in. Well,
Yeah, not doing too much to help his confidence. More hard contact after the home run. He does get the out, but I'm going to see someone working in the bullpen pretty soon.
And Judge had that solo home run that started this Yankee offense. The first. He's up now at the dish. 2 outs in the top of the third. A missed strike high inside fastball. Judge second in the AL in strikeouts, up at 64. Which is more of a power hitter, so either sometimes a home run, get a whiff. But that's what power hitters do in this league.
Ball, outside.
One here, Judge lays off on that fastball. Going to be lined into right field for a base hit. Judge 2 for 2 on the day. Also in front of Garcia. And on first 2 outs from the top of the third.
Now back.
Yeah, good job going against the shift. Might have been a little bit late on that pitch. It was inside, but no one's standing on that right side, so fairly easy single for Aaron Judge.
And out in the first. Another chance here.
1-0.
You mentioned before the Yankees with Judge after that single. First hit so far, they only have 4. First hit that hasn't been a home run. Their deals fastball right by Stanton. Strike. And back when he was in Miami in 2017, he was the Silver Slugger Award winner. 17.
2-1.
Their outside pitcher and Hauser. 1-1. The pitch is this Hauser.
Stanton definitely finds himself in a more competitive American League for batters, so not too many Silver Sluggers just yet.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The last season, he was dealing with some injury problems. Seems that so far he's been healthy. He's been back for this campaign. Doing pretty well.
Yeah, and the Yankees need him in that. Yankees need him in that lineup, someone to protect Aaron Judge. You know, don't want to put him on and then have to face Stanton.
Held off full count. For the lineup, Judge and Stanton back to back. Think that for your pitcher. Through Judge, you're happy. Then you just realize that Stanton's up next.
Yeah, and that's always the goal when you're trying to build a lineup.
And fastball right by him, high inside, strike 3. There's third on the day. Netta gets that home run. Here, 2.5 innings. See you here at the bottom of the third, Miller Park. Back up here, top of the order, Renzo Kane. And then he walked earlier on in the first inning.
Yeah, Brewers unsuccessful in the first inning. Loaded the bases, could not unload them.
Pitch from Loaisiga, high for a ball.
Now they're sitting in a 3-0 hole.
Fastball, 1-1 count. 96 on the radar from Loaisiga. A former Royal, now currently at the outfield in Milwaukee. Gonna miss him whiffing on that 78-mile-an-hour changeup. Difference from that fastball he just saw before.
Yeah, that's what you want with your changeups. This one's slide into right field. Coming over and in is the right fielder. He's going to make the catch for out number 2, Avisail Garcia. Or, excuse me, Aaron Judge. Wrong team out in the field.
Loaisiga, after that rough first inning, starting to settle down now. But steps in 0 for 1, flied out in the first.
And as much as you'd rather have a 1-2-3 first inning to get your confidence up, if you can get yourself out of a jam that you worked yourself into, that's also a good confidence booster.
1-0.
She's motivated. Coach, 35 RBIs, tied for 9th at all the National League. Up pitch from Loaisiga. Fastball outside, strike. Trying to find an answer for that 3 question. I guessed and I got it wrong. It's lined into right field for a base hit. Second of the day for the Brewers. First for Yelich. This is right in front of Judge.
Yeah, nice swing, just hitting it over the shift into right field. If you hit it hard enough, the shift it won't matter.
Go 1 for 1. Angled earlier on. In for Hira.
One ball, no strike.
Shout, nothing doing. Just goes back to first.
Yeah, Yelich got base stealing speed. I don't know if this is the situation you want just yet. Down by 3. Maybe you want to spark the offense, but I'm not sure if I'm stealing just yet this early on.
Hey,
So I'm gonna check on Yelich again. And the ball to Voigt. If the Brewers are gonna try and play more aggressive here, considering they're down in a 3-0 hole. Yelich gonna steal for second. As I mentioned, they're playing aggressive now. And steal. Yelich had that jump. Got in right before the tag from. Thank you.
Yeah, not the best jump, but he ended up getting in there. Tag was a little bit late.
no, that's
That
low.
one's taking a bit low, and I think LeMahieu might have actually been able to do a little bit more to try and get Yelich out. Throw looked almost in time, so Yelich at second though, 1 out.
If Sanchez wasn't at catcher, that Yelich would have been gunned down. Almost got gunned down there. But look back.
Like I said, I don't know necessarily if it was too much even a catcher issue. I think the tag was needed to be placed better. That one's lined in
It's
the left
gonna be
field.
past Stanton. Brewers getting on the board. Be 3-1 now. Okay. And into second. Now double. Second on the year.
Jericho not known too much for his pop, but he gets some good hit right here. Finds it into left field, and Stanton definitely not known for his glove. Fumbles out there. And he's lucky it wasn't a triple, even though Jericho was running.
Jericho not known for his speed, that's for sure. So Garcia. Pitch to him. Fastball. But no count.
And all of a sudden, the Brewers have a chance to get right back into this ball game. You think they'd like to get at least one more, so try and look for Garcia to try and stay up the middle, maybe get a base hit.
Pitch low, 2-0.
2-0.
Sorry, I'm trying to hear my keyboard typing. I'm trying to answer to that question. I'm still trying to find it. That's going to be line left field again. That's going to go to the wall. Base hit. Coming around third. He will score. Going from Stanton at second. Won't be in time. 3-2. 2 RBI doubles back to back for the Brew Crew. This game just got a bit more interesting. Yankees pitching coach coming in now to talk with 25-year-old in Nicaragua.
Yeah, Loaisiga definitely having some trouble with this middle of the lineup. Loaded the bases back in the first inning. Now he's giving up a couple runs. But you think if you get towards the bottom of that lineup, that's where it's weakest. So hopefully he can settle down pretty soon.
Nope, ball.
Some smoke coming in. Some power to him. Struck out earlier on in the first.
Okay, not the biggest power bat in the league, but in a park like this, he could definitely take the lead for the Brewers with one swing.
Almost did there, but he pulled it too much foul. First round pick in the 2008 draft. Leave by the Blue Jays. One here. Winging and a miss. Outside curveball got away from Loaisiga, but Smoke chased. And 2 here, 1 out.
That's a tough one to be swinging at, you know. Stays outside, starts outside, doesn't really come too much back to the strike zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Something you want if you're Milwaukee right now. You're trying to get back in the game. Gonna take the lead here. Any chance. 2 here. Loaisiga the pitch. We popped up. Center field. Will be a tag. No, there will not be. Turner throwing into third. Down now. Bottom of the third.
Yeah, that was a little bit too shallow to try tagging up, even with Gardner's not fantastic arm. You still don't want to run yourself out of the inning. Still in a good spot, runner in scoring position, 2 down, and Got a good hitter up at the plate.
Have Brock Holt here. Gonna get his second chance. Loaisiga up to 60 pitches so far. 2/3 completed. One after that strike here. Holt, as I mentioned, 8-year career. Mainly he's been with Boston. Now he's here in Milwaukee.
Yeah, Holt finding himself into the everyday lineup here with the Brewers. Don't have too much to work with around the diamond, but he'll slide right in there and be a good bat.
87 fastball from Loaisiga, lined foul. The bat of Brock.
Holt was behind that one, almost blew it past him, just got the wood on the ball.
And counts here with that. He's going to chase after that fastball. It'll be Loaisiga's third strikeout of the day, the second of the day for Holt. Through 3 here. The park. 2 Yankees.
Well, we got a little bit of a break. We want to remind everyone that all the broadcasters doing this, everyone putting this on behind the scenes, we're all doing this for free, volunteer work. We're trying to raise money for Meals on Wheels. So if you can scroll down, if you have any extra money that you can spare, click on the PayPal link, donate to Meals on Wheels. If you can subscribe to the channel, that'll go to Meals on Wheels, and all the advertisements that we get in, that's also going to help this foundation as we struggle through these tough times.
Thank Heidi Watney for being a sideline reporter, giving us some new info as Andujar, for one on the day, steps in for his second at bat.
Andujar. No, ball.
1-0 count now. Par 0 for 3 yesterday. A walk. Oh, fastball again fouled off.
Yeah, Andujar's been getting unlucky lately. Like we said earlier, had a hard liner just right at somebody, so he'll be trying to keep that one into play.
Fouled off again. Two. Easting away at that curveball, and he'll get the strikeout. Buzzer's 4th on the day, the second consecutive if you count Stanton's strikeout to end 3rd inning. Gonna have
Andujar looking a little bit too anxious, trying to get that swing out there. Never going to hit that pitch as it's breaking away from the zone.
And now lined up to smoke in the second.
1-0.
Tied for a ball again. The slider. In his first full year, getting over from St. Louis. That's going to be lined right through the shift. Grounded. Right field base hit. His first on the day.
Yeah, once again, going against the shift, and that's one good way to get rid of the shift is if you start hitting the ball the other way. They're not placing the fielders where they usually are. You can open up a lot more places on the field to hit.
The runner, you gotta turn the bullpen. Zach Brown, the rookie right-hander, making his debut soon. They're up there in the pitch count. And here in the top of the 4th, Turner in the Yankees at the 5th. 1. All the way. 1-2. Gardner.
Gardner just got out in front of that one. If he can keep it fair, that's going for extra bases.
Gardner, his entire career in the Bronx.
Nope, ball.
12 years so far. As I mentioned before, the only member on the team that was on the same World Series winning roster, 2009.
Yeah, it's not often you see Yankees going a whole decade without even making the World Series, much less winning one.
Swing and miss on that inside slider. Good to go for slow. Hauser's 5th strikeout.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher,
2 innings of play here.
Ionetta.
Yeah, 3 outs in a row have come via the strikeout. Taking that slider inside, starts on the inside corner, breaks into the left-handed hitter, and all of a sudden, coming right in, almost hitting him. But he's swinging the bat.
Ionetta on that one off. On Stanton's last bat in the 3rd. from Hauser.
1-1.
I get the same result for Ionetta, round pick from the 04 draft class. 1-1 count here.
Ionetta, one of the veterans around the league. Good backup catcher to have. Not usually a starter, but finds himself in a starter role here with the injury as he swings and misses 1 and 2.
1-2 count here. Bucks on the top of the 4th. From Hauser.
2-2.
Go for a ball. 2-2. Another foul. Supposed to be in a single down the line. Just missed it and sliced to the right.
Couldn't quite squeeze it inside that line.
They're looking for a second hit on the day. Another chance. We're here at full count. 3-2.
Yep, runner's going to be off with the pitch on this one. 3-2, 2 outs, and man on first.
Taking off.
Ball 4. Runner, take your base.
Gonna be a walk. Hauser's first on the day. First and second.
43.
2 outs.
Jonathan.
Yankee pitcher Jonathan Loaisiga is coming into the 4th.
Yeah, Loaisiga going to try and help himself out, get himself some extra runs to work with as his lead has shrunk down to 1 after the Brewers came back for a couple last inning.
Out last inning. On that one off. Right side of the field.
Ball.
And I'll knot it up at 1 here. Miller Park. Just view the stadium here on that camera angle. For a while if I wanted to.
Hit.
One located pitch. 1-2. Still
Yeah,
a
might
slider
want-
from Hauser.
Against most guys, you might want to keep that slider down, but against the pitcher, not too much of a threat.
Hail pitcher.
Ball.
So add to that. Let's go back to that slider. Just control. 2-2 now.
Don't want to get too cute with the pitcher on at the plate. Just finish him off.
So if you walk in, you got LeMahieu on deck. Not going to be the case. Fastball right by him. Strike 3. Was their 6th on the day. There's 2 runners stranded. He's still up 3-2. Ahead here to the bottom of the 4th. Or half of the order for the Brew Crew on deck. Back here from Miller Park. Duani again from the sidelines.
Might be getting harder to hit later today as shadows start to creep in between home plate and the pitcher's mound. So ball's going to be traveling through light and darkness before it gets to the bat.
Something to keep in mind, Luis Cessa up in the bullpen for the Yankees. He had a win earlier on in the series for 2 scoreless innings. Siga getting up there in pitch count. Held off by Narvaez. Oh boy, just looking right by that to by him. Not even making a chance to go for it.
Might need to find a new ball boy for the next series.
It looked delusion looked like he was thinking about something else. As I mentioned before, hinder Luis Cessa. 6 foot tall, 210 pound, 28-year-old. In the bullpen for the Bombers. 1 pitch.
That's the ball.
Had to locate that breaking ball outside. 2-1 count as he misses it.
Yeah, interesting thing about Cessa, where's that number 85? Odd number for many reasons. You know, don't usually see numbers up that high in the major leagues. It's a great foul.
Fouled again. So also been given a lot of chances with the Yankees. He's done some good, done some bad. To make a statement, making it recently.
Full count.
It's gonna look like it hit him. Full count now. I see it in Narvaez. Payoff. Head right into the shift. Mayhew to Voigt. Now,
The batter number 7, shortstop, Eric.
If you're Loaisiga, not looking to get through 6 innings today, probably 5 is going to be your limit. So you just want to make sure that those innings are good work. You know, make sure your team stays in front.
lower half of the order. You can get Sogard and Hauser out in that many pitches.
1-0.
Good looking at having a 5th inning. Said before.
No, that missed. That's a
No
ball.
count now. 2 misplaced fastballs by Loaisiga.
Don't need to pitch too carefully to Sogard, hitting under $150 on the season.
Hey, ha!
Sogard takes that changeup over the plate.
Not too often you see a 2-0 changeup, but it's something you might see to try and fool the hitter like we did there.
Perfectly. A fastball in the outer half of the plate. Crushed foul by the shortstop. Pitch. Side corner, 2-seamer. Guard almost fell down trying to chase it.
Yeah,
Got
him looking silly, but he did get a piece of it. Stays alive.
Be a grounder. Be a close play. Hey, you. Wait. That's it. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 4th is
The pitcher,
Hauser, the pitcher, could be coming into the plate unless the Brewers go to hitter.
Your attention, please.
Yeah,
Are
great
going to
play
go
there.
to
For the Brewers.
of Ryan Braun,
8.
long-time Brewer outfielder. So first baseman is going to step in. Opportunity.
If we go to the last at bat, great play there by LeMahieu, charging in hard and making the barehanded play throw against his body.
3-1.
Takes a fastball high for a strike. 0-1. Pitch to Braun here.
Rescue.
King ball, another strike. 0-2. On with career 44.2 wins above replacement. I don't know about you, but that's pretty high. Sounds pretty high. Be lined into right field. Gonna drop in front of Judge. Another base hit. Oh,
Brewers gonna try and get something going with 2 outs. Lifts this one into right field. Doesn't have to put it too hard. Just get the bat on the ball and go to its work.
it's okay now.
That missed. That's a ball.
In that the
1-0.
ball. Side 1-0 count here. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning.
Yeah, tough take right there. Almost grabbed the outside corner, but umpire says it's ball 1.
No pitch here. Be lined into right field. Judge not going to get there. In second now. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th. You think Loaisiga get pulled early on? Do you think the Yankees are going to trust him enough to come out of this inning? There's a little bit of a jam here. As I mentioned, Aaron Boone walking out.
Yeah, I was going to say, honestly, 50-50 for me whether or not you want to bring in the new guy, but Loaisiga's been shaky. I don't blame this move at all. Bringing the guy fresh out of the bullpen, and Loaisiga not going to get a decision today, not making it through 4 innings.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention.
For a day for him, Yankees going to go to Sessa.
For New York.
And 2 on the year, 4.17 ERA, 14 games pitched.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, got that high number on the back of his jersey, number 85. It's actually got a special reason he wears that. That was the number that he wore in spring training when he first got called up for the Yankees and said, "Hey, you want to change your number?" He said, "No, I don't want to. I want to remember this moment."
But it's going to be a reminder to him. Right now, pitching to Christian Yelich, 1 for 2. Singled earlier on, and he was one of the 2 runners that scored for the Brewers. It's missed on that breaking ball. 0-2.
Sessa's doing a good job at 0-2, but still dangerous bat in a close ball game with runners in scoring position.
Yelich hitting near 400 with runners in scoring position. Gonna be a dive from Voigt. It's gonna bounce off him. Voigt gonna throw. He's safe. Bases loaded now. Go down as a base hit.
Second baseman.
For Yelich. Now, a Jerko. That double earlier on in the game. He could have another one. Have a day. Take that fastball.
Yeah, Jerko's not been retired yet today, so Brewers fans in general, they might be happy to see Keston Hiura in this spot like he normally would be, but on the day, I don't think they mind Jerko being here either.
One.
No, that's out.
It's in on that outside pitch. One, Jerko. Play good hitter and runners in scoring position. Bridge up near 360. Be a little chopper. A throw for home. He's going to get the force out here. I think he's get out of another bases loaded jam. Leading up to your 3-2. AU Torres and Judge on deck for the Bombers. We go to the top of the fifth. Zach Brown, the rookie right-hander, in his debut here in Milwaukee. Number 66 there. Have an interesting debut. He's seen some good hitters in LeMahieu, Torres, and Judge.
The second baseman.
Well, that a way of saying welcome to the big leagues. Bullpen, so I have two others in there. You had that solo shot in the third. 9th of the year. Pitcher Brown.
Ball.
A fastball for ball.
1-0.
Mentioned
That'll
Brett. The other righty up for the Brewers.
It'll be interesting to see how Brown, the rookie, handles this. Young pitcher, trying to find his spot in the major leagues, and he's got to face the Bronx Bombers.
Back one.
Location 1-1 in that 82-mile-an-hour curveball.
A little bit higher than you would want, but LeMahieu takes the first strike.
Will be a fly ball, center field. Kane, fucking, is he gonna make the catch? He will. Out here,
Now batting. Shortstop.
Brown's career
Gleyber Torres.
coming in. Gleyber Torres got to Garcia in the first. Lined up to Smoke in the second. 0 for 2 on the day, looking for that first hit.
Here.
Strike there. Change up 0-1. It's going to be a pop-up first base. Just going to run over. He's going to make the catch.
Now batting.
Quick
Right
outs for
fielder,
Brown in his
Aaron
debut.
Judge.
Face off against Big Aaron Judge here. For 2 today. Running a single, has an RBI.
One ball, no strike.
And that high pitch for a ball. And Judge 2017 links in the Silver Slugger Award. He's on. I do reserve that boo. I have to do my research. Zach Brown's debut. Fouls that off 1-1 here. 1-1.
One
This
ball.
ball right by Judge. Sticks 1-2.
Yeah, not his debut, but still doing pretty well as a rookie.
Picking out Judge there. This ball right by him. Judge, all he could do is stare. Brown gets off easy. Goal of the 5th coming up. Brewers.
Leading off for the Brewers, the right fielder, Avisayi Garcia.
So could be looking for 2 innings. Could be a base hit up the middle. Back and forth. I had to quickly come back here. Get off single.
The first baseman, number 12,
With that,
Justin.
Garcia, the team leader for the Brewers in hits on your left. Garcia up near the top half, and 4 on the year.
Strike.
1 now to Smoke. Out and flew out for your own.
Smoke's been up in a couple of big spots, hasn't been able to convert yet.
Another fly ball, right field. Judge going to be on the run to make the catch. Now in the inning.
Up next for Milwaukee, the third baseman,
Oh, for 2. Out twice. Just in third inning. He's done so far.
Hoping to avoid the hat trick in this at bat.
That fastball on the outside. Holt has the 1-up on Sessa for career. And 4 for 7 off of him. RBI. Good cheer, fouled off again. Fastball almost got by him.
Now he's set up for another strikeout on the game. Quickly 0-2.
Low pitch. It's going to be 6-4. 3 double play. Nice scoop by Voit. And the Yankees out of the inning.
Yep, almost as easy as they come. Ground ball hard to shortstop. Momentum leads them to the bag. Flip, throw, out of the inning.
A strikeout. Get a strikeout. Stanton has 2 on the day as well. Lefty and a right-hander up there for the Brewers bullpen. I'm going out there for another inning. And for a career, and up on number 1,200 or 1,200 if you want to call it that way.
1-1.
And gotten a chance. He struck out twice. Seen a new pitcher. What do you think could happen here? Top of the 6th. 1 count. That fastball. That's going to be another pop-up. Smoke on the run. Get under it, make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Smoking a lot of work defensively today. Had a couple lineups, a couple pop-outs, and he's done his job. No errors so far. Now he needs to do his job offensively as his team still finds themselves down by a run.
Third baseman and Duhar stepping in for 2 on the day. All that first pitch off. Duhar out of the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, Dominican Republic, one of those great baseball countries. See a lot of talent coming from there, especially in these recent years.
Ever watch the World Baseball Classic? They're always up near in that tournament, up near the top. Won it a couple of times, I believe.
1-2.
Duhar swings and misses. Using that curveball 1 and 2.
Ball.
And 2 now. Go back to that curveball. Sit outside.
Yeah, either go back to that curveball or I would maybe go for a fastball up.
Full count.
Actually, could have been right about that fastball. Couldn't locate it. Count now. Voit on deck for the Yankees. In the top of the 6th. Another pop-up, this time to Holt over on the third base side. He's going to get under it. He's going to make the catch. Second out. Outs here.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Voit.
Brown trying to work a nice clean 1-2-3 inning. Got the first 2, now he just needs to get Luke Voit.
Singled on early in the 4th. Get a second on the day. Wild pitch. Got inside, almost clipped Voit. But no, Voit, 2 triples on the year. Considering he's a first baseman, they're not known for speed. That's an interesting stat.
Yeah, Yankees Stadium, though, does have those nice big power outfields, and if the ball gets up that way, you can have it bounce around and get to third pretty quickly.
The pitch here to Voit. That's going to be another high ball going. It's going back. Is that going to be gone? Will be. Kane just stands there and watches. It's 7th on the year. The run for the Yankees. Like get off the bat, but it carried and it carried over the fence and center.
Yeah, Voit didn't look like he got all of that one, but he just uses his muscles, drives it out to center field. a high towering drive deep, and Kane looked like he was tracking it. If he had just a little bit more room, he might have been able to get it, but he does not have that room as it gets into the Brewers bullpen.
The center fielder, number 11.
Pitch to Gardner inside. Or didn't even flinch, 1-0.
Yeah, 4 solo home runs today for the Yankees, accounting for all of their runs. Imagine if they could just be getting guys on base when they were taking those swings.
Alright, fastball. Gonna miss on the... They're in center fielder. No here. Oh, inside fastball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
It's gonna be taken for a strike. 1-1. Hit that corner beautifully. Fastball, taking it again. 2 now. Oh, on Gardner. Foul off that low fastball again. Again,
aside
up
from
at 2.
Aside from that home run that he gave up to Voit, he's been doing very well coming out of the bullpen, settling down this Yankees lineup.
That's a ball. We got a full count.
And Netta had that home run earlier coming up on deck as Gardner finds himself in a full count.
Miss. Ball 4. Take your
That pitch for all 4. Take his base.
The catcher.
Netta had that home run in the 4th. Been in here, gonna catch that replay of it. No doubt shot. The field gone. Get out of here. Get up. Get up. Exactly. The sign says it all. Netta's 5th year. First here, first pitch from Brown. Side for a ball.
1 ball, no strike.
The council giving signs from the dugout. Netta acquired by the Yankees at the agency.
Maybe preparing for a steal as we see a check on the runner at first. Gets back standing.
No pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And missing right over that changeup. And 1 count. Beat line, diving stop by Jerko. Could it be in time? Netta beating out the tag, not known for his speed. That goes down as another base hit.
Sessa, your attention, please.
How do you think? Yep, Yankees are gonna pinch hit here. Opportunity for third baseman Gio Urshela. Having a year so far, nothing like he had before. Average down in the 220s. The home run, RBIs. Hitting opportunity.
1-0.
Getting that low away pitch for a ball.
Yeah, Urshela has been regulated back to the bench after having to step in for the injury and to her last season, and really tearing the cover off the ball, you could say.
That before, how's that one off? 1-1. Brown getting up there and pitches this inning. Gonna be his 25th.
Yeah, not finding the strike zone enough either. 11 balls, 13 strikes.
1-2.
Ball right by Urshela. 2 count now. Actually, that was a changeup. My bad.
Yeah, good job pulling the string, got him out in front of it, and not gonna slow down enough.
His shot left field. Oh, it's just gonna take a step back, fire that ball, make the catch for the out. Voit though, and the Yankees some more insurance with that home run. He's up here 4-2 for the bottom of the 6th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 53.
I'm going to talk about the new
Zach
pitcher for the Yankees here, Zach Britton. Formerly with the Baltimore Orioles, he's really found himself here in the Bronx. 4.33 ERA, definitely a little bit higher than he would like, but he's been a great lefty specialist out of the bullpen for New York.
Known more getting those, keeping his pitches low, getting those ground ball outs here. Pitch from him.
Nope, ball.
Corner. Sinker. No count as he just missed it. For the Brewers right now, Omar Narvaez, the catcher, 0 for 2 on the day.
That's the ball.
One after that inside sinker. One pitch.
No, that missed.
Side. Just not been giving him that corner so far. 3-1 count now.
Yeah, I can't say necessarily he's been squeezed in this at bat, but he hasn't been getting any help either.
Awfully close. One pitch.
That's ball 4. Take
Starting
the
off good. Lead off walk to the catcher Narvaez. Guard coming in now.
Shortstop.
And if the Brewers can find a way to turn this lineup over all of a sudden, you've got the tying run on base right now. Not going to see likely a home run from Eric Sogard here, but who knows? Could tie this ball game up with just one swing.
Guard grounded out twice today, second and in the 4th inning. With right to DJ LeMahieu at second. His bullpen, we got 2 righties, Chad Green and Adam Warren, just activated today. Be getting his first view of action.
ball.
Oh, again. As we saw Council doing before. Give him sign. Do you think they could be the stealing again? I don't think so, being the catcher on first. 1. Good foul. And 2 now.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be a straight steal, maybe looking for a hit and run.
Be good choice. Swing right over that slider. Strike 3. Combat of Britton faces results in a strikeout.
The pitcher.
Out here.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why you bring him on lefty. Got that sinker running inside to the left-handed hitter and gets the bat over top of the ball
Your attention, please.
for strike 3.
Pinch hitting for the
Another
Brewers.
pinch hitter near for the Brewers.
Manning.
Be the form. The catcher, Kenny Pena, stats 240, 5 home runs. Be a grounder. Maybe you're gonna get it. Be 4.63. I said 6.43 before. Double play. Out of the inning here. Thank you, Torres and Judge on deck as we go to the top of the 7th here from Miller Park.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Brewers. Number 34.
Fiers, the right-hander, coming in here. You see his stats. A 0.7 ERA in 14 starts here.
Leading off
14 games, man.
the second baseman.
Thank you coming in.
LeMahieu.
Now twice that home run in the 3rd.
Yeah, LeMahieu had that great play last time out in the infield last inning, turning the fantastic double play against his body.
Ball, that's outside.
And no count now after the first pitch from Feria. It's a bit outside.
One and one.
Like a breaking ball, LeMahieu, line and sinker on that 12-6 curve. Swung right over it, 1-1 now.
Yeah, that 12-6 curve is a dangerous weapon. Just drops straight down, like the hands on a clock. 12-6.
1 pitches.
Ball.
Go inside. No call there. 2-1 here.
LeMahieu working himself into a good hitter's count, maybe trying to get on base or slug another one for the fences.
The Orr hit his 9th home run earlier. Hitting near 350. That's going to be a line. It's going to be almost a diving catch. Almost a great play by Garcia. Some glove on it. Bounced it off.
Now batting.
And he's going to come in with a single. His 2nd hit of the night.
Yeah, great effort there by Garcia. Not known for his glove, and you can see why there as it pops out. It's going to be a base hit. You can't give an error on something like that. Not a routine play. Yankees are cooking here to start off the 7th.
Yeehaw.
Torres having an off day at the plate, an off series at least. 0 for 9 through the series. For 3. Blown out
There you go.
twice.
today in this series alone, going to take a hit to his batting average. Still pretty good though. Batting .314 after all those 9 outs he's recorded.
3:20 at game start. We're down 0-2 here. You on first. Fastball fouled off. Two now after. Below 2 here. Here again. Take out. Right over that breaking pitch. That's his first. Or he's
Now batting.
Torres.
The right fielder.
Put it John at the home plate umpire. Don't know exactly what pitch. Seems too happy about something. And Judge coming in now. 2 for 3 on the day. And out here.
Yeah, Judge, like you said, 2 for 3 on the day. Got that scoring started with a solo home run back in the first inning. Didn't look like the Yankees had much going on, but only takes one swing from Aaron Judge to put it in the seats, give him a lead.
Held off away. It's like Torres. Judge finds himself an 0-2 count. That was a breaking pitch. Some wood on it, lined it foul down the first base line. Held back on that curveball. 2017 probably would have swung right over it. 1-2 count now. The Yankees right fielder.
Yeah, back-to-back hitters doing a good job staying in the count, even though they're down in the count, fouling off some pitches and staying in the batter's box.
His third hit on the day. No Lyles. It takes that next pitch. All up with 2. Pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball right by him. Just second strikeout on the day. Both on by swinging.
The left fielder. Giancarlo.
Yeah, back-to-back strikeouts here for Faria, and after giving up that leadoff walk, he's found the strike zone a lot more, and he's been pounding it.
Hinton still having an off day. 0 for 3 so far. Struck out twice. Popped out in the 6th. Said that was going to be foul. It looked gone from off the bat. I pulled it a bit too much.
Yeah, looking for his 3rd home run of the series, and that was a cement mixer, like I like to say. Ball spinning, not really going much anywhere, just hanging up there in the zone to be crushed.
He was lucky that didn't get crushed there. I guess Stanton to pop up. Out of Linfield. Gonna make the catch. He's still up 4-2. If you're from Miller Park, we're gonna go down to the hitting stretch.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for New York.
From the 7th inning stretch here, Chad Green.
Chad.
His stats on the left. He's going to come in for the Yankees.
Yeah, awful ERA sitting at 6.75. Hopefully trying to take it down maybe against these Brewers. Top of the lineup, though, it's going to be hard for him to do.
Yelich on deck, Jerko in the hole. He 1 for 2, had that single in the 4th inning. Here, bottom of the 7th. Pitch low. Now pitch 2, Kane. For count here. Trying to get the call.
3 balls, no strikes.
One's been having.
Good takes so far in this at bat. trying to get his team back in the game.
Other teams having luck with getting that inside corner call. We have a
That's
pitch.
ball 4. Take your
Straight pitches. Gonna be a walk for Kane. Gonna like that. Got Green starting out. He's gotta face Christian Yelich now. One swing of the bat. Be all knotted up at 4.
Yeah, former National League MVP coming up to the dish. Never a spot you want to be in a close ball game. He's having a good day today, 2 for 3.
The 1 count now. Got a slight lead up here. Sweep this 3-game series. Be a little blooper. I'm gonna get there. No, he won't. Just in second now, no outs here, bottom of the 7th. A good look for the Yankees or for Chad Green. Came in.
Got jammed on that pitch, but it doesn't matter when you're hot, you're hot. That one's gonna find a spot of green grass. And we got 2 on, nobody out for the free hitter, Jed Jerko.
Jerko's had a day. Goal and double. Walden Yelich earlier on. And for his 3rd hit, 2 for 3 so far.
Yeah, having a good day today, but also having a little bit of trouble in the clutch. Had the bases loaded with 2 outs last time up, and he just tapped it right back to the mound.
Redeeming himself here. The first pitch from Green. A strike fastball on the outer half of the plate.
As we get ready to close this one out in the next few innings, still looking for answers to the big guys trivia question of the day. Manager who took over for the team right after playing for that team the previous year.
I guess two guys, and I was wrong both times, so nothing out there.
Keep those answers coming in the Twitch chat, and we'll see if anyone gets the right answer.
You think it is? Pitch, outside fastball, 2-1.
Yeah, I'm not super sure. I know the big guy definitely likes to try and keep it relevant to the game, so only guesses I had, but then, you know, it kind of threw me off when he said that it went back to playing, but my guess...
On pitch. Gonna be a strike, swing and a miss there. 2-2 now.
Like I was saying before I accidentally muted myself, my guess were either going to be Craig Counsell or Aaron Boone, but I don't think those are...
Big strikeout for Green. Got him chasing on that outside fastball. And out here, first and second at the bottom of the 7th. His first K on the day.
And I do apologize, missed it earlier in the chat, but big guy did give the correct answer. It's going to be Yogi Berra. Took over for the Yankees, and then the next year went back to playing.
A bad fire scam. Looked up earlier. So Garcia 2 for 2 on today. And then outside pitch for a strike. Held that one off. Garcia. Not like Elchin Jerko. Not the best in runners in scoring position. Just over the Mendoza line there. 0-2 here. Held that pitch off from Chad Green. In alive.
Yeah, not doing too hot and clutch situations this season, but it only takes one to make yourself the hero for a day.
That's the ball.
Here, almost chased on that away slider. But a hold back in time, 1-2.
No, that's down.
Oh, fastball again. Garcia doesn't bite. 2.
Yeah, low fastball is one of the easier ones to take off, to take for a ball. Got a low breaking ball, low sinker, maybe that's going to be able to chase, but not going to swing at that low fastball.
Swing on that fastball. Strike 3 results in Back-to-back punch-outs for Chad Green.
And a great start to the inning for the Brewers, but now they're down to 2 outs. They still need another guy to try and bring at least one in. Maybe close this gap as the innings are getting few and far between.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees.
Adam Warren.
Number 50.
His season debut with the Yankees. Former Cub. Former Yankee, as I might add. He went to the Yankees, I believe, to the Cubs. To the Yankees again. Printers. It's like pattern kept going. Got himself back in the Bronx. He was just activated today. Batter will be Justin Smoke. 0 for 3. Out in the 5th. Pitch from him fouled off. Not having a good series. 0 for 3 today. 0 for 5 out the games as a whole.
1-1.
Pitch 1-1. One count here. In second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Fouled off.
And like we said earlier, Smokes found himself in a couple of key spots early in the game. Hasn't converted. He'll try and do so for the first time today.
Time today, 1-2 pitch. For 6 now on the series. Strikeout. King strikes out all 3. He strikes out the side. 0 through 7. The park. Pitcher with the bullpen for the Brewers. Luis Castillo. Games. Hooray. That's somewhere you should be. 27. Can change that starting now. Andujar comes in.
Yeah, another concerning stat to look at. 4 walks compared to no strikeouts. So only 2 in the 3rd inning. Definitely very small sample size. He'll try and write those numbers here against the bottom.
Right here, Miller Park.
Part of the Yankee lineup.
Expert.
1 count now. Andujar takes that 2-seamer for a strike.
Ball.
1 now.
Ball.
1. Andujar being
3-1.
patient.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Now up to 3-1. It's going to be pulled. It's going to be almost near the gap. Yelich on the run makes the catch. First out of the inning. Andujar's best hit
Now
ball
batting.
of the afternoon.
The first baseman, Luke
Back down.
Voigt.
Yelich.
Yeah, once again, a couple good swings today from Andujar, but not able to get them anywhere close to being a hit. This one was quite a hit, taking it back to the 6th inning. Luke Voigt giving his team his 4th run of the day and a little bit of breathing space as he sent one out to left center field. Just crept over that wall into the Brewers bullpen.
2 for 3 on the day so
Oh, that's
far.
out. Oh, no. Cut the ball back.
Takes that outside pitch for a ball. Area Castillo's been defaulting to is that outside area for the fastball. Tried again. Change up, didn't locate it. In the hitter's count here, 2-0.
Yeah, every home run today has been hit pull side, so trying to stay away from that and make him go the other way.
One pitch.
3-1.
Oh, 1 now. Rick Gardner, the fielder, be on deck for 2 on the day.
Count is full.
1 high fastball, swing and a miss from Voigt. And all up 3-2. Was not happy with that. Into his bat on how he missed it.
Yeah, great pitch to hit, just couldn't get the bat on the ball.
Take your base. Ball 4.
That's gonna get away from Castillo.
The center fielder,
Wait,
number 11.
get on with a walk.
Brett Gardner.
The 8th here. We have Gardner now. 0 for 2, he walked in the 6th inning.
Yeah, Castillo having trouble finding the strike zone. 3-ball count to the first batter, and then he walked to the next batter.
Gardner finds himself down early, fouling off that high changeup.
Never want to see a changeup up that high, floating around in the zone.
Would be, it's going to be a double play. Castillo gets out of the inning. Here, going into the middle of the 8th. Yankees still take a lead up on the Brewers, going for the sweep. They're up 4-2.
Your attention, please. These changes for the Yankees. Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot.
Tommy
Number 48,
Kinley.
Tommy Kinley.
Stats on the left, 3-0, 1.33 ERA, 24 games.
Number 39.
25
Great year.
strikeouts. 25 strikeouts, only 5 walks, so he's getting some swings and misses and keeping the ball in his zone.
Colt comes in, trying to find his first hit of the game. 0 for 3, struck out twice, grounded into a double play. He's bullpen, we got right-hander Adam Ottavino, former Rocky, and former Reading Cub, Aroldis Chapman, could be coming in for his 14th save of the year. His 13th last night. With the pitch.
2-0.
High for a ball, 2-0.
Nope, ball.
3-0 count now. Have Narvaez on deck for the Brewers. Lee issues a leadoff walk to Brock Holt.
Cut.
Get that call on the inside half of the plate. Go inside, 3-1 count now.
Yeah, perfect pitch on 3-0. Get it in the zone. Not
Nope,
meatball.
ball 4. Take your base.
Gonna get that outside pitch. Only leadoff walk issued. Brock Holt. Sure. Narvaez, he's looking for his first hit of the day. Gonna come in. 0 for 2, he walked in the 6th.
A lot of guys at the top of this lineup getting on base, getting some hits, and the guys at the bottom of this lineup not able to finish off. So
That's low. That's a ball.
And trying for that outside corner, no call, 1-0. A half strike, 1-1 now.
No, ball.
Side trying to get the call here. Gonna get it again, 2-1.
yeah, even though he came into this ball game doing pretty well, staying around the strike zone, not doing so well. Start at the 8th inning.
A bit choppy, that's for sure.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Continue that, 3-1 now. First faithful. And the cheer starting to get ready.
Yeah,
Can have a chance to take it.
Just because it's the bottom of the lineup, not doing too well this season, doesn't mean they're not major league hitters. So, got to still pitch to them.
Good. Ball
Perfectly
count.
located changeup. A full count here.
Yeah, great pitch on that low outside corner. Not much you can do with that, even if you do swing.
Tough pitch. Be grounded. It's going to get past Andujar, not known for his fielding, for a base hit. Perez now has the ball. Just in second. That single first hit of the day for Omar Narvaez.
Yeah, stays with the pitch on the outer half. Just chops it and he finds a hole. Once again, back-to-back innings. Brewers get their first 2 on. Now, can they actually finish it off and drive somebody in?
Bogart has a chance to break through. Had a homer earlier in the series. This is a lone hit. Gonna break through for his first hit. It's away from the catcher. Both runners advance. Both runners will be safe. Third and second now. Oh, this is not good. That's gonna go down as a wild pitch. Still got no outs here.
Yeah, Kahnle definitely needs to settle down out there on the mound. Getting a little angsty, and it's shown in his command. He's not able to find the strike zone as often as he wants to.
And the pitch outside. Tried to go for that corner. Didn't look too happy about that call. 2-0. No, Sogard, first hit of the day. No, he's gonna hold off 3-0.
Third straight 3-ball count.
Aneta
Got the pitcher spot on deck, probably going with a pinch hitter in this spot.
have to. It's your best bet. Like one now. The Ineta on that. It was ball 3. And tell Kahnle to calm down. He saw that little motion behind the plate.
That time, ball 4.
Not gonna work. 3-0. It's gonna actually 3-0, 4-0. Walk.
Now batting.
This is loaded.
The pitcher. Your
Here we
attention,
go.
please.
Are they gonna bring in? Who's got the chance?
Number 23.
Tom Broxton gonna be brought in to pinch hit here for the Brewers. Broxton not having the best year, 150 average. Gets wood on the ball, it could be game changer. Taking that inside low pitch. Pick 1.
Like you mentioned, bases loaded, nobody out. Down by 2, so you don't want to hit into that double play. That's what the Yankees are hoping for right here.
One good thing that will come out of a double play is that even though a run will score, the Yankees have a small lead. And keep in mind, it's obviously not what you want. To be taken, be better than having Kahnle give up a just clearing double right now. It's not what you want.
Yeah, he'll definitely take a strikeout too. He's got him set up 1 ball, 2 strikes. Almost got him to swing with that slider, but just started it a little bit too far outside.
Broxton back in the count. Get away from Ineta. Ineta gonna get it. And all here up at 2. Block there from Ineta. If that went to the wall, who knows what could have happened. 2 count here. Fouled off by Broxton.
Yeah, nice job staying alive. Not the biggest bat on this team. Definitely not coming off the bench very often.
Broxton gonna strike out on that outside fastball. Swing and a miss. Kahnle's first strikeout.
Now batting. Center
He's
field.
gonna be taken out. Monavino. Bring in now for the Bombers.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely a great move here from the Yankees.
Now pitching.
Even though he's got that 5.40 ERA, he is a ground ball specialist. You're going to see him use that sinker a lot in this next at-bat.
People call him wiffle ball considering the movement that he has on his pitches. Face the upper half of the lineup, starting with Lorenzo Cain. For 2, up twice. Force another walk. Monavino.
No, that's out.
Slider. A good 1-0. Lorenzo Cain. The Brewers won in there. 350 average with runners in scoring position.
Yeah, like you said earlier, coming into this ball game, top 10 in the National League batting average race.
He's clutch. They're outside, not able to locate that 2-seamer. Who knows? Not going to want to walk in a run here.
Not going to want to walk, especially not with that guy waiting on deck, Christian Yelich.
Damage that could be done here. Yankees have gotten out of a few jams. Be the one where they crack. Oh. Both foul. 2-1 count now.
Yeah, he was looking for that fastball, got that cutter, high inside corner. Just couldn't get quite around on it the way he wanted to, and he fouled it back.
1.
Outside.
Side, trying to locate that slider. 3-1 here.
I'm a little bit surprised. Haven't seen too many sinkers so far this at bat. You would think that's what he'd be going to, try and get that ground ball double play, but now you got to just throw one in there. Hope he doesn't hit it out of the yard.
Get back in this count. Will. And fouls that off. 3-2, 2 outs. 3-2, 1 out. Front of the 8th.
Ottavino got lucky with that slider. Caught a little bit too much at the plate.
Going to be lined into center field. Is it going to drop? It will. 1 run will score. Bases will remain loaded here. 4-3. He still lead, but damage been done. Get your man on now in Yelich.
Yeah,
It's a little bloop single.
a little bit early there from Lorenzo Kane, but just does get on top of it enough. Lines it into center field, and now you got former NL MVP Christian Yelich having a great day today. Not having anyone on base to drive in, but he's got a bases loaded situation.
Talking about a great day. So far, he's had a great series. 6 for 12. 3 RBIs.
No homers on the series, but wouldn't it be a great spot to hit one right here?
That would be amazing. What the Brewers want. First pitch. Blocked by Iannetta. Almost getting away. One thing to keep in mind, or one thing to go back to is Sanchez was behind the plate. Well, these past balls have been going to the backstop. He's been working on defense, but it's something to bring into mind. Let's up 2-0 now on the count.
So Iannetta, much better defensive catcher, and might be a blessing in disguise for this game that Sanchez can't play.
A ground ball. Gonna go Mayhew Torres. Oh, it's gonna get him! On play. He's get out of the jam again. You're through 8. He's up 4-3. Iannetta, Talkman gonna be pinch hitting, and LeMahieu on deck. That's the bullet there. Suter coming in now for the Brewers. 1 record. Already near 5.
And he's going to need to bear down and get this inning over with quickly. See, hoping to get it back to the bottom of the 9th and just a 1-run deficit.
Iannetta filling in for Sanchez had a solid day himself. 2 for 2. Run and a single. Back to that breaking pitch. Iannetta couldn't hold back. 1-1. In 2 now. Iannetta in the hole.
2-2.
In 2 now.
Yeah, good eye there. Like we said earlier, fastball low. It's not going to be the easiest one to get someone to chase.
Full count.
Deck, as I mentioned, Mike Talkman. The second half of the double switch that Boone had before. 2 pitch here. Inside strike 3. Gonna chase on that changeup. Big strikeout for Suter here.
Yeah, got him thinking it was a fastball. Got him way out in front of this changeup.
Yeah, he wasn't ready
Actually
for it.
looked a little bit behind on that swing. Either way, he was fooled. Got him to chase out of the zone. Route number 1.
Mike Talkman pinch hitting here. Stats on the year, hitting near 260. Full home runs and almost up to 20 RBIs on the season. It's of 8-1. The 9th right now. From Suter.
Ball, that's
Side, 1-1.
Yeah, not like the Yankees need any more bats in this lineup, but they've got a good one in Mike Talkman, as we see Corey Knebel, David Phelps both warming up in the bullpen.
Just to mention here, he was drafted and he's a former Yankee as well. 1-1 here. Talkman fouls that off. It was outside, but Talkman they got some wood. Talkman gonna swing on that inside pitch. Strike 3. Fastball. Hit by him. Back-to-back strikeout here.
Yeah, like you were saying, back-to-back strikeouts for Suter. A good job, because he's got to face that top of the lineup now. DJ LeMahieu. Try and get a 1-2-3 inning. Give these guys a chance in the ninth.
No, that's
The
outside.
ninth year,
Ball.
LeMahieu. For 4 on the day, home run to single. Blown out twice. Fastball, it's going to be up in the right field. Garcia camping under it. Make the catch. You're going to go down to the bottom of the ninth. He's still up 4-3. Side is retired. Have Jerko, Garcia, and Smoke on deck here.
Your attention, please.
Just when the Yankees
Number
are
54.
bringing a roll, this Chapman 13 for 13 on save opportunities. To bring in to shut them out.
There's quite a logjam in the American League, guys all having 13 saves. Got about 6 or 7 of them tied for third place. So he could bring himself all the way up to second place if he finishes this one off.
His 13th save yesterday, could be looking for his 14th. It's the inside half of the plate with that 96-mile-an-hour sinker. Side sinker again. 1-1. Chapman, definitely a velocity pitcher. We've seen in the past he's hit up to 103, 104. He's hit 105 a couple times. Lives in the triple digits. 1.
1 and 2. Count.
Hold him. That 86 slider and 2.
Yeah, and as
And
he's
hang
gotten
that
older,
slider into Altuve.
as he's gotten older, Chapman's velocity has gone down a bit. That one's taken inside, even up the count at 2. Still thrown very hard, over 95, and still tough for all these batters to hit it.
I'm all up at 2 here. Jerko, bottom of the ninth. Outs from Chapman. The fastball, just gonna miss it. Full count now. Sia on deck. Two pitch payoff.
Runner taking base.
Fastball high inside. Jerko gonna get a walk. First of the day, first off of Chapman.
Right fielder.
Rosario Garcia. Winning run now coming to the plate. Think if any of these guys, you got Garcia, Smoke, and even Holt now. It's 3 in the order. In a home run, this game will be over.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, Garcia's got the power to do it, so does Smoke. Holt, not usually the home run guy, but we've seen weirder things happen.
Garcia, as I mentioned before, as Chapman hit 102 on the radar there. Fiers as a Holt found grounded. Double plays. Keep in mind. Play opportunity here. Oh, I'm right to the lane. He's going to make the catch. 1 out here. What about the ninth?
Great swing there from Garcia, just a bit unlucky. Hit it right to LeMahieu, and easy catch for out number 1.
That's the bullet here. And Smoke 0 for 4 on the day, looking for his first hit. The first hit of the series, actually. If he comes through here, be the hero. From Chapman. This ball inside, strike 1.
And I'm going to sound like a broken record saying this over and over again today. Smoke coming up in key situations has not been able to convert. Can he get one last chance to maybe send his home fans home happy?
1-1.
Not located at all by Chapman. 101. Not where he wanted it. 1-1.
Luckily that one didn't get away and put the tying run in scoring position.
1 here. Got him fooled on that sinker. 95 is a lot different from 101. And 2 pitch here to Smoke. This ball fouled. Could be full play. Yankees will win. It will sweep the Brewers. Their home stadium. A score of 4-3. Yankees, the future, as we see everyone celebrating. We'll go back home. A 7-game homestand facing Mariners, Minnesota Twins, which I'm sure will be highlighted on this channel in the future. Very big matchup there. Sanchez isn't going to be there. Two division leaders. Long battle at Yankee Stadium. Next, we're going to have...
Going to be an exciting series to look forward to. Twins and Yankees. Yankees keep their hot streak going. They've got 7 wins in a row now. Just eking out the win, 4-3 here. And I got to say, the big storyline is Yankees being able to finish off their chances. Take a look at the player of the game, going to be Luke Voigt, 2-3 with that solo home run that ended up being the deciding run.
No errors. They left 7 men on
Sessa only pitching 1 in the 3rd. He's going to get the victory here. Those are going to get the lost Chapman. King save on the season. You see the stats here. Yankees hit 4 home runs.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 57 minutes.
For the Brewers here. Couple doubles, a pair of RBIs.
This afternoon.
Either way.
We remind you of Leake. Right.
Enough. Yankees take this game 4-3. Sweep.
Yeah, 4 home runs today for the Yankees. Brewers 3 times in the ball game that they leave the bases loaded, not able to capitalize on their opportunities. As we're joined in the booth by PK and Great Ether Boss. How you guys doing today?
Good evening to you, Special Effects and Kyle DeSantis. What a game you had there. If you're a Red Sox or a Rays fan, the game we got coming up, not the result you wanted to see, but it looked like the Brewers made it exciting there in the 8th and 9th inning.
Yeah, well, hopefully the Red Sox can pull up. As a Red Sox fan, I'm not happy with the outcome of this past game, but as a Cubs and Bulls, I'm okay with the Brewers losing, I guess.
Any last words before we get over to the Red Sox and Rays to either Special FX or Kyle DeSantis?
Well, I'm going to be checking in with these Rays tomorrow if you guys want to come watch that game. Tigers and Rays going to be 3:45. Other than that, hope you guys have a great broadcast.
We appreciate it, gentlemen.
Have a good day.
Thank you as always, and good evening to all of our Major League Ball fans out there joining us for this, your 5:30 Throwback Thursday game at Fenway Park. We've got the Tampa Bay Rays at the Boston Red Sox. You'll take a look at the matchup that's coming up. I am joined by Great Ether Boss. Ether, how are you this evening, my friend?
Fine. I had to move setups, but so far, this setup is actually very nice. I have a much better view of outside my house. I'm ready for some Red Sox baseball.
Well, it's always nice when we get a good new broadcasting booth, and we are coming to you from Fenway Park. The Tampa Bay Rays visiting the Boston Red Sox in the rubber game matchup of this 3-game series. On Tuesday night, the Tampa Bay Rays took the first game from the Red Sox in what has been a close series all the way. And then last night, the Red Sox got a little bit of revenge with the win. And Ether on the mound, we've got Marcus Walden going for the Red Sox.
Yeah, Marcus Walden. I had a game called a couple weeks ago with him on the mound. He performed relatively good. He did unfortunately get the no decision act. He has that 1.9 or so ER, getting unlucky with the relief support throughout his starts.
The center fielder, Kevin.
And up to the plate, we have our leadoff hitter for the Tampa Bay Rays. Marcus Walden looks in for the first pitch from Fenway Park, and it's swung on and fouled off as we have a beautiful day in the Boston area tonight. One of the best days we've had all year from a weather perspective, and that will continue on tomorrow as well. Like I said before, this first game of this 3-game series, the Rays won 3-2. And then last night, the Red Sox got a little bit of revenge. They won last night 5-2. As tonight, you've got Marcus Walden and these Boston Red Sox, 4th in the American League East. You just saw the New York Yankees beat the Milwaukee Brewers 4-3. So the Red Sox in danger of falling 10.5 games behind if they can't get this one against the Rays. That one's fouled off 1-2.
You see there the weather, like you said, beautiful, 52 degrees, partly cloudy out here, and a wonderful day for Red Sox baseball.
Walden gets and tosses in, swing and a miss. He gets the leadoff hitter, the Tampa Bay Rays in their throwback unis. Those are your old Devil Ray unis tonight, Ether.
I love the Devil Ray uniform. Back in the day, it was very to have have that, but I kind of miss them. I'm kind of sad that they changed over to just straight Rays, but it's always nice to see the old threads.
First pitch to Willie Adams, who's having a nice season for himself for the Rays so far, hitting 300 with 5 home runs, swings through that splitter from Walden. Walden, so far through his just first few pitches here, looking good as that one's followed off. Looked like it might have gotten a piece of Christian Vasquez behind the plate. He recovers well and gets ready for the 0-2 pitch from Walden. And it is swung on and missed. Walden gets the first 2 Rays swinging, and he is already through 2 hitters here, both by way of the K.
Yeah, Marcus Walden showing excellent control and amazing stuff so far in these first 2 batters, and hopefully this is the start of another quality performance by him so far.
Walden has looked good so far this season for the Red Sox. For those that have been following the Red Sox over the past few years, you know that Walden pitched out of relief in the bullpen last year, scored a 3.81 ERA, went 9-2 out of the pen in 70 appearances, and so far this season has continued that success as that one's in for a strike. So far this year, he is 1-3 and been kind of a tough luck loser in a few games with just a 1.90 ERA. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Austin Meadows, swung on and missed inside. It will be 1-2, and Walden has a chance here to strike out the side. Walden ready for the 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Outside, looking to get Meadows a chase. He wouldn't do it. We'll go to 2-2. Walden ready. Gets the signal. 2-2, 2 outs. Here it comes, and it is fouled off. We'll do it again.
Meadows doing his best to prolong this at bat. Still a 2.
He has done that so far as a 2-2 pitch. Once again, to your point, Ether, is fouled off. Meadows doing a nice job at the plate after the first 2 hitters in the Rays lineup went down swinging. Meadows not going as easy as the leadoff man. The 2-2 pitch this time is swung on and missed. High fastball gets Meadows down swinging. Marcus Walden strikes out the side. We're through the first half at Fenway Park. Sox coming up into the bottom of the first.
Not even around. I think he just barely missed hitting 15 pitches in that top of the first. A great performance in the first, Marcus Walden, and then here comes one of the aces of the Tampa Bay Rays rotation, Tyler Glasnow. What can you not say?
Yeah, well, Glasnow acquired in that Pittsburgh Pirates deal in 2018, which brought Austin Meadows and Glasnow over to the Rays. So far for this season for Glasnow, 3-2 with a 4.01 ERA, a little bit higher ERA than he would like to see out of himself, but nonetheless has been, for the most part, pretty effective for the Rays as the first pitch to Jose Peraza's in there for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, and you have the Pittsburgh Pirates management to thank for one of the most lopsided trades, getting Chris Archer, who was looking at to be, one of the aces of the entire Pirates rotation and NL Central as a whole, but he has not performed to expectations. Meanwhile, the Rays get Glasnow and Meadows cornerstones on both sides of both the pitching and the hitting.
Peraza waits for the 1-1 from Glasnow, which is down and outside, 2-1. We appreciate all of our Twitch fans who have joined us this evening on Major League Ball. We've got quite a few folks that have joined us. We got a couple of regulars out there, Mo Red Wings. We got Bruhan joining us as the 2-1 pitch to Peraza is going to be driven into right center field. It's going to drop and land for a hit. Peraza leads off with the single for the Red Sox. The Red Sox are off to a hot start here. Bottom of the first. Up to the plate. Here's Andrew Benintendi on the season, 251 with 5 home runs. The first pitch is in there for a strike. Like I was saying, we appreciate all of our Twitch viewers that are joining us tonight. And Bruhan asked if there was going to be some trivia tonight. And yeah, we'll have some Christian Vasquez trivia, Ether, like we always do. A little stretched. It's a little stretched, right? It's not all about Christian Vasquez, but
of course.
We'll keep you on your toes. And by the way, it is Throwback Thursday, so we're going to talk a lot about some throwback Rays and Red Sox players who have played for both teams. for you Red Sox Rays fans out there as the 0-1 pitch is swung on a miss by Andrew Benintendi, and the count is going to go to 0-2. So we're going to have a wide range of some good Rays Red Sox trivia for you. Glasnow prepares for the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Outside 1-2.
Well, PK, you and I both know what I'm looking for in this at-bat. At every at-bat, I need one of those Benny bombs.
Ether loves him. You don't like Benny bombs. You love yourself some Benny bombs. We'll see if we get a Benny bomb.
Benintendi is probably my favorite player on the team.
Really?
As the Red Sox fan, I honestly love Benintendi. So much fun loving. He's very just. He's good too. He's very good. He should have made the 2018 All-Star game if I'm being quiet. But All-Star caliber player. On a championship level team. Of course, you're gonna like him.
As the 2-2 pitch is grounded to short, flipped to second for the out, on to first, double play. As much as you love Benintendi, you don't love to see that. You hate to see it. And Benintendi grounds in the 6-4-3 double play. But nonetheless, we know what you're saying, Ether. You still love him.
Of course I'm going to love him. One double play does not change anything. Speaking of, here's another player I do very much enjoy seeing. Our wonderful power hitter, JD.
JD Martinez steps to the plate, dropped back down to 299. Ether, when you and I were on the broadcast together last week, JD had done a nice job getting his average all the way back up to 314. And then, like this Red Sox team, the roller coaster season has continued, where the Red Sox have been 3-7 over the past 10 games. JD Martinez has followed suit, where that average has dropped now below, once again for the second time this season, below 300 as the first pitch to him was high. The 1-0 pitch is swung on to opposite field. It's going to get in there for a ground rule. Oh, they're going to give an error to the right fielder as it bounces up and gets in for a ground rule double. Looks like it should have been caught there, but nonetheless, it's going to drop in there. Maybe
you just missed the catch. You just missed the catch, and it bounced out for a ground rule double. I mean, hey, an on-base player is an on-base player, and just like that, Rafael Devers, player in scoring position.
Well, Austin Meadows with the ARI NYM with 2 outs here will let JD Martinez get to second base. Looked like JD was caught by surprise. I think he expected that one to be snagged as well as all of us here, including us, myself, and Ether in the booth. Nonetheless, we'll see how Glasnow can get out of it now with a bit of a speed bump here in the bottom of the first. Devers waits for the 1-0 pitch, and it's going to be swung on and driven to right, deep to right. Meadows back, snags it, and that is going to get Glasnow out of the inning. So the error leads to nothing. We're through 1, on to the top of the second. Rays coming up.
Yeah, Meadows missing that catch, but very next pitch immediately bringing back the limelight of catching that one to make it 3 outs. 1 pitch later than he should have, but accidents happen, and here comes the cleanup hitter for the Rays, Hunter Renfroe.
Hunter Renfroe to the plate. Clearly not the season he was looking to have for the Rays. We'll see if the throwback unis can get him out of his slump as the Red Sox put the shift on. Reneke does this quite often with those hitters that have the tendency to pull on the left or right side of the field, depending on where they stand on the side of the plate. Ether, what's your stance on the shift? It's happening more and more now. Does it add a little excitement to the game? Does it potentially harm it?
I actually like the idea of the defensive shift. You always have to react to a player because one baseball player is different than the next one. Where you're positioned can completely be different, jumping back and forth between tendencies and where they regularly hit. The whole analytics boom in sports in general is something I personally and we talked last week, about Reneke and his hyper tendency of, the shift and the Red Sox being very aggressive on it. And it's worked to their benefit, but it's also been sometimes not the.
Well, he's got Renfroe at a 3-2 pitch, so the pitch from Walden is outside, so he had a chance to strike out every hitter for the Rays in these first 4, but instead loses his man at the plate, and Renfroe's going to reach on the walk. That would have been something else to see him strike out the first 4 of the batters. Here comes G-Man Choi, hitting .310 with 11 home runs, having a great year so far for the first year. Ray coming over from Japan. The first pitch from Walden is in there for a strike. And Walden, outside of that last at bat, has had pretty good control. We'll see how he does against Choi, who's been a hot hitter for the Rays. The 0-1 pitch is high.
Yeah, he's averaging right now, before this at bat, he was averaging 5 pitches or so per batter. That's been really effective, getting those 3 strikes on all of them. That one's going to be skied out to right. Running back, I believe that's... And
it is gone. G-Man Choi does not miss it from Walden right over the bullpen wall to give the Tampa Bay Rays a 2-0 lead. Walden was cruising after the first, walks the leadoff man here in the second, and Choi makes it pay with his 12th home run of the season. What'd you see on that one, Ether?
Shambles. Utter shambles.
Lots of shambles for sure.
I said this about Walden last game. He had a home run and given up, and it's just unlucky sometimes. He's been very good with his control so far in this game, and sometimes it just gets away from him.
Brandon Lowe swings through that one, so the Red Sox now have a deficit after the bottom of the first when Benintendi grounded into the double play. J.D. Martinez had reached on the error, but the Red Sox left 2 men stranded as the 0-1 pitch is fouled off. And we have there's a lot of Twitch chatter tonight, Ether. So as we call this game and keep you updated for those listening in to the play-by-play, we will get to you on the Twitch commentary. As that one too low is driven into center. Verdugo doesn't have to move much, gets it on the line for the first out of the inning. Rebounds well, Walden that is, rebounds well after the Choi 2-run shot. We've got Bruhan asking a little 0-3 Red Sox Yankees trivia. Looks like MLB had the 2003 playoff game replayed today when Pedro threw Don Zimmer to the ground. And Bruhan says, who was the pitcher that threw high to the Red Sox batter that started the brawl? Who was the batter? And who was playing right field for the Red Sox? As that first one to Diaz is swung on and missed. It's 0-1. I believe the right fielder was Trot Nixon. I think the batter was Trot Nixon, and I think the pitcher was Clemens, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong on that. The 0-2 pitch to Diaz is skied to center. Verdugo over, brings it in for the second out.
I do remember that fight. I actually was just watching a replay of it a few weeks back, so I do remember who was playing in right field and who was hitting.
All right. Well, I think you're good to shout it out when you can. Ras Rockland has it with the right fielder as Trot Nixon. Who else you got for the other ones on that one, Ether?
Well, Trot Nixon, of course, was the right fielder. Manny Ramirez was the batter who took exception to the Clemens of Rogers high pitch.
We figured it out together. Because I got 2 out of 3. Ras Rockland got the Nixon. And you getting Manny. Good call. The 1-1 pitch to Susugo is fouled off. It'll be 1-2. Bruhan does confirm Clemens and Nixon. But were the ones that I got. And Ether will wait for the response from Bruhan if Manny was the right answer. And yes, Manny was the batter. Well done, Ether. And good question from Bruhan as the 2-2 pitch to Susugo is swung on and missed. Walden gets Susugo, but not before the Rays take a 2-0 lead. The Red Sox are going to be looking up here in the bottom of the second, trying to come back after that 2-run bomb to give Tampa Bay on Throwback Thursday on ML Bot Ball the lead.
Yeah, as I mentioned, of course, Walden unlucky in that at bat. He's been performing amazingly so far in these 2 innings, and here comes
Moreland continues the up and down season, which has been for the most part down, hitting just 216 on the year as he waits for the first pitch from Glasnow, which is in there high and tight for the strike. Yeah, Ether, you and I in our last time together had Walden on the mound as well, and if I remember correctly, same thing, just a couple of pitches that he wishes he had back, as that next one is down and in for 1-1. So Walden just, not to say he's tough luck by any means, but not able to take advantage of the times when he's ahead. And you think the momentum he had after that first inning, striking out the side, he's got 4 Ks so far on the night, but nonetheless gave up that 2-run bomb to Choi as Moreland waits for the 1-1, and it is swung on and fouled off. It'll be 1-2 on the pitch. Glasnow looking to get the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the second. It's going to be way inside, bounces in there for a ball, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch outside. Moreland works it to a full count. On deck, we got Kevin Pillar, who has continued his hot streak at the plate, now up to almost 300 on the season. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. The 3-2 to Mitchie Two Bags is fouled off. We'll do it again, full count.
Mitchie Two Bags, not really known for getting on base or having a great eye. He's performing really good right now here.
He waits for the 3-2 pitch from Glasnow. Here it comes. It's swung on and missed. Tyler Glasnow gets on a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. Gets his first strikeout of the evening.
Fielder, Kevin Pillar.
And up comes Kevin Pillar, as we just were discussing. 294 in the season, 4 home runs. It started to heat up a little bit with the bat. The recent move by Renicky to move J.D. Martinez to the DH spot, almost full time, and Pillar in left. Verdugo for the most part in center, and Benintendi in right has given Pillar a nearly everyday capability to play. And he's making his mark felt for these Red Sox as he waits for the 2-0 pitch. And it is swung on and grounded to third, scooped up, thrown to first, easy out for the Rays. Glasnow's retired the first 2 here in the second.
Yeah, as you were mentioning earlier, though, Kevin Pillar hitting near 3. He's a career 261 hitter. It is very unlike him right now to be hitting this well. Honestly, I'm all for it, considering, he's on our side.
Well, up comes Christian Vasquez, and for your Christian Vasquez trivia of the evening, as the first pitch from Glasnow is in there for a strike, maybe would have been a little bit outside. Vasquez has had success against Glasnow as he waits for the 0-1 pitch, which is outside this time, 1-1. The theme tonight is going to be previous Red Sox and Rays players. We'll start with who closed out the heartbreaking Game 7 2008 ALCS win for the Rays. Beat the Red Sox. Red Sox were looking to repeat and go back to the World Series for back-to-back years. Who closed that game for the Rays and got the save? 2008 ALCS. The Rays beat the Red Sox in 7 games. The Rays went on to lose to the Phillies in the World Series. Who closed that game for the Rays? As Glasnow works this count to Vasquez, 3-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. We'll give you a second to think about that one, Ether. We got a couple of guesses already in the stream chat. The 3-1 pitch is going to be grounded back to Glasnow. Quickly throws to first, and the side is retired. We are through 2 innings. The Rays still on top here on Throwback Thursday on Major League Bot Ball. Donate to Meals on Wheels below our feed if you're capable. As we move here to the top of the third, Ether, any guesses on who closed and saved that game for the Rays back in 2008?
Well, the only hint I would like is, did they play for the Red Sox first or the Rays first?
They played for the Rays first. In fact, they were drafted and made the majority of their career as a Ray. As Zunino comes to the plate, hitting 243, took that first one for a ball. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed, 1-1. Walden's had good action on that cutter so far. Zunino
I'm going to say...
One in there. Oh, just a little inside. Looks like Walden's a little squeezed there. The slider misses, 2-1. What's your guess, Ether?
I'm going to say the resident Fortnite player of the Red Sox rotation the past couple of years before he was traded, David Price.
David Price is the correct answer. Nice job to EB_TO, who also had that guess in the chat. The 2-2 pitch is going to get Zunino, who swings and misses through to get Walden his 5th strikeout, just already in the top of the third, and we're back to the top of the order. You are correct. David Price is the answer. David Price, obviously the starter for the Rays back in 2008, and really was the arm that got them to that 7th game and was their ace arm. And then we had David Price come in and close out that game in what was a close game, if I remember correctly. I think it was 4-1, if I'm not mistaken, and eliminated the chances of the Red Sox going back to repeat for a second straight World Series. As Kiermaier swings on that one, follows it off, and it's 0-2. Walden, despite that 2-run shot given up to Choi, has been effective, although his pitch count has gotten up there high. The 0-2 pitch is inside. That'll happen when you strike out 5 of the first 7 possible outs for these Rays. He's done a nice job with the way of the K as he looks to deal the 2-2 pitch. And it is going to be swung on and miss. He gets Kiermaier to swing and miss again for the second straight time tonight. Walden with 6 strikeouts.
Marcus Walden, past 2 games, even with the unluckiness that he has had with the run support and whatnot, what a pitching season he's had so far.
Just a couple of pitches left out there. For example, tonight, when Choi hits the 2-run shot. We've got 2 outs here. Really, Adams comes to the plate, takes the first one in for a strike. 1-1.
So after that last at bat, the strikeout, he's now under 300 as a seasonal average.
He's having a nice season so far to this stage. He swings through that one. It's going to be 1-2. Walden has an opportunity to strike out the side for the second time tonight. We'll see how he reacts here. He looks in, gets a signal from Vasquez, winds, deals. The 1-2 pitch is going to be lifted to right. Benintendi is going to get over and get it, and that will retire the side. The Rays go down 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of the third. We got Verdugo, Chavis, Peraza coming up for your Boston Red Sox. And up to the plate is Alex Verdugo. Ether, you asked for Verdugo to get more playing time, and you got it. And he's responded well. Just a few games ago was hitting 194. In fact, it was last Tuesday night. Verdugo was hitting 194 in the season, and he's up that average to over 230. Not to say that that is where you need to be for the season, but he's had a good stretch of it here the last week and a half.
Yeah, Alex Verdugo struggling early in the season. Of course, last season he was hitting near 295, I believe, around. And, you know, he's still adjusting to life in Boston, but I'm still remaining hopeful that he can, you know, get himself under control and get his very, very consistently, you know, efficient ways that he had in the Dodgers pro.
Well, we might have changed him a little bit as that one, which almost could have hit him if he left the elbow out there. Ends up swinging through it for the third strike. Glasnow gets the K, and that'll bring Michael Chavis to the plate, hitting 227, 6 home runs, and you'll get a theme here with this Red Sox lineup. The opportunity is they've gone 3-7 in their last 10 games. It has dropped them to 10 games behind the Yankees in the American League East. And believe it or not, it's even worse in the American League wild card standings. So the Red Sox are quickly double digits down here out of a playoff spot. Still early in May, but the opportunity hasn't actually been pitching. The bullpen has started to show up well. The starting rotation started to pitch better, like you see out of Walden tonight. The offense has actually been the issue here, Ether. And then losing Xander Bogaerts last week to the fractured forearm hasn't helped the situation any. And now the Red Sox are forced to sort of piece together this offense, which outside of a few folks, Pilar, JD Martinez, and a couple of people that are turning it on, the offense has been a bit of an opportunity. We go to 3-1 on Peraza.
Yeah, really the entire batting order right now for the Red Sox is just like the team as a whole, you know, up and down. One player might be doing really good, but the next batter or two flatlining around the 230, 240 area. As you see there, it's fouled far into left field for a full count here.
Chavis hitting 227, one of those batters that hasn't reached potential yet as he takes the 3-2 pitch and fouls it back. This lineup of Red Sox hitters has been an issue, especially in the last couple of weeks, this roller coaster season has been because of the inconsistencies in the offense. As the 3-2-1 is popped straight up into center field. Is going to run in and grab it for the out. Kiermaier is going to retire as Chavis goes down with the pop-up. We're back to the top of the order. Or excuse me, we are back to the top of the order. Jose Peraza, 1 for 1. He singled to lead off the game. He was erased with that Andrew Benintendi double play before JD Martinez reached on an error, as the first one is going to be just a little bit inside for a ball. Glasnow waits for the signal, gets it. 2 outs, the 1-0. Up and high, 2-0. We got the big guy, 73, joining us. Al Kaline was the first player to finish top 10 in MVP voting 9 times, but never won MVP. Can we name which Red Sox matched this feat? That's a good one, big guy. As we have Andrew Benintendi, we take a peek at him on deck as Peraza waits for the 3-0 pitch. Here it comes. Oh, Peraza doesn't like the call. Looks like it might have been a little bit outside, but Glasnow is going to get the benefit of the doubt, and that's going to be called a strike. So it'll be 3-1. Peraza shakes his head and gets back to the dish and waits for the 3-1 pitch. And it is fouled off. So just like that, you had Peraza working his way to first base on a walk. Instead, it will be a full count here with 2 outs in the bottom of the third, with the Red Sox trailing the Rays by 2. The 3-2 pitch. Up high, good eye by Peraza. He'll walk on that one. He looks like he has a couple of words for ump. And the Red Sox have something going here with 1 out. Can Benintendi give you what you want here?
I beg. I beg. Please. Wally's getting crazy over here. I believe that's the third base side, if not first. No, that's the first base side.
Wally gets the fans going here on a beautiful night at Fenway Park. Benintendi takes that first one for a strike. His last at bat, Benintendi did ground into the double play, the 6-4-3. Benintendi has not had luck or success, or anything for that matter, against Glasnow. He's 1 for 10 in his career. As Tyler gets ready for the pitch. Here it comes. And it's going to be grounded back to Glasnow. Snags it, throws to first for the out. Once again, the Red Sox leave a runner stranded. We head to the top of the 4th. It's Rays 2, Red Sox nothing.
That question from the big guy, 73, that's a really good one. I'm going to... I want to... Big Poppy, but I don't know for sure. I know that he said no to Rice and no to Boggs, but I don't know if Big Poppy got top 10 enough times. So
that's an interesting one. That's a good guess. It's a good guess.
Yeah, and I know it isn't Yaz, and I know it isn't Ted, because both of them have MVPs. Of course, Yastrzemski having his triple crown season he had.
We are told no to Poppy, no to David Ortiz, as Austin Meadows comes to the plate, who struck out his first at bat, as have many of these Tampa Bay Rays, against Marcus Walden, who goes on for his 4th inning of work. He's already struck out 6 of these Tampa Bay Rays. We'll go on to see if he can do the same against Austin Meadows. Meadows takes the first one for a strike. The 0-1 pitch is going to be just a little bit low, 1-1. We appreciate all of our Twitch viewers joining us tonight. Beautiful night for baseball. As always, if you have the means, please take the time to donate to Meals on Wheels, as the great Ether and I do our best to entertain you there. That one's going to be a ball. Looked like it was in there for a strike. Am I missing something on that one, Ether?
No. Oh, I saw a strike as well. I don't know what the ump's see.
The tight zone from your home plate umpire. That one is in there for a strike for sure. The big guy expands a little bit. Let me put it this way. His whole career had to be with the Sox, but he did play with the Sox while he did this. As that one is driven deep to left, back at the wall. It is going to be snagged. Kevin Pillar goes up against the monster and brings it in for the first out of
Number
the inning.
11. Hunter.
I got it now. Big guy's hint gave it to me. It's Carlton Fisk because he played with only the Red Sox and
He
White
says
Sox.
no to Fisk. He says no to
What?
Fisk. That's what he says. Ether, I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the old messenger here. The big guy's got his trivia. Is the first one to Renfro's.
Wow.
For a strike. The big guy came to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to think who else could it possibly be. Oh,
It's 0-2 on Renfro. Walden is going to deliver a foul. It's 0-2. We'll do it again. That slider, some good action from the Red Sox righty. Walden looks in, gets the signal from Vasquez. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He gets Renfro to go down swinging. Marcus Walden, 7 strikeouts through 3 2/3 innings. What are you seeing from Walden so far?
great stuff, great control. Other than the occasional, full counts and 2-run shot. I mean, he's gonna be past 60 at the end of this as he comes against Ji-Man Choi, who of course is the guy behind that 2-run back in the second inning. I'm starting to get a bit worried how long Walden will last here, but another great performance by him is thank God.
Either your inflection dropped on that one. The 0-2 pitch to Choi is inside. That was great. If you just are listening for emotion, you'll get it. The 1-2 pitch is down 2-2. That you could see just the heartbeat. If we could hear your heartbeat, it skipped a beat on as Choi looked like he was going to do it again.
Okay, Hart, you can start beating again.
Yeah. Thankfully, went a little foul. The 2-2 pitch to Choi is outside. So Choi, who was behind 0-2, has worked this count to full. Walden has another chance to add a K to his stat line this evening. We'll see how he reacts as this count, which started 0-2, has worked its way all the way full. The 3-2 pitch to Choi is grounded to first. Moreland over. It's going to be foul. We'll do it again. Full count.
Well, the big guy's now really stumping me, saying that his whole career was that he helped accumulate his total playing with them. That could be anybody.
Lined out to Devers. They had the shift on for Choi. So just like that, the Rays are retired. 1, 2, 3. We got the heart of the order coming up for the Red Sox. Martinez, Devers, Moreland. Sox coming up. Well, here comes J.D. Martinez. While the stat line reads 0 for 1 on the night, he did reach on an error by your right fielder for the Rays. If Meadows could not bring in that easy fly ball as it hopped up into the stands, and Martinez reached on a ground rule double. Reached on an error, I should say, which led him to second, but was stranded there as the Red Sox were retired as Devers couldn't do much with it. We'll see if he can do something with it again here. The first one's in there for a strike as the 0-1 is way outside, 1-1. The big guy, is it Roger Clemens? As J.D. Martinez waits the 1-1. It's outside 2-1.
It could be Roger Clemens.
J.D. Wait, I thought he won the MVP back in the day. The 2-1 pitch.
No, he did.
Martinez
He did.
inside.
Back in, I believe it was 86?
87.
I believe.
86 or 87. One of those.
Yeah, because I know he won Cy Young both years. One of them he won MVP with. I think it might have been
Is it
86.
It's not Mo Vaughn, is it?
If
The
it's
hit
Mo
dog?
Vaughn,
The hit dog, Mo Vaughn. 3-2 pitch to J.D. Martinez. Here it comes, and it is swung on and missed. Glasnow gets J.D. Martinez swinging for his third strikeout of the night on the 4-seamer, 96 mile per hour. And that'll retire J.D. Martinez. JD's batting average is going to continue to take a little bit of a plummet there. Ether, any correlation as you start to think about this Red Sox, team going 3-7 over the last 10 games? Just a little disappointing when you think about what this offense should do. You actually thought the pitching was going to be the issue coming into this 2020 season, with David Price going away, getting traded, with Chris Sale going down with the injury. Just seems like a lot here out of the offense, which you should expect more.
Well, I don't know how else to put it, as that skied out to left field. He's going to hook foul. Some days I really hate wind. But as I was saying, pitching has been a bit iffy, especially because of, as you said, Price being traded, Chris Sale being out. And then, defensively, we're just not as good as we once were. Honestly, I feel like our championship window has slammed in our face, but we're still able to, contend right now. The only issue is, of course, those injuries to, Xander Bogaerts, Chris Sale. Once we have those two guys back, we can easily very good performance and very strong run towards deep postseason. But as things stand right now, it's kind of just, let's just play the games on a day-by-day basis, see what happens. There's going to be a dropped third strike, but they're going to get him at first for the out.
Glasnow is going to get his 4th strikeout on the Devers, swing and a miss, which will get it to 2 outs. So we said heading in, the heart of the Red Sox order is coming up. They have yet to do much against Tyler Glasnow, as the first one to Moreland is in there for a strike. 0-1. Moreland already 0 for 1 so far. Inside, 1-1.
Well, big guy did say no to Clemens and Vaughn. And we have also gone through Trot Nixon. We have also gone through no more. Or Bichette.
And Moreland grounds to short to end the 4th inning. The Rays coming up. Red Sox still down 2-0.
Leading off to the Rays.
You see in the bullpen Ryan Brazier and Heath Hembry warming up.
It's just, it's one of those things here. It's just, I feel like a broken record time after time here, Ether, with just how the Red Sox starting rotation has been handled by Renicky. Like you said, you got Brazier and Hembry warming up. An example would be last night. Last night we had the Red Sox who won 5-2. Weber got the win. He went 5 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, and then was pulled immediately after 5 innings on a low pitch count. And sure enough, we're right at that exact same spot. It's like Groundhog Day to a certain perspective here, as Walden, the 2-0 pitch is going to be fouled off. But Walden, pitching pretty well here, and never a bad idea to have an arm loose, but have double action happening in the bullpen makes you think that this will be it for Walden, despite the fact that he's cruising outside of one mistake. So it's going to go 3-1 here with Diaz on deck. And it would just be a shame. And the bullpen, by the way, has pitched a lot better here in the last few games for this Red Sox. The past couple weeks have really gotten it figured out. That one to low is going to be grounded to second. Chavis picks it up, throws the first for the out. We got Diaz coming to the plate with 1 out. But I don't know if you agree or not, Ether, but feels like Renicky's just had a short hook all season long with these starters and hasn't given them a chance to really get their feet under them and give this team a chance to come back.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like Renicky is being very jumpy. If there's like 1 or 2 mistakes through a pitching performance by the starter, he kind of pulls him after 5 or 6 innings at the latest. I have had any game called with the Red Sox that with a Red Sox pitcher going 7 innings at. But, here we are. Marcus Walden only up to not even just 75 pitches and 2 arms warming in the bullpen, signaling he might get taken out before even the end of the 5th if something happens. So I don't like it, especially because I'm worried about him driving the bullpen into the ground, because yes, they're doing really good now, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be doing good in the next couple.
a lot of innings on those arms in the bullpen as the 1-2 pitch to Diaz is going to be fouled off once again. Diaz keeps this count going. Yeah, to your point, the innings are just racking up on this team. In fact, Tuesday night, as you look back to the past couple of games for this Red Sox bullpen, as the 1-2 pitch from Walden is going to be swung on and missed by Diaz. Walden continues to deal his 8th strikeout as he gets Diaz on the slider. But the Red Sox bullpen had 4 scoreless innings yesterday. 2 hits allowed, 2 walks, pitched brilliantly for the Red Sox and Renicky. And then Tuesday night, while Eovaldi got the loss, Perez took the loss, coming to relief of Eovaldi. Eovaldi pitched okay. Perez gave up the 2 runs, and after that, the bullpen was perfect. So Tuesday night would be a good example of, do you keep Eovaldi in there? Do you maybe win that game against the Rays to lead off this series? As Tsutsugo takes that one for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Walden's got another chance here for a K. The 0-2 pitch with 2 outs in the 5th is inside 1-2.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Eovaldi has never been, a big inning eater of a pitcher. He's definitely been more of a give us like 4 or 5, even 6 strong innings, and then we'll let the bullpen do the rest of the work. I don't like how he's kind of putting that same mentality, Renicky, on not only Eovaldi, but all of the starters this season. Because not all of the starters.
As that one to Tsutsugo is going to be half swung too short. Picks it up, slings to first. Peraza retires Tsutsugo, and Walden has gone 5 innings, 2 runs, just 1 hit, a costly hit, which puts this Red Sox down 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And we are here in the bottom of the 5th. Just 1 hit by your Red Sox, just 1 hit by your Rays. The big difference here is that 2-run home run, the arguably one mistake of the night by Marcus Walden to Choi. He's just in the 70s for his pitch count. Was that his last hitter for the Sox, or does Renicky bring him out there for the 6th inning here?
Leading off for the Red Sox.
Well, he has the arms warmed up in the. I think, as much as I hate to say it, because I've loved the performance that Walden has had in this game. He had an amazing game last week that we called, and he got pulled relatively early, only after, I believe, 5 innings as well. I think.
We'll see what happens and what decision Renicky makes, as Heidi had a chance to fill us in on that. Her mic had functionality issues. That's okay. We'll get back to it, as that one's taken for a strike. And while both of these pitchers are cruising with low pitch count, the bullpen in the Rays has double action. Jalen Beeks and Trevor Richards both warming for your Tampa Bay Rays. So we could have a battle of the bullpens here, as the pitch to Kevin Pillar is fouled off, and it'll stick at 0-2. So Glasnow pitching well. We'll see how he does here. The 0-2 pitch to Pillar is swung on and driven to center, but just a couple of steps back and to his left. And just like that, Kiermaier brings it in for out. Take a look at team ERA leaders. The Athletics, your leaders in the West, also leading ERA at 3.41. The Rays not far behind at 3.47. Then check out the Red Sox, 7th on the list with a 3.87 ERA. Would tell you that the problem hasn't necessarily been the Red Sox bullpen or pitching. It's been this offense, which you continue to see throughout this game. Christian Vasquez comes to the plate, and we do have a little Christian Vasquez trivia here in the bottom of the 5th. Again, the trend going, the Rays and Red Sox players. How about this one for you? Out for the listeners on Twitch and for you, Ether, what Hall of Famer started with the Red Sox in the 1980s and then retired as a Tampa Bay Ray or Devil Ray, throwback movies, in 1999? And then bonus trivia, how did he get his 3,000th hit? As Glasnow pitches to Vasquez, it's going to be inside for a ball, 2-1.
Well, I already know who it was. I already know who it is. No offense, you kind of gave it away with the The one question that I have for myself, though, is how did he get that 3,000th hit? Because I don't.
With 2-1 to Vasquez is swung on a miss. It's going to be a 2-2 pitch coming up. We do have a correct answer in the Twitch chat. We'll get to you in a minute, Bruhan. The 2-2 pitch to Christian Vasquez is grounded up the middle, sliding stop at second, throw to first for the out. Nice play by Lowe to retire Christian Vasquez for the second out of the inning. Good play by Lowe there at second.
Well, the thing is, the way you asked the question and signify that there was a special way he got a 3,000th hit makes me. I think Wade Boggs, playing for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, hit a home run for his 3,000th.
You are correct, along with Bruhan and Ras Rockland, as the second pitch to Verdugo is in there for a strike. It's going to be an 0-2 count with 2 outs. Glasnow looking to get a 1-2-3 inning here. It's going to be 1-2. That is correct. In fact, Wade Boggs did get his 3,000th hit as a Tampa Bay Ray. The 1-2 pitch is going to hit Verdugo, get him on the thigh. Verdugo's going to look up and get to first, but the Red Sox will just take the base runner, quite frankly, as they have been limited on the base pass so far this evening. They'll get just the third base runner so far. The Red Sox now have Michael Chavis coming to the plate. But yeah, Wade Boggs obviously came up as a Red Sox, was a Red Sox from 1982 through 1992, ended his career with the Rays in the late 90s, and was the first player to ever hit his 3,000th hit, which came via the home run. The next 2 players to do so, Derek Jeter and Alex Rodriguez. So only 3 hitters all time have hit their 3,000th hit as a home run. Boggs the first, Jeter the second, and Rodriguez the third as the 2-1 pitch. 1-1 pitch is outside for 2-1. Big spot here for Michael Chavis. The Red Sox aren't out of this one. Haven't had much luck against Glasnow. The 2-1 pitch is swung on by Chavis, but fouled. Got a good piece of it. And it'll go to 2-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Glasnow with the 2-run lead. The near second baseman at the plate. The 2's a wild, as the kids say. The 2-2 pitch is going to go full 3-2, which means you're going to be sending the runner at first. And on deck, you got Jose Peraza, the 3-2 pitch from Glasnow outside, and the Red Sox threatening here with 2 outs either.
I'm just hoping that that threat can be made a reality. And it is Jose Peraza, too. He is 1 for 1 in the night. I think he also had a walk, if my memory is correct, so this definitely could be something.
And just like that, the Rays are going to make a pitching change. After Glasnow pitched so well, they're going to bring in Jalen Beeks. This is 17th appearance, 1-0 in the year. In 30 innings, has a 3.56 ERA. We want to thank the big guy before he takes off. Manny Ramirez was your answer for that trivia question. I appreciate the big guy for joining us and giving a little bit of fun there in the Twitch chat.
I'm a bit surprised we didn't even guess Manny Ramirez.
No one got it right. Well, I think a lot of people forgot that he played for the Rays later on in his career. So nice work, the big guy, for keeping the Twitch viewers and these broadcasters on their toes. The 1-0 pitch to Peraza, who's 1 for 1 so far on the night, takes the strike in there. It's going to be 1-1. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Your tying run at first, your go-ahead run at the plate is going to be down and in for a ball. 2-1 as the big guy highlights 5 games by Manny Ramirez played in a Rays uniform before retiring. Beeks, your lefty for the Rays, looks in for the 2-1 pitch. It's going to be grounded right back to him. Tosses the first. And just like that, the Red Sox leave runners stranded. They threatened here in the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. Not able to get it done. We head to the top of the 6th. Tampa Bay still up 2-0.
Well, I'm just hoping that what I see in the next frame is just not what I want. What I hope it is.
And there you have it. Rennick, once again, like clockwork, makes the pitching change. What do you know about Brian Brazier so far this season, Ether?
That 3.95 ERA. not the happiest thing to see from a long/middle reliever such as Ryan Brazier. Decent strikeout to walk ratio, and so far the bats for both the Red Sox and Rays have been completely silent. 2 hits shared by both teams. The only difference being, I don't remember which hit that was because for the Red Sox, because it wasn't the ground rule double, that being an error. And then for the Rays, it was a 2-run homer. That's been the only difference so far in this game for the two.
It was the Peraza hit to lead off the game against Glasnow. Led off with the hit, and
correct.
then Benintendi with the double play right after that. So the Red Sox immediately got the no-hitter out of the way as the 1-1 pitch is going to be skied to left for Dugo at the track just shy. The monster brings it in. But yeah, so you think about this game, 5 innings in, Peraza led off the game for the Red Sox with the hit. You had Walden, who went nearly an immaculate inning in the top of the first, came out in the top of the second, and then after the leadoff walk, gave up the 2-run shot to Choi, and that's the difference in this game. It's also the only hit the Rays have had, to your point, as the first pitch, Kiermaier is going to be swung on and missed, and it's going to be 0-1. To your point, both offenses have been absolutely stifled here. We've got a game that, if you're a Red Sox fan, probably just a little frustrated. And now you're in the bullpen.
A little.
Very.
They're also warming up Henry still. Now Trevor Hildenberger's out there. I don't like this change. I'm not going to lie to you. Marcus Walden, I just don't like Renicki's willingness to pull a guy after, 1 or 2 small mistakes. So early.
Well, and Brazier gets the second out, getting Kiermaier to ground to Devers for the second out. Now Brazier looks to get a 1-2-3 inning, his first inning of work. Once again, it will be at least at the minimum a 4-inning display out of this bullpen, and see how Renicki does it tonight. It's the first one's in there for a strike. Brazier delivers, and it's going to be fouled off. And once again, it's 0-2. These Rays hitters, Walden had 8 strikeouts on the night. We'll see if Brazier can add to that here with the 0-2 pitch, and it's going to be fouled off. We'll do it again, 0-2. Brazier looks in, gets the signal from Vasquez, the 0-2, a little bit inside. 1-2. The 1-2 is going to bounce in there. Once again, these Rays hitters working deep into counts. The 2-2 is going to be lined to right, dropping in front of Benintendi for the single. So the Rays here threaten and get a 2-out single to right. So Brazier comes in, just 1 hit of the night that Walden allowed, and Brazier 3 batters in, gives up a single either.
I'm still struggling to really understand what Renicki is doing. And, second hit of the game, already in the top of this. It's going by pretty fast, I will say, though, as a game. Like, we've only been here for so. But I'm just still trying to figure out what's going on right now with the coaching staff, the pitching staff. It's a weird.
Count is 1-2.
It certainly has got a lot of fans here in Fenway Park scratching their heads, as well as all of you joining us on Twitch. We appreciate you as always. If you get the opportunity, please donate to Meals on Wheels. As always, we do this for charity at Major League Ball. We love getting the opportunity to sit here and bring some baseball to you on a beautiful Thursday night, getting ready for a Memorial Day weekend. The 1-2 pitch from Ryan Brazier to Austin Meadows is going to be lifted to left. Pilar over at the track is going to take it in for the 3rd out of the game. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Tampa Bay still on top, 2-0. Benintendi, JD Martinez, and Rafael Devers. This is your heart of the order coming up for the Red Sox.
Leading off.
Well, Ether, if you're going to get a Benny bomb, what better time And after Andrew Benintendi is 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts so far.
I want a Benny bomb. I would have loved it if Peraza got a walk in the last inning, and then hey ho, what do you know, grand slam. Benny. That's just the way life is sometimes. Hopefully we can still get one here in this at-bat.
Well, and we take a peek at Renicky in the dugout as we've got a Twitch commentator. As that pitch to Andrew Benintendi is lifted. Looked like it might have had a chance, but not even close. Brought in for the first out of the inning. And we got Mark Lord 02345 saying, man, these guys, speaking of Ether, you and I, we're pretty hard on Renicky. I think we're just realistic on Renicky.
I'm hard on him, but I'm also realistic. I'm not saying that he's a bad manager in any way, shape, or form. He's a manager of a Major League Baseball team. He's pretty good at what he's doing. It's just more of I'm struggling to really understand the reasoning behind some of his calls, and I think normal of really any fan, questioning the things that aren't the way you expected it to be. Like why we traded Mookie, even and David Price. David Price was understandable. That contract was terrible, if I'm being honest. I love David Price, but oh my god, that contract was the worst. But questioning things is just and I feel like being hard and realistic is understandable to fans. If you want any more proof of that, you should watch me be an artist. Really do. It's horrifying.
Well, as Rafael Devers takes the 1-0 up high for a ball, and you see the Rays bullpen with Alvarado and Castillo warming. Mark Lord, who seems to use this terminology a lot against the Rangers game last week, said there was bad blood between the teams. Says there's got to be a personal story behind this and bad blood against Renicky. Well, Mark Lord, you'll just have to tune in for the Last Dance version of our documentary when PK and the Great Ether Boss do our documentary a couple of years from now to hear what we think of Renicky and why there may or may not be bad blood. Or just keep tuning in to ML Bot Ball to maybe see if we get into it. The 3-1 pitch to Rafael Devers is going to be swung and fouled off 3-2. The Red Sox go easy here. The leadoff hitter and then JD both go down quick. Jalen Beeks working quickly through this Red Sox lineup. The full count 3-2 pitch to Devers is fouled off. Red Sox could sure use a base runner here and get things moving against Jalen Beeks, who has worked quickly and effectively against this Red Sox lineup. We'll do it again. Once again, a full count. Beeks just 15 innings, came in relief in the 5th, got the Rays out of that one, and now into the 6th. Has so far gone 1-2. This potentially could be 3. It will, as they retire the Red Sox. 1-2-3. Jalen Beeks. Nice job out of the Rays bullpen. We head to the top of the 7th. Renfroe, Choi, and Lowe coming up for your Tampa Bay Rays.
We are half an inning away from my wonderful 7th inning stretch, but as Mark Lord 02345 did say that there's a personal story. Yes, there is. You see, my father was slaughtered by Ron Renicky. He was a great sword maker. When
It's
Ron
like a
Renicky
Game of Thrones.
requested a special sword, my father took the job. He worked a year before he was done. And one day, Renicky returned to demand it, but at 1/10 the promised price. My father, I can't even do this. I can't do the Inigo Montoya monologue.
It's like it's kind of like a Lannister out of Game of Thrones. An Ether always keeps his debts, right? Pays his debts.
A Renicky always kills my father.
As Heath Embry,
Judge Chad, do not worry. My father is alive and well downstairs, doing the good things.
We know Mr. Great Ether Boss is still making it happen. We've got Heath Embry, who's going to come in and go 3 straight balls right off the bat out of the zone to Hunter Renfroe, who's 0 for 1 so far on the evening. Renfroe waits the 3-0 pitch and takes it. And it's going to be 3-1. And another questionable move. Brazier comes in for the 6th. Pitches a solid 6th for the Red Sox. and now immediately removed after a low pitch count to get to Heath Hembry. As Renfroe waits for the 3-1 pitch, this time swings it right up the middle. Chavis, who's playing at the shortstop position, because once again, Red Sox had the switch on for Renfroe, and he is retired for the first out. Once again, that shift came into play, and maybe for the first time we can give Renicky a little bit of a positive reaction, a little recognition on that one, Ether.
Well, like you said, it is questionable as you see Austin Bryce and Trevor Hildenberger. One maybe with the bullpen as we see Choi's 2-run black, one of the now 3 hits still in this game between the two teams. Something I've also noticed, I don't know if you've noticed, once Renicky has pulled the starting pitcher, it seems like every inning there's a relief pitch. There's 3 or 4 relief pitchers used in one game sometimes, and I'm not but I will say the one definite shining light, as you said, that shift, another really good form of Renicky's, really good knowledge of where to place the players in the defense.
Outside, that's the ball.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. It's pretty much an inning in and an inning out for this Red Sox bullpen, and it's continuing again tonight as Choi takes that one inside. It'll be 3-1. Brandon Lowe waits on deck to hit for the Rays. Hembry's had a pretty solid season for this Red Sox bullpen so far as he gets Choi to swing through that one, 3-1. And it's going to be a full count against the man that is the difference in this game. And so far, the 2 hits for the Rays as he takes that one from Hembry in there for a called third strike. Choi doesn't say a word to the ump. He knew that was a great pitch by Hembry.
Yeah, if there's anything that I can definitely say about this Red Sox bullpen, even if they're a bit iffy sometimes on the they're amazing with their stuff and their strike. It's always that, 1 or 2 small strokes of bad luck. That's always the difference. There's also, of course, the question of run support. Our bats have fallen cold for the most part. We have, our 2-3 hitters, Bogarts, Benny, Pilar, and Martinez being the main, contact hitting focal points. If that one hits, Brent, it's not the best season, and the hitting is a perfect point of it.
Lowe takes that one off of the shoulder and is going to reach on the hit by pitch, which brings up Yandy Diaz, who so far is 0 for 2, much like a lot of Rays tonight have struck out. Once again, the Red Sox have double action in the bullpen. So far, Diaz 264 on the season. Hembry winds, deals, delivers. That one gets in there, but it bounces in front of Vasquez. Vasquez keeps it in front of him. Keeps well at first. It'll be 1-0 here.
Do you think that hit by pitch was intense?
At this point, I think if you're the Red Sox and you're just sort of scratching and clawing for a win, I don't think you have the opportunity to put any runner on base intentionally, especially when you're down by 2 and you've got just 1 hit so far on the night. As the 2-1 pitch to Diaz is going to be there down the line. It bounces off the corner there. And wow, the Red Sox lucked out as that ball, which ricocheted right off where that third base section of the stands juts out. We've seen that come into play quite a bit this season. Is going to keep both runners at first and second. As Wally tries to get the fans going, which they're not having much of it there in the stands, we've got Yoshitomo Susugo coming to the plate. He's 0 for 2 so far in the night. Hembry in his first inning of work here in the top of the 7th deals the first pitch to Susugo. It's in there for a strike. It's 0-1. Susugo coming over from Japan. His first year in the big leagues. 0 for 2. Waits the 0-1 from Hembry. It's going to be inside 1-1. So the Rays they're threatening here, looking to add on to their 2-0 lead so far with runners on first and second. That 1-1 pitch with 2 outs is inside 2-1. This has got to frustrate you a little bit, Ether. Wouldn't you just want Hembry to go after the hitter? You're already down by 2 outs. It's runners in first and second, but down by 2 runs and with 2 outs. And now you continue to sort of go around the strike zone. Vasquez tries to calm him down, but Hembry not doing a good job of being aggressive at the hitter here.
Hembry is just trying to make Susugo chase a pitch that he's not going to chase like that. As, well, hey ho, what do you know? Bases loaded, 2 outs, top. I'm over here just trying to do a 7th inning stretch, and Heath Hembry's over here saying, nah, hold on, Chief.
Well, it is going to be bases loaded. Red Sox have Hildenberger ready in the bullpen along with Josh Taylor, who's been outstanding for the Red Sox out of the pen. This will bring Mike Zunino to the plate, your Rays catcher. He's 0 for 2 so far on the season, hitting .239. I mean, if you're Hembry, you just got to go after him just like that. That first pitch in there for a strike. Hembry, for some reason, not willing to pitch on that last at-bat, which walked the bases loaded. The 0-1 pitch is outside, 1-1. To Hembry, I would go straight fastballs. You get Susugo at first, Diaz at second, Lowe at third. The bases loaded, Zunino at the plate. Here comes the 1-1 to your Rays catcher. And is in there for a strike. A good pitch by Hembry. Ended up going with the 93-mile-per-hour two-seamer. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Zeno. It's going to get by, bounce off the backstop. Vasquez is going to get to it quickly, and that may have saved a run to keep the runner at third. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Hembry outside. It's going to be a full count, bases loaded. Runners are going to be off with this pitch. This is a critical pitch for Hembry and the Red Sox. Vasquez has just saved you a run for the time being. Let's see if it pays off. The 3-2 pitch. Runners go. It's swung on and missed. Hembry gets Zunino to swing through that one for the third out of the top of the 7th. The Rays are retired and leave the bases loaded. We head to the bottom of the 7th. The Red Sox still with just 1 hit. It's a Rays 2, Red Sox nothing. And here comes the start off meeting, Mitch Moreland.
Well, take me to the ball game, take me to the crowd. I mean, beat us a Cracker Jack. I don't care if we'll ever get back to through. Root for the Red Sox. If they don't win, it's a shame. First 1, 2, 3, just out of the old ball game. Let's give a quick shout out to Eric.
As always, we appreciate the good 7th inning stretch. As we got Moreland who grounds out back to the mound. The first out. Now here comes Kevin Pillar. 0 for 2 on the evening so far. Looking to face Jalen Beeks on for his 3rd inning of work. First pitch from Beeks is going to be up high for a ball, 1-0.
And so far, I put a lot of emphasis from the 7th inning stretch on it's if they don't win, because right now, in my opinion, what the Rays are doing is what the Red Sox should. Getting the run support that they need while also playing really good pitching and defensive style. And bringing out, again, just like the Red Sox did, they pulled their starter Glasnow after 5 innings. Jalen Beeks, this is his 3rd inning of work, as you mentioned, and I feel like if you have a good relief pitcher eating up more than only 1 inning and then switching to another, it's much more sense. Right now, the Rays have been easily the better team than the Red Sox throughout the. Hopefully, the Red Sox can learn from their mistakes and bounce back here with at least something.
Well, the 3-1.
That's not what I want.
Yeah, the 3-1's popped up. Pilar pops out.
Not
for
what
the
I had
second.
in mind.
Pops out for the second out. And just like that, the Red Sox quickly go down the first 2 outs. And that's going to bring up to the plate Christian Vasquez. But Christian Vasquez trivia was 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts. Those on Twitch and for Ether. We're going to stick with the trend so far tonight, as the first one to Vasquez is outside for a ball. This former Red Sox and Ray had his first appearance with the Rays, is the one to Vasquez is grounded at first, steps in the bag, 3rd out of the inning. We head to the top of the 8th. Quickly get through this trivia question. Had his first appearance with the Rays in 2003 and won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2013? Your answer in the 8th inning.
Your attention, please.
And on comes Josh Taylor. Ether, he has been absolutely lights out this Red Sox bullpen.
Yeah, Josh Taylor with that ER been a very valuable part of this bullpen for the Red Sox. Exactly what they needed in terms of a jolt and a consistent arm. And hopefully he can keep this as a 2-0 game, as that's going to be a squared up bunt right back to the pitcher, but the catcher is going to get it, and he's going to be...
The bat, number 1.
Well, he does lay down the bunt there, and Vasquez snags it, tosses the first for and he'll reach for the first one of the inning.
Josh Taylor was going for it, and then he laid off of it.
Well, and here goes the
Is he
runner,
gonna go for
and
the-
he's going to get there easily. Kiermaier, his 4th stolen
Where
base
did
of
Kevin
the
Kiermaier
year,
do this?
runs on Vasquez, and he was easily safe, especially against Taylor. And just like that, the Rays threatening here with nobody out and a runner on second. Any guesses, Ether, to the trivia question? Played his first game with the Rays, won the World Series with the Red Sox in 2013. We do have a couple of guesses.
I'm going to say it is going to be...
Josh Taylor gets the strikeout at the plate for the first out of the inning. Big strikeout for Taylor. He needed to keep that runner at second, 1 down.
Listen, dude, I'm going to say Johnny Gomes.
Johnny Gomes is correct. Mark Lord, 02345 and EB_TO. Johnny Gomes is correct. Maybe one of the most unlikable guys in baseball that I've ever heard of. Is the first pitch to Austin Meadows is in there for a strike. In fact, after winning the 2013 World Series, Ken Rosenthal went to interview Johnny Gomes, and Johnny Gomes asked Ken Rosenthal to ask a specific question on the field, which was something, and I'm paraphrasing, Gomes went to Rosenthal and said, "Ask me why the Red Sox won every game I started in left field for this team." As the 1-1 pitch is swung on a miss, 1-2. He's a little rough around the edges, that Johnny Gomes. The 1-2 pitch from Josh Taylor, it is outside, 2-2. And then he won the World Series again with Kansas City. Didn't play a game, but wouldn't give up the microphone in the Kansas City parade, and was the only guy that talked. The 2-2 pitch followed off by Austin Meadows.
Yep, that's Johnny Gomes for you. Here's a 2-2 count from Taylor.
2-2. Runner on second, trying to strand that runner, is going to be swung on and missed. He gets Austin Meadows to go down. Meadows goes 0 for 4 on the evening so far. Strikes out for the second time tonight. And it's going to be runner on second with 2 outs. Nice piece of pitching by Josh Taylor. Here comes Hunter Renfroe, and Renicky is going to ask for an intentional walk against Renfroe, hitting 193.
I don't like this. I don't like this call. I would have kept him. This batter right here.
G-Man Choi, the difference in this game, one of 2 hits for your Tampa Bay Rays, is going to be inside for a ball. Josh Taylor, the lefty. Maybe Renfroe thinking that he'd rather the lefty-lefty matchup as opposed to the Taylor-Renfroe matchup, the lefty-righty matchup. Although puts another runner on, does set it for the force at third or second. The 1-0 pitch a little bit high, 2-0. Well, Choi is the difference in this game. In the second inning, hit a 2-run shot against Walden. Walden pitched great for the Red Sox as that one's in there for 2-1. Walden went 5 innings, struck out 8 Tampa Bay Rays, and allowed just the 1 hit and those 2 runs. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. It's going to be 2-2. This is a big spot for Josh Taylor and the Red Sox. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, a 2-run game. They're already down by 2. The 2-2 pitch from Taylor to Choi is grounded to short. Peraza picks it up, flips to Chavis. to retire the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th. The Red Sox, with just one hit on the night, still down 2-0.
Yeah, I was a bit worried about that call to intentionally, because of course Ji-Man Choi being Ji-Man Choi and hitting the homer earlier. It paid off with that ground out to second base, and here comes Diego Castillo.
Well, it's not going to get any easier for these Red Sox. Diego Castillo coming in. This is 20th appearance on the season. He's 0-2, so 0-1 rather on the season. Is 11 holds for the Tampa Bay Rays. Is the first one to Verdugo. Is going to be Verdugo thought he checked his swing, but he swung through it, so it's 0-1. But in 16 innings, just a 2.16 ERA. Since the 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed by Verdugo to make it 0-2. But here's the kind of eye-popping stat for Castillo. 28 strikeouts to just 6 walks in 16 innings. So he absolutely has the ability to strike out a hitter as he hits Verdugo there, and that's going to put Verdugo on base. The Red Sox either are going to have runners, the tying run rather, at the plate coming in here in the bottom of the 8th. That's a costly hit by pitch by Castillo.
I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do not agree with that hit by pitch. I don't know if it was intentional or not. You know, I feel like it might have been a bit of intention behind that. Of course, there was the unintentional hit by pitch, and now some revenge maybe.
As Castillo gets the first one there to strike to Michael Chavis as the 0-1 pitch is driven to left, but doesn't have to take more than a step. Chavis got a good piece of bat on that, but Renfroe doesn't have to move to take that one into the first out of the 8th inning. The runner on first, here comes Jose Peraza, who singled way back in the first, and since then, your Red Sox have not had a hit. One out here in the bottom of the 8th, tying run at the plate. And Bruhan says, of course, a 2013 trivia question would be about the World Series. That's right. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention that 2013 World Series. Johnny Gomes won the World Series against the St. Louis Cardinals. The 0-1 pitch from Diego Castillo to Jose Peraza is outside. So Fenway fans are getting fired up here, Ether. They feel something happening. You got the heart of the order coming up for the Red Sox. Peraza looking to continue the runner on first, and it's going to be just a little bit inside, 2-1.
Yeah, this is one of the best chances we've had this entire game so far to get some sort of runs on the board, if not at least 1 or 2 in the lead. And the person on deck, if he can hit a homer.
This would be something, Ether, if you could get runners on first and second here. The 3-1 pitch with Benintendi on deck. Oh, and Peraza fouls it off. This is a big 3-2 pitch from Castillo. 28 strikeouts on the year, not shy of retiring batters through the K. The 3-2 pitch is grounded to third, over to second for the out, and on to first for the double play. The 5-4-3 double play retires your Red Sox. They leave another runner stranded and just one hit so far on the evening. We got Lowe, Diaz, and Susugo coming up for the Rays. We'll have another pitching change. Trevor Hildenberger just brought up in his second appearance for the Red Sox tonight. Hildenberger, 1 game so far, pitched a perfect inning for the Red Sox. And Hildenberger looking to keep this a 2-run deficit for his Red Sox as the righty delivers. Again, the shift on line to Chavis for the out. Hildenberger, on his career, he's 9-11 with a 5.35 ERA. Hildenberger spent time with a couple of teams so far, most notably drafted by the Twins in 2014. and had signed a minor league deal with the Red Sox back in January. As the Red Sox made some moves in the bullpen in the last couple of days, bringing Hildenberger up. As the 0-1 pitch to Diaz is grounded to first. So to get by Moreland's dive into right field, Diaz is going to reach on the single. So Hildenberger up, and once again, Ether, we're going to see 4 pitchers for this Red Sox bullpen.
Why? Why do we want to completely run our bullpen to the ground? Are we the new? No, we're not. Why are we doing?
I think that'll be a question that is going to be asked of Renicky after this game. It's been the strategy all year. It hasn't hurt him yet, right? Still just a 2-0 game as Hildenberger delivers and is just a little bit outside. It's going to go 2-0 on
that was in there.
Looked like a good pitch. The umpire was squeezing him. The 2-0 pitch to Susugo is driven deep to center field, back at the track, at the triangle. Verdugo brings it in right at the edge of the track. A little scary here. That would have brought this game potentially out of reach for your Red Sox. But instead, it's a long, loud out, and it's 2 down with Zunino coming up, who struck out his last at bat. The runner on first with Hildenberger on the mound. First pitch is going to be driven deep to left, way back. It is off the monster. Pilar brings it in. The runner's going to be held at third. Oh, no, he's going to be sent, and he's safe at the plate as the cutoff is going to be thrown in from Peraza as he gets in there safe for the third run. That pitch was high off the monster, but with 2 outs, the runner was off with the crack of the bat, and that play at the plate, we'll get a look at it again, and Vasquez can't get the tag on in time, and this Rays team takes a 3-0 lead. Ether, you gotta question taking out Josh Taylor, who was cruising there in the 8th, and all of a sudden you got a 3-run deficit for this Red Sox team at the bottom of the 9th, and this team hasn't stopped yet. Hildenberger sticks with it. Yeah. Ether's got some disgust under his voice. As Frango Min Contact comes in with the comment, true story, that is a big run, as that one to Kiermaier is going to be skied, popped up in the infield. Devers brings it in, but not before Mike Zunino, your 9-hitter, your catcher for the Rays, gives an insurance run. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Red Sox. Here it comes.
Your attention, please.
And on the mound is going to be Nick Anderson. This is 18th appearance on the year. He has blown 3 saves so far this year for the Rays, with that ERA for a closer over a 4. Not what you want to see. And check out the batting average, especially for right-handed hitters. Over 330. We're going to get started by Andrew Benintendi, who comes to the plate and takes the first pitch from Anderson and fouls it off. Anderson not with a great season so far, Ether.
Not at all. All I can hope and pray for right now is that the Red Sox capitalize, starting with the one thing I right now want to see a rally started by.
Benintendi takes that one for a ball. It's 1-1. Anderson looks in. The 1-1 is swung on and missed by Benintendi. So the Red Sox are going to need a big rally here in the bottom of the 9th as Nick Anderson looks to close it for the Rays. This is the rubber game match. Rays won Tuesday. Red Sox won Wednesday. Now we're here on Thursday. Both teams looking to take this and not fall any further behind the Yankees, but Andrew Benintendi is going to go down swinging. And just like that, it's 1 down with 2 to go. As you see there, Nick Anderson with 13 saves, tied for 4th American League for saves on the year. JD Martinez, who's 0 for 3, reached on an error way back in the first inning. has not fared well here against the Rays pitching staff. Be it Glasnow or the Rays bullpen is going to swing on and drive it deep to left.
No!
Foul. It's going to be foul over the cola sign in left, although that got a couple of Red Sox fans fired up. The 0-1 pitch is outside for a ball.
Literal tears in my eyes. I'm not actually joking. I do have a couple tears in my eyes from
Ether was excited as the 1-1 pitch is swung through. A big pitch here for Anderson. The Red Sox DH at the plate. The 1-2 pitch is outside 2-2. This Red Sox team with just one hit on the evening. It came way back from Jose Peraza, the first hitter of the game. The 2-2 pitch is going to be fouled off again, 2-2. Jose Peraza led off this game in the bottom of the first for the Red Sox with the single, was erased on a double play by Benintendi. We've yet to see a Red Sox hit since that first inning. The 2-2 pitch from Nick Anderson is swung on and missed by JD Martinez on the 97-mile-per-hour fastball. Benintendi goes down on Ks. On strikes, rather. JD Martinez goes down on strikes. And now it's up to Rafael Devers. Your Boston Red Sox are down to their final out of the game.
Shambles. Utter shambles.
As Devers grounds out up the middle for a hit. So the Red Sox get their second hit of the game. Comes off to the bat of Rafael Devers. So the Red Sox now have a runner on first with Mitch Moreland coming to the plate. And Devers didn't waste any time. Took the pitch by Anderson. And even with the defensive shift there, is able to put it right to center field. Mitch Moreland not faring well recently at the plate. 212 on the season, 5 home runs, 16 RBI. Another example of a Red Sox offensive bat that hasn't got it going this season. He's 0 for 3 tonight. See what he can do here against the Rays closer as that one is outside for a ball. Devers at first, Moreland at the plate. As Anderson looks in for the signal from Zunino. Anderson gets it. The 1-0 pitch.
Ball inside.
Inside 2-0. What's your advice to Moreland here, Ether? Keep the bat on the shoulder?
I say play it safe, swing at the right pitch. That wasn't the right pitch. Why are you not listening? Oh, wait, you're a video game character.
Moreland swings through that one. It's 2-1. Anderson looked good on that fastball as the 2-1 pitch is lined right down the right field line. It's going to land in there for a single. Devers heads to second, and just like that, the Red Sox haven't had more than a hit since the first inning. They put back-to-back hits. This one a chopper over the first baseman so they get to right field, and the tying run is at the plate in the person of Kevin Pillar. You got Moreland at first, Devers at second. The first pitch to Pillar is a broken chopper to second, snagged up and thrown to first to retire the side, retire the Red Sox. And just like that, the Tampa Bay Rays are going to take this one 3-0. Well, the Rays are going to win it. The Red Sox threatened, had the tying run at the plate in the bottom of the ninth after just one hit all evening. Ended up threatening and added 2 more onto that. But nonetheless, the Rays will take it. And the Red Sox will fall 10.5 games behind the New York Yankees in the American League East. And the Rays stay 4 games back of the Bombers. Ether, your thoughts on this evening's performance? I imagine the offense is something that's on your mind.
It actually is not on my mind. Just like offense wasn't on the offense. It was not the best performance whatsoever. We've said it once, we've said it so many times, you know, the hitting has been a bigger foil for the entire team as a whole when it comes to their up and down season. if they just had much better contact and even some luck on, for example, that JD Martinez, what should have been turned into a foul ball. It's what you want to see from this team. So hopefully they can bounce back. Hopefully they can get back to the winning way is that I want to see them, and I know they have. So let's just look back at this game as nothing more than a speed bump.
Well, Ji-Man Choi was the difference of the game as he started the second inning against Walden with the 2-run homer in the top of the second after Walden had struck out the side in the first inning and then went on to give up that 2-run shot to Choi. And the Red Sox had their chances tonight. The first inning, you had a double play by Benintendi. Then you see there the double play by Peraza in the bottom of the 8th. Then you saw in the top of the 9th, questionable decision to remove Josh Taylor, and then Zadino, who doubled to left to give an insurance run, ended up not mattering in the big scheme of things. But in the end, you've got the Red Sox down by 3 runs, heading into the bottom of the 9th inning. Yeah, Benintendi struck out, JD Martinez struck out, and then you have a little bit of a threat there with Devers getting on base with the single up the middle, and Mitch Moreland with the chopper over the first baseman's head that got him to runners on first and second, the tying run at the plate, and then Kevin Pillar with the broken bat chopper to second base and was thrown out. But the difference in this game, I mean, again, I feel like we always talk about these positives for the Red Sox, and the pitching is once again a positive. Marcus Walden goes 5 innings, gives up 1 hit, strikes out 8 Tampa Bay Rays, gives up the walk, which was costly because it came right before the Ji-Man Choi home run, which was the solo hit that Walden had given up. But in the end, you lose it 3-0, and the Red Sox offense just continues to be an opportunity, especially over the past couple of weeks. Jalen Beeks got the win, and then your save was Nick Anderson, who, even though got himself into a little bit of trouble, got the save. And for those
that is
are tuning
odd. Why did Glasnow not?
I think it's because Weeks came in at 4 2/3 innings, so Glasnow didn't get the 5th inning required completed to get the full win. Walden,
wow, right,
4 2/3 innings there, and the 1 hit, but walked the runner.
Quick shout out to the Rays manager for doing that dumbness.
Yeah, I mean, in both Renicky and the Rays, they both had quick triggers on the starting pitchers. You see, your player of the game is Ji-Man Choi, had that big difference of the game 2-run shot. See, Jalen Beeks gets the win. Marcus Walden with the tough luck loss, really.
He's falling to 1-4, I believe, and his ERA is, I'd say, I think it's around maybe, which, to be fair, it's still really good. He has had a really good season. Of course, 8 strikeouts in those 5 innings, but it's just tough luck having to deal with, all of the lack of run support and such. Here we're seeing, the next games that.
Yeah, we've got a good one coming for you here tonight. In fact, we've got the Chicago White Sox at the Minnesota Twins. Your Minnesota Twins continue to just play great baseball in the 2020 season. They've got Bearded Buddha and Heinzes on the call for a good one. After that, at 9 o'clock, you've got the Arizona Diamondbacks at the New York Mets. Big Fund and Duggo are going to have that call. And we'll wrap up your night, a little Major League Ball after dark, with the Texas Rangers at the AL West leading Oakland Athletics. Mike A. and Brother Beard, our friends, will have that call out there. But I believe we are joined
at this pitching lineup
by Beardy Buddha. Mr. Buddha, Mr. Beardy, how are you, sir?
Hey, I'm doing well. It's been a minute since I've followed either two of you guys up in a broadcast, so nice to chat a little bit with you. Good call.
Indeed.
Maybe not what you guys
Thank you
wanted to see, but nice chatting with you a little bit here. How you guys?
Anytime you can get a good, close pitching matchup game on a Thursday night leading into Memorial Day weekend, Buddha, we will take it every step of the way. It was a tough loss for the Red Sox, a good pitching matchup. It's going to put the Red Sox in a tough spot going into the weekend as they welcome the Houston Astros over the next few games. But now they're going to be 10.5 games behind in the AL East, so certainly dropped quite a bit. Meanwhile, your Minnesota Twins, I mean, is there a cheat code we put in here to this season? Is this why the Minnesota Twins are doing so well, Beardy Buddha?
Well, I think one reason is they play in the AL Central, so there's a few bad teams in the AL Central.
There's that. I get it.
But hey, I think we're going to have a good 4-game set between these White Sox and the Twins. The White Sox made a lot of offseason additions that has a potent lineup now.
Yeah, and they're the only other AL Central team that actually looks good right now, in fact. We talked about really good pitching matchups. I'm looking at Kopech versus Berrios. That's going to be a mad.
And as a tease, when I looked at the uniforms getting presented for Throwback Thursday, it looked like they might have been the Chicago White Sox powder blue, if I'm not mistaken, which if you can't tune in for a little powder blue, then what can you tune into? Well, that's going to do it for Great Ether, Boss, and myself. Great Ether, any last quick words for the crew before we leave it here?
I miss Adrian Beltre. I wonder what he's up to right now.
He misses Adrian Beltre. I'm PK. That's Ether. We appreciate you joining us tonight. Beardy Buddha, over to you for the White Sox at the Minnesota Twins. Have a great night, gentlemen.
Have a good one, guys. Thank you very much. And yeah, we're here at Target Field tonight for this ML Bot Ball AL Central matchup. I'm joined by my good friend, Mr. Hines. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. I'm looking forward to seeing this Throwback Thursday matchup. I always love those throwback unis we get to see. It's always fun to see those. So we're in for a good matchup, I think.
Yeah, it looks like the Twins have the old creams on with the script front with Twins on the front. I believe those are from the old 65 team that, of course, lost to Sandy Koufax in the World Series. Anyway, I am really excited for this matchup. Leori Garcia is going to lead things off. Jose Berrios is pitching for the Twins tonight, and we're happy to bring you more ML Bot Ball here from Target Field as Jose Berrios starts us off with strike one.
Berrios is yet to lose this season, too. He's 6-0 this year with a 2.77 ERA, so this ought to be a good game to see with him on the mound.
Yeah, I've had this series circled for a while now, as I figure this one's going to be a good one.
Might
out
help
number
you.
one here. Yeah, go ahead.
Might help you as well that you don't have Odorizzi starting this game after what's happened the last 2 times for you.
Yeah, old Odo got shelled the last 2 games I've called of his, so I think Jose won the last one out. Anyway, he gets another quick out here as that one's grounded to Jorge Polanco at short. Jose Berrios, 3 pitches in, 2 down already.
That'll bring up Moncada. Switch hitter.
White Sox third baseman Yoan Moncada hitting .318 on the season, has 8 home runs. And yeah, looking to extend that 7-game hitting streak.
Nope, that's inside.
Berrios comes in with a fastball and a slider along with a 2-seamer and a changeup.
Moncada lifts this one to right. It's going to bang high off the wall. Kepler will corral it, but Yoan Moncada is going to have a stand-up 2-out double here for the White Sox in the top of the first. That's his 13th on the season.
This is a middle of the lineup you don't really want to mess with. You got, after Moncada, you got Jimenez, Encarnacion, Grandal, and Abreu. And when you have Abreu batting that low in the lineup, you know you've got a really good team on your hands.
Yeah, even as a Twins fan myself, I am honestly super excited to watch this White Sox lineup. And Twins and White Sox had a good series back in Chicago earlier in this ML bot ball season. As that one swung on and missed for strike 2, Jimenez in an early hole against Berrios. And that one's in the dirt, but blocked by Garver. Nice job there by the Twins backstop. And that one misses outside to even things up at 2-2.
He's extended that breaking ball 3 times in a row. He got the swing and miss on one on the black and went outside of the zone for the past 2. Interesting to see what he goes with here.
And this one's lifted to right. Kepler doesn't have to move. That one's right to him. That'll be out number 3. So despite Moncada's 2-out double, Berrios works a rather fast top half of the first. We'll see what Max Kepler, Jorge Polanco, and Twins' new guy in the 3-hole tonight, Mitch Garver.
Michael Kopech's the starter for the White Sox today. Fireballer. Missed the last season due to an arm injury. Started out in 2018. And this year, only gotten 2 games under his belt, 1-0, ERA of 6, but with only 9 innings pitched, a small sample size to really judge.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see him attack these aggressive Twins hitters as Max Kepler looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. See the White Sox, they're 32-17. They are 3.5 games back of the Twins in this American League Central and a full game above the Cleveland Indians. 3 hot teams in the AL Central to start things out as Kopech starts out Kepler with 2 strikes. The 0-2, Grandal setting up inside, and Kepler swings through it for strikeout number 1. Michael Kopech sets him down easily there.
Well, and when you're facing 99 on the gun on the outside part of the plate, that slider coming in at 91 in on the hands, it's just impossible to hit.
Jorge Polanco will look at that fastball upstairs at 99 for strike 1. So Twins gonna have to take some more pitches and try and figure out this dynamic arm of Michael Kopech.
That's usually the thing with those hard arms, is they can throw it up there, but really if you just can weigh them out a little bit, they start to get a little bit wild, and then you can try to find something over the plate to drive.
Polanco looks at that one low for ball 2. Two-one pitch. Grandal setting up low and away, and this one is fouled away on to the right side, 2-2. Kopech back inside. That'll fill the count.
This is a good count probably for Polanco. You can probably expect a fastball, and he can hit the fastball pretty well and try to find a gap here.
And fouled away once more. He's making contact on that 99-mile-an-hour heater, but needs to straighten her out or catch up to it. The 3-2 pitch. Oh, he got him. That'll be another strikeout, so Kopech going to have a chance to strike out the side here with Mitch Garver coming to the dish as Jorge Polanco keeps the bat on his shoulder and doesn't prevail.
Garver batting in the 3-hole now, as you mentioned. He's had a really great season so far. He's eclipsed Kepler with the highest batting average on the team and has much deserved this move up in the lineup.
And there's strike two. Garver swings through that one, so Kopech is looking to capitalize on those pretty blue jerseys and that long flowing hair and ride it to striking out the side of this top of this Twins order. That one's outside. That'll be ball one.
Looking away.
No, that's down.
2-2 now. That one was low. And fouled away. So again, catching up to that really fast heater, but no Twin able to make solid contact yet as the 2-2 pitch is low. Oh, I'm not sure where that one missed. That'll fill the count, though, with 2 down.
Looked like a similar spot to that slider on that that made it 2-2, I believe.
Payoff pitch, and that's high. Kopech not happy either with himself or definitely with the umpire. Man, I thought he had Garver dead to rights there, but instead Mitch is going to stand at first base with 2 down here in the boomstick. Nelson Cruz, the Twins DH, coming to the plate.
Currently leading the team in RBIs with 36, tied with Mitch Garver, the man on first.
And Cruz will line the first pitch he sees from Kopech into left field. So a 2-out base knock here from Nelson Cruz has the Twins threatening now with 2 down and a runner at second base.
Here's Josh Donaldson. We saw him go deep in that game in Cleveland in that really crazy first inning we saw with 6 homers spread between the 2 teams in that first inning.
Yeah, the fireworks were flying the last time we were both in the booth together back in Cleveland as the Indians swept the Twins in that series, but after that, the Indians have slid a little bit, and that's allowed the White Sox to take over second place here as Donaldson will look at the 0-1 pitch from Kopech. Fouls away that heater at 98, 0-2.
Kopech's been getting ahead of every single hitter so far, getting them 0-2, it seems, for several of them. So that's going to be a hard spot for the Twins to be in throughout this game.
This is inside there, 1-2, and yeah, he's basically gotten the first 2 strikes easily and then tried to get him to chase one way or the other. Let's see if Donaldson can square one up. He fouls this one away again, 1-2. And he can't get Donaldson to chase that slider. 2-2. 2-2, 2 on, 2 out. Josh Donaldson swings through that one. That'll be the 3rd strikeout of the inning for Kopech, and what a start after the couple blips to Garver and Cruz, but 3 Ks, and that brings up Encarnacion, Grandal, and Abreu.
Leading off for the White Sox, the first baseman, number 20.
Here is Encarnacion, is leading the White Sox in almost every single major hitting category, in average, on-base percentage, hits, homers, RBIs, you name it. He's doing it right now for them.
Berrios starts him out with strike 1, and yeah, Encarnacion not just leading the White Sox, he's top 5 in a number of categories in the American League at the moment, as that one's low, 1-1. He's 4th in average right now. He's tied for 5th in hits. He's tied for 5th in home runs, and he's 3rd in RBI, all in the American League. This one is tapped up the middle. Might be a tough play here, but the slow bouncer is tossed to first. That'll be out number 1 here in the top of the 2nd.
That's the advantage of having Encarnacion running on that play. Maybe great at hitting, is not the fastest runner, however, and with little bit of a shift on it, looked like, to have the guy behind second base. They can get that play.
Yeah, they had Arias shifted to his right, playing, directly behind second base, and hey, it worked out.
Count 1-0.
Yasmani Grandal will watch the first pitch he sees from Jose Berrios sail wide, 1-0. Pitch 2 of the at-bat just misses the outside corner, 2-0.
Worked him outside on those first 2 pitches. See where Garver sets up for this one. Looks like it's going away again.
And gets him to hack at that one and foul it away. 2-1 now. Berrios has 16 pitches and seems to be settling in nicely here atop the bump at a beautiful night at Target Field here in Minneapolis. 2-2, that's fouled off again. Garver wants it upstairs. Berrios will get another foul ball here as Grandal looking to straighten one out and get a base knock here. This one is swung to short right, and Arias is over to his left to make the play. A pretty solid little play. Some decent footwork needed to get over there by Luis Arias. That's out number 2.
Looked like a shift worked again there. It was shifted the opposite way for Grandal. Looked like Arias was out in the outfield a little deeper there. But they can make the play there, and that brings up Abreu, who's been doing great this season.
Abreu fouls away the first pitch he sees from Berrios. And yeah, you see there a Silver Slugger in 2018. He's off to a pretty solid start. 8 home runs, batting .277, and has limited the strikeouts for the most part, which is good to see from your designated hitter and Big Bopper. The 0-2 pitch from Berrios is in the dirt. Garver blocks it. That one was nowhere close.
Berrios last season hit very well, being second in the league in RBI. So he's a big, he's just a big clutch hitter, and it'll be dangerous if he comes up with guys on base.
Swing and a miss there. Jose Berrios gets him to chase upstairs, and that'll do it for the White Sox here in the second inning. Rosario, Sano, and Arias going to try and put something together for the Twins in the bottom half here.
Leading off for the Twins, the left fielder.
Brings up Rosario, who is one of several players on the Twins, and in fact several players in this game do have a 300-plus average. We're seeing a lot of guys hitting for average, which is not something we might have expected to see after the big homer totals last year.
Yeah, he's also one of 4 Twins players already in double-digit home runs on the season. As he fouls away the 1-0 pitch here from Kopech. Michael Kopech, I've been impressed with him so far. He's pitching quite well here against a potent lineup, one of the more potent lineups in the American League. That one's low, 2-0.
See him hit 100 on that one, hit at 101 on that foul ball by Rosario.
Eddie fouls away another one, made solid contact there, but we'll have a 2-2 count. And we'll see you later. Eddie Rosario gets a hold of one here at the Minnesota Night. And that one's gone. It'll put the Twins up 1-0. The solo shot, 410 feet, 112 miles an hour exit velocity. Nice one, Eddie.
That one was absolutely pimped there from Rosario. He just ran into a fastball. He was early on the previous pitch, which he ripped foul, and gets a hold of that one and just launches it into the sky.
Oh, Eddie with a Hall of Fame bat flip there. That was excellent. He knew it was gone the moment he started swinging that bat. As that one was hit almost to target center, it was so far.
Now we've got to be careful that they don't allow a homer to Tim Anderson, or else we're going to have a bat flip duel on our hands.
I love it. Flip them all the way you can as Sano fouls that one past first base. I have always loved the way Eddie Rosario's played the game of baseball. He's one of the reasons you buy a ticket to the game, and there's a bunch of Ed heads here at Target Field, we call them, all the folks who chant Eddie and absolutely adore him, who sit out on that home run porch in left field. And even though he hits his home runs out to right field, they like to back him up there when he's out on defense playing left. Sano down 1-2 here as Kopech's looking to record the first out of his second inning. And there it is. Miguel Sano leaves the bat on his shoulder, and that's another punch out for Kopech.
Looked like that one might have been a bit outside. We'll get a better look here. Could go either way, but that's punch out number 4 for Kopech out of the 4 outs he's gotten.
It caught a pixel of paint. We'll say it caught a pixel. Luis Araya is going to stand in here with one down. And down 0-1 now to Michael Kopech. And there's another one that was borderline call, so our umpire's getting a little squirrely here at Target Field on a Thursday. It is Thirsty Thursday, so cheers to everyone as Arias fouls that one off 0-2.
Arias' average not up to where it was last year, but he set it at a tremendous total of 334 over the season last year.
And that is... Did it hit him?
It looked like it hit him, but I wasn't sure if he had gone on the swing there. I'm surprised he didn't look down to the third base umpire to see.
Yeah, no, it hit him, I believe. Yeah, because the count was 0-2, so it must have caught him on the foot there. As either the foot or the shin, as Arias is going to get a one-out hit by pitch there, and that'll bring up Twin center fielder Byron Buxton. And Buxton puts a charge into it, and that's going to put the Twins up 3-0. A 2-run shot from the Twin center fielder. Buxton's third of the season puts the Twins up early.
Kopech was doing good for the in the first inning there. He lost one hitter, but here he hasn't done too bad. It's just he's missed his spot with a couple fastballs right over the heart of the plate, and Buxton just, again, they run into it. It's a nice little bat flip there at the end, and that's a nice ball there just inside the foul pole.
The Bombas are flying here tonight at Target Field as Byron Buxton gets the Twins up early, and Max Kepler looking to add to the damage here against Michael Kopech. Just one out here in the bottom of the second.
Oh, that's low.
That one's low, 1-1.
And now we're seeing that pitch count go up a bit for Kopech. It's at 40 here, and he's only in an inning and a third so far.
As Kepler's going to bounce, or excuse me, that one was lined and caught by Encarnacion for out number 2.
Encarnacion's not really known as one of the top defensive first basemen. I think when he signed, most people were expecting him to be the DH, and it would be Abreu at first. That's a nice snag there on a frozen rope over to first.
Polanco grounds this one. The shift was on, but Moncada got over there and... Oh, no, excuse me. Polanco beat it out. I thought that was out number 3, but Jorge Polanco motors down the first base line and beats Moncada's throw.
And yeah, he beat it by a couple seconds there. All in, Moncada having to range to his right a little bit and backhand it. Polanco can beat that one out.
Yeah, Jorge's a solid athlete, but not the speediest guy in the world, but now the Twins have another runner aboard here with 2 down, and Mitch Garver's at the dish.
1-0.
Takes upstairs for ball 1.
And with the 2 homers in the inning, if Garver could run into one, this one will be going probably a lot further than those 2 previous ones we've seen this inning. He could hit one over 500, I'm sure.
Yeah, Rosario's was what, 412, and Buxton's was about 404, I believe, or something along those lines. So let's see if Mitch can get out the measuring tape and put a ride into one, as he's up 2-0 against Kopech. And as you alluded to earlier, his pitch count is climbing early here. Garver fouls that one away. That one touched 100. That's the second one I've seen tonight hit triple digits from Kopech. Two 2-1 to Garver. And this one's lifted high to left field, but not deep enough. Jimenez will squeeze it for out number 3, but the Twins get 3 runs home on 2 home runs, thanks to Buxton and Rosario. Fun stuff. End of the second. We'll head to the third with Mazzara, Robert, and back to the top of the order, Lurie Garcia coming up for the White Sox.
And speaking of long home runs, it's going to be no more Mazzara leading off this inning. So you see the Twins pitching stats for this season.
And really, when you have an offense like the Twins do, that's probably better or more than you could ask for from a pitching staff, considered more of the resources have been poured into that lineup. But nice to see that Twins starting rotation holding things down here early at least. And it'll be interesting to see how, of course, these divisional matchups shake out, as you have guys facing pitchers multiple times per season and might learn some of the pitches and throws and arm angles and slots that it's coming out at, and get some advantage later in the season. But hey, Berrios is down 2-0 here to Nomar Mazzara.
Yeah, and we were talking about home runs. Mazzara is tied for the longest home run in the StatCast era, hitting one in 2019, 505 feet back at the Globe Life Field in Texas.
Always love a good moonshot. This one is lifted to short center. Buxton's gonna squeeze it for out number 1. Yeah, there have been some monster shots hit here at Target Field, and of course at oh goodness, it's not U.S. Cellular anymore. That's how old I am.
I believe it's Guaranteed Rate Field. I hated that change. I'm not a huge fan of that rebrand that they did there. I was used to U.S. Cellular Field as well.
I had an old algebra teacher who still called the new one Comiskey, so. Berrios starts out the rookie Robert with a high fastball there. A lot of White Sox fans excited to see this young center fielder go to work, and when you're excited about a prospect like him, you scrutinize and agonize over every at bat. And Robert maybe not out to the hottest start that some White Sox fans would hope for, but he does have 3 home runs on the season, and does have 39 strikeouts to 7 walks. So maybe some mastery of the strike zone will come, but a lot of folks in Chicago excited about this young man.
Yeah, I think if you're a White Sox fan, you just have to be patient, especially coming up as a top prospect. Sometimes there's so much scrutiny on you. You want to be a hero. You want to show yourself to the city and to the fan base, and can sometimes just try to do too much, and that could very well be where those strikeouts are coming from. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this guy does in the future.
And he leaves the bat on his shoulder there as Berrios gets him with the changeup. Just Jose's second K of the night, but Luis Roberts going to head to the pine.
And that was a high changeup, not necessarily a by-the-book pitch there, but just fooled Robert there, throwing it up.
Ball, that's inside.
Leori Garcia 0 for 1 this evening and has a average that's been flirting around 300. He's been a solid leadoff hitter for the White Sox so far. This one is popped over. No, Jorge Polanco is going to get there for out number 3 as we'll head to the bottom of the third. Cruz, Donaldson, and Rosario coming up for the Twins. Here's our good friend and time-traveling quantum physics master and mime, Heidi Watney, giving us some updates on Rocco Baldelli, maybe talking about how he's slotting in a catcher into that third slot in the order. That's Twins fans are no stranger to having a catcher bat third, as, of course, Joe Mauer did it for dang near a decade and did it well for the Twins. As Nelson Cruz singled in his last at-bat. He's going to see what he can do here against Kopech as he misses inside 1-0.
It's like a changeup that just got away from him. Let go of it a little too early. Let's see what he goes with here and if it has the same result with another pitch.
And there he spins that fastball in there at 99 miles an hour for strike 1. Coming right back. And Cruz swings through that one, 1-2. Slider fooled him.
Not normally a kind of swing you see from Nelson Cruz. Tends to be a really smart hitter and is judge of the strike zone.
And swings through another slider as Kopech picks up his 5th strikeout of the night so far. Gets the boomstick swinging.
He's been going to that a lot, going fastball up and in, and then just countering it with that devastating slider down and away. He's got several swings and misses on it, especially from the right-handed batters.
Inside, ball 1.
And ooh, close pitch there. Donaldson took it all the way for ball 1. And yeah, Kopech, if he can really develop that third pitch and being able to locate it like he can his fastball and at times that slider, look out. I think he's going to be a deadly arm for years to come for these White Sox. And little struggles so far against this Twins lineup, but hey, what pitcher hasn't so far at ML Bot Ball this season? Is the 2-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Donaldson took that one.
We've seen in this inning much better command of his pitches. Nearly on the black those first 2, and then on the black for that third pitch there.
One down here, bottom of the third. Josh Donaldson looking to see if he can say hello to a pitch and hit his dozenth homer of the year. Instead, he'll take another one. That fastball missed inside. Kopech just missed on a couple of those pitches, and that's a 1-out walk.
And all those pitches were pretty close with the exception of that one back foot changeup. So Kopech found some good control here, and we'll see what he does against Rosario after giving up a homer in his last at-bat.
And the chance of Eddie ring out here at Target Field is they want to see another dinger from their favorite left fielder. Kopech starts him out 0-1. And we'll see what he goes to here. It's the fastball, and it's high, 1-1. Rosario swings through that one. That was a nice changeup from Kopech, sitting at 86, and that has to look like a rock coming in there after you're looking at 99, 98.
And the bottom's falling off of that pitch too. It's not a straight changeup per se. There's a lot of downward break on it too.
Rosario fouls that one off. We'll go to work at 1-2 again. Kopech, this will be his 60th pitch of the evening here in the bottom of the third. And Rosario swings through that one. That's Kopech's 6th strikeout tonight. So he has gotten the Twins to swing through a couple, and you can do that when you work that fastball and slider. Miguel Sano takes ball one low. He is another potential strikeout victim here for Kopech, as Miggy came into the evening with 58 strikeouts and recorded his 59th in his first at bat. This one is shot into right field, and that gets by the right fielder. Josh Donaldson able to scamper over to third base on a opposite field base hit from Miguel Sano.
And he just took a fastball there and just rifled it the other way, and that's sometimes all you can do coming in at 100 there from Kopech, and misplayed there by Nomar Mazara.
This one is a harmless little pop to Moncada at third, so Kopech gets out of it with a 0 on the board, but the Twins did get a couple runners on. They'll leave them on as we'll head to the top half of the fourth. As we do that, I want to thank our good friend, the Big Guy 73. He's one of our good ML bot ball viewers. Always gives us a trivia question. He says, name 3 Hall of Famers who have been drafted and signed by the White Sox. So all you White Sox fans out there, give it a go.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Tim Anderson starts out 0-2 from Jose Berrios. And this one is hit to right, and a base hit for Tim Anderson to lead off the fourth, and the White Sox will have a runner aboard here to start out their fourth inning. Yoan Moncada gonna try and build off his double and string a couple hits together here for the White Sox.
That's the ball. Count 1-0.
Moncada was 1 for 3 with a double in his last game against Colorado, in which they won 4-2.
Swings through that one, 1-1. Moncada fouls that 93-mile-an-hour fastball away. And yeah, I'm really loving these baby blue uniforms. As Duct Tape Man 96, yeah, I agree. They look nice. Berrios misses outside, ball 2.
I don't think you can go wrong with those powder blues. I think most teams can wear those pretty well, at least of the ones that had them at some point in their history. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, Twins have a baby blue version. They're some of my favorites. As this one's lifted deep to left field, and that'll be off the wall. Eddie Rosario waited for it, and that's gonna do. Oh, the runner had to hold up. I thought they were gonna send him, but instead, I think Eddie Rosario played that one pretty good, like he was gonna catch it for a few steps there, and might have fooled Anderson. Menez rips that one foul.
Menez currently with 23 RBIs on the season. Just needs to get a ball into the outfield to get a run home on at least a sac fly.
1-1.
Yeah, nobody down yet, and Berrios running into some trouble here to start his fourth inning. This one is popped up to short center. Buxton racing in, and we'll see if there's a throw. No. or excuse me, a tag up. No, there was a throw, but no tag up as that one was way too short in the center.
Here is the guy who's leading the White Sox in RBIs, and that's Edwin Encarnacion on 41, along with 14 homers on the year.
Berrios hasn't located that sliding curveball, that slurve, very well tonight, and this is their 1-0, and yeah, you don't want to get behind Edwin. He's seeing the ball very well to start the season. One of the White Sox many big offseason acquisitions. They had a super busy offseason, and Encarnacion coming over. He's 37 years old and not showing his age so far, as he's really been the anchor to this White Sox lineup. He's still ahead 2-1 here. Berrios catches the corner there, 2-2.
That's a good pitch on the outside with that fastball.
Fouled away. Berrios up to 51 pitches now. And fouled away once again, so we got a good little battle brewing here with runners on, and Encarnacion trying to bring him around and get the White Sox on the board. Come on, Edwin. He chops this one to second base. Arias will gobble it up, but that'll be good enough to get a runner home. The White Sox get on the board as Encarnacion gets the ground out RBI.
And early in the game, that's all you need to do. They'll take the run there and puts them within 2. Brings up Grandal, one of those other big signings you mentioned in this offseason.
Yeah, I was almost a little perplexed when they signed Grandal, as they of course had McCann, who was an all-star last year, but I guess you can never have too much all-star catching, as this old saying goes, as Berrios has Yaz even 1-1 here.
Yeah, and they've also got the young Zach Collins, who they but a decent season as the backup catcher to McCann as well, and so I was also rather surprised that they would do that, as that might be harmful to the career of a young catcher like Collins, who they might want to have be the number 1 at some point, maybe.
Fouled away, 1-2. Yeah, the White Sox, I think, have a wealth of riches, at least in the offensive end. And oh, that hit him. Jose Berrios hits Yasmani Grandal here, and that's going to put 2 aboard with 2 out now.
This is the wrong guy you want to have in a big RBI situation. Jose Abreu hitting .275 on the season with 27 RBIs.
Yeah, old Jose, he's 33. Jose has destroyed many a Twins pitching over the years, as he can definitely put the White Sox ahead with a swing of the bat here. And this one is high and deep to left field, but twisting foul. Oh boy, I thought that one was going to put Chicago out in front.
Berrios might have gotten a little bit of help from the wind there. It looked like it took a huge gust there to the left, bringing it out. But that had home run distance to it, and that's why you do not want to miss in the center of the zone to Abreu.
The 0-2 pitch is grounded to Polanco at second, and that'll be out number 3 of the top half of the 4th. Jose Berrios allows one run, but the Twins still on top 3-1 is Buxton, Kepler, Polanco going to try and get some more insurance here for the Twins.
Leading up for the Twins, the center fielder, Fiers, Buxton.
1-0.
Kopech still on the mound, starts Buxton out with ball 1 with his 64th pitch. Buck swings through that one. I honestly do not have any guesses, Big Guy 73, on 3 Hall of Famers who've been drafted and signed by the White Sox.
I'll hazard a guess at 1, being Frank Thomas, because I know he came through their minor league system.
Yes.
Other than that, I am drawing a blank. That's a really good question, though, from Big Guy. I always appreciate the trivia.
Yeah, he does a great job with those. He's basically doing our job for us, so thanks, man. As Twins have 1 down here now. Buxton is out, and Kopech starts Kepler out with strike 1 and gets him with another one, strike 2.
Kepler must have been locked up on that pitch, because that slider was just a cement mixer right down the heart of the plate, and that would have been another good chance to have another homer or a big rip on that one.
That one's fouled away. Kopech still hitting 100, despite having the nicest of 69 pitches. And that one misses up high, 1-2.
1-2.
Kepler will get a base hit here. That one was fair down the first base line. Mazzara had a little trouble with it again in the outfield, but no harm done there as Kepler gets a 1-out base knock.
That's one way to beat the shift. Just hit it right down the line and under the glove of the first baseman.
Throw over to first. Kepler, again, not a speed demon. He's an athletic guy, but I wouldn't say he's one to steal a base. And I don't know if the Twins want to waste an out with Jorge Polanco at the dish. Jorge has been on absolute tear lately, up to 65 hits on the season now. Well, 66 now with his single in the second inning. That one's low, 2-0. And low again, 3-0. So Kopech, you don't want to start laboring here, bud, with a heart at the Twins order coming up.
This is a great count. If you're Jorge Polanco, you can try to sit fastball. We'll see if he has the green light. 3-0.
Instead, he takes all the way as Kopech couldn't find the strike zone with his changeup, and there'll be 2 aboard now here with Mitch Garver coming to the dish and just 1 down.
Probably see a lot of pitches down for Kopech trying to do some inning-ending double play.
Start him out with a slider and strike 1 in there at 91. So I've been pretty impressed with Kopech's raw stuff, to say the least, so far tonight. Just of course, when you can still hit 100 north of 70 pitches, I'd say you got something going for you. As he has Garver here, 1-1. Mitch lifts this one to center field, and that will be out number 2. There'll be no tag as Kepler gets back to second base. Kopech going to try and finish off his 4th inning now against Nelson Cruz.
And I agree that if you're a White Sox fan, that you're probably going to be pretty happy with this performance from Kopech, considering it is only his 3rd of the year, and after coming off of season which he didn't pitch at all due to injury. It's a good first real good game that he's had, and has all the stuff working with the high strikeouts, and that's what you expect from him.
The 0-1 pitch to Cruz is swung on, lifted to right. This one will bounce foul. That one was kind of odd. I kind of hung up, but no one was really chasing after it real fast, so
Off the plate, ball one.
that one's outside. I honestly don't have any more guesses. I'm not as familiar with White Sox history past about 2005 or 4. And Cruz is going to swing, and the toss down to first will be the strikeout. So Kopech gets out of it. 3-1 here at Target Field still is Mazzara, Robert, and Garcia coming to the dish for the White Sox.
Well, if you could remind me of this trivia question, it was drafted by the Hall of Famer drafted by the White Sox, correct?
Yeah, Hall of Famers says they did not have to play there their whole career as White Sox. Only requirement is the White Sox drafted them and signed them to a rookie deal.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a guess number 2. I'm gonna be completely out of my league for the third one, but I'm gonna go Goose Gossage.
The right fielder.
Signed in 1970, I think, by the White Sox. Didn't pitch there for terribly long before he went to the Yankees, but I'm gonna go with that for my second guess.
As this one, nice little sliding stop there by Arias, will be out number 1 here for Berrios to start out his 5th inning. Mazzara easily retired.
Robert.
Ooh, Goose Gossage is correct. Nice guess, Mr. Hines.
And was Frank Thomas also the correct answer?
Yes, that one was also correct.
1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm gonna give up at this point. Quit while I'm ahead. I'm not gonna try to search for a third answer. That probably not what I'm expecting.
Robert down 1 and 2 here. Jose Berrios has the upper hand and misses outside there. 2 and 2. Swung on and missed. He got him. Jose Berrios gets Robert to strike out. That'll be his 3rd punch out of the evening.
That's the 2nd strikeout on the day for Robert. Caught looking last time, and this time trying to protect the plate. Swings through the high fastball.
Inside, ball 1.
Berrios starts Garcia out with ball 1.
Too high. Ball.
And there's ball 2. He missed upstairs.
Nope.
And another miss. So Jose Berrios needs to find the strike zone here. Does have 2 outs so far, trying to get through this 5th inning in under 75 pitches.
That's out. Ball 4.
And he walked him. He missed outside again, and that'll be a 2-out walk for Leori Garcia.
I'm a little surprised he tried to go with a little bit of a backdoor slurve or something like that on the outside part of the plate instead of trying to just go after Garcia. Is more known for his contact against lefties, and with Tim Anderson up, it could be a dangerous situation he's working himself into.
Yeah, it seems Berrios has been tossing that slurve fairly consistently in this outing. Usually not one of his pitches he's known for, but hey, I guess when you only got 1 run allowed, I suppose you can throw what you want if things have been efficient so far. He has Anderson here, 1 and 1. Toss over to first, and Garcia's back safely. Anderson 1 for 2 this evening, and he was off to a super slow start in April, but really turned things around here in May with a super hot May, and batting .326 now. This one's fouled away to the right. That'll reach the seats for strike number 2. Missing answer was Harold Baines.
He doesn't count.
That's low. That'll fill the count. And Tim Anderson looking to do some damage with 2 down here. Swings it through that one instead. Jose Berrios gets him. And that'll get him out of a little bit of a jam there with 2 down.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago.
And we got a new pitcher for the White Sox, Dylan Cease.
He came to the White Sox from crosstown rivals Chicago Cubs in the deal that sent him and Eloy over here to the White Sox. He sent Jose Quintana over the Cubs in 2017, and I think the White Sox definitely got the better of that deal. Quintana's a good starter, but to get 2 really good youngsters in this deal on either end of the ball, we're both trying to emerge here in this season.
Yeah, as a fan of a division rival club, I was a little salty about that trade because I thought the White Sox got a steal, but yeah, Cease has been pretty solid for him, and can of course be stretched out to a starter, I believe, if they want, and of course Jimenez holding it down as the cleanup hitter in this White Sox lineup, and they expect big things out of young Eloy, and Cease is down 3-0 here to Josh Donaldson. There's a fastball in there for strike 1.
And as you mentioned, Cease was a starter to start the year. He started 7 games, going 3-3.
This one's hit high and deep to right, and that'll fall in actually on the warning track for a leadoff double here for Josh Donaldson. That's Donaldson's 8th double on the season, and that gets a runner in scoring position early for the Twins.
Donaldson's average hasn't necessarily been where I think might have been expected, hitting 239 coming into this game, but has had some of that extra base power you always expect from Josh Donaldson. And another extra base hit there to add to his tally.
Yeah, he goes oppo and beats the shift a little bit there as he hit that one out to right field, and that brings up Eddie Rosario facing off against righty Dylan Cease. That fastball at 96 misses outside.
That's about where Dylan Cease is going to sit, mid to upper 90s, 95, around 97.
And Eddie fouls away that 97-mile-an-hour heater to even things up at 1-1. Eddie taps that one foul, 1-2. Rosario hit his 12th home run of the season. That now puts him 3rd on the Twins. And that one's fouled away. Ooh, Cease hit 100 there.
Reared back for a little extra there, trying to match his buddy Kopech, and Rosario was early on it, took it for a ride.
I got to count 2-2.
That fastball, it's 98, so Cease getting a couple extra ticks here to top the bump in Minneapolis. Eddie Rosario looks at the 2-2 pitch and swings for another foul ball. Donaldson stands at second base, and Eddie Rosario going to foul away another fastball, so Dylan Cease needs to find a spot where Eddie can't make contact. Instead, Rosario's going to rip this one into right field, and that'll be down for extra bases. That's going to bring Josh Donaldson home. Eddie Rosario is going to notch his 9th double of the season and second extra base hit of the game.
That's another great rip from Eddie off the wall there. Same general area where he hit that homer, and this time he rips it more on a line there and gets another RBI today.
Rosario puts the Twins ahead 4-1 now, as Dylan Cease giving up a couple of doubles to start his outing after Kopech just got through 4 innings, and that puts the White Sox bullpen kind of in a spot in the first of a 4-game series here at Target Field, as Miguel Sano down 0-2 now with that foul ball. Sano with a base hit just like his last one. We'll see if they're going to send Eddie. No, they don't. They hold Rosario at third base with nobody out, and that puts 2 aboard for the Twins.
So almost the exact same pitch he got from Kopech, and takes it the other way. That slider on the edge of the zone, and rips it through.
Luis Arias looks at a ball outside, 1-0.
Another one, I think Cease wanted to be a strike there. Umpire's been not necessarily calling the black too much for strikes today.
Yeah, it hasn't been the most consistent strike zone I've ever seen in my life, but such is life in baseball sometimes, as Arias will rip this one fair down the first base line. That's going to score another run for the Twins. Luis Arias puts Minnesota up 5-1 over Chicago.
The center fielder, number 25, Fiers.
That's another just great rip down the line. They're getting early on a lot of his pitches. That one just gets by Edwin at first. Looks like it just got off the chalk there.
Yeah, poor Edwin. He's had a couple over there at first base that have just been inside the line or on the chalk, and that's led to a couple of base hits and a couple of runs now for the Twins, as Byron Buxton's been responsible for a couple of those runs with his 2-run homer. He's 1 for 2 this evening, and he rips this one for a nope, it won't be a double play, as Buck's pretty fast, but that does get the runner at second for the first out here of the 5th inning.
Well, that's a difficult play. That's a smart play by Garcia. You got to know the guy who's running to first in Buxton, and he's going to be a tough out either way, and now they have a chance to maybe double up Kepler to end the inning.
Cease starts Kepler out with a fastball low. We got some action in the White Sox bullpen. Jimmy Cordero and Kelvin Herrera. Kepler will pop this one up just behind third base. Moncada's going to give chase and make the catch in foul territory for out number 2. So runners still at the corners for the Twins, and Jorge Polanco coming to the dish now.
And both teams have been lucky that they didn't really use much of their bullpen yesterday. Both teams using 2 relievers in the last game, got good length from their starters, both of which got 7 innings. But the White Sox are not going to like having to go deep into their bullpen in this game, as that'll be could be a killer for the rest of this 4-game set.
Polanco will bounce this one to second, and Garcia will toss it on to Encarnacion at first to end the 5th inning, but the Twins get another run. They now lead 5-1 on 10 hits as Moncada, Jimenez, and Encarnacion, part of the White Sox order, going to try and get a couple back here for Chicago.
Leading off for the White Sox, the third baseman,
Moncada's got 2 doubles today off of Berrios. Gonna look for a third here. Brings his tally up to 14 doubles on the season.
That ties him with Tim Anderson for the team lead in doubles as Jose Berrios starts his 6th inning with 78 pitches and gets a strike with a fastball there for the first pitch of Moncada's at bat, who, yeah, it looks like he has Berrios figured out so far, and this one is lifted to left. It's deep, and Eddie Rosario is going to be nowhere near it. It is, over the wall. It'll be a ground rule double, so hey, lucky double number 3 for Yoan Moncada.
As one of our good friends in the booth, Shark, brought up last time, it's a triple-double.
Triple-double, yeah. I forgot about that. That's great, yeah. The classic ML bot ball triple-double. Yoan Moncada having a heck of a night here. Let's see if the White Sox can get him home. Eloy Jimenez looks at that one for strike number 1 of his at-bat. He's 0 for 2 this evening, and it's caught by Miguel Sano at first base. I thought Jimenez had a base hit there.
The first baseman, number 23.
And I know Sano is not necessarily known for his defense as much, and I think that's one reason why he got moved over to first, besides obviously the signing of Josh Donaldson. But I think his time at third base conditioned him a little bit to get some of those hot shots coming right at him.
Yeah, he'll be ready for him over there at first base. There's no doubt about that. Not known for his glove. I always thought he was rather okay at third base. He made up for a lot of things with his arm. He actually has a cannon for an arm, so that might be missed a little bit. But hey, when you sign Josh Donaldson, you're not really going to worry much about missing Miguel Sano's arm at third base.
Well, and as a Cubs fan, the comparison I always think of is with Kyle Schwarber. A lot of people sort of said that he didn't have great, great defenses. There we can see a strikeout number 5 from Berrios.
Yeah, Encarnacion left the shoulder on his bat. He thought it was a ball, but instead Jose Berrios gets him heading to the dugout as Yasmani Grandal, now the last hope to bring Moncada home from second.
Yeah, and going back to Schwarber, his arm really made up for it. We've seen several outfield assists. There's one in that 2016 NLCS, I believe, that I remember quite fondly at Wrigley.
This one's popped up, and Garver's going to squeeze it for out number 3, so Moncada led things off with the double, but nothing doing for the White Sox as the Twins still lead 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. TC's getting them pumped up here at Target Field.
Leading up for the Twins, the catcher, Mitch Garver.
And C's still out there after throwing 26 pitches in the 5th inning. And gets Garver down 0-2 here. Mitch Garver's 0 for 2 on the evening, so not the best debut for the Twins catcher in the 3-hole as he's going to ground out here to Anderson.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Brings up the boomstick, Nelson Cruz. Had a single in the 1st inning, a 2-out single in the 1st inning, but just 1 for 3 this evening, and looks at ball 1 there from Cease.
Another one of those 98-mile-an-hour fastballs. They're just missing the black. Had a good slider in that last at bat. We'll see if he feels confident enough to throw it here to Cruz.
2-0.
Misses low with a fastball, 2-0 now, and yeah, you don't want to miss with that slider to Nelson. If you're going to miss, you want to get him to chase outside. As Nelson's gonna, whoa, look out, that throw is over the head of Encarnacion at first, so Nelson Cruz is gonna reach on an error, I believe.
The third baseman, number 24.
I can only assume that's what it's going to be called there, and just a high throw. Not much Encarnacion can do about that one. Luckily it stays in and they can hold the runner there at first.
Yeah, White Sox had a pretty big shift on there for old Nelson, but he put it just about in the exact right spot you had to turn out standing at first base after that at bat, as Josh Donaldson will swing at the 1-0 pitch here and lift it into right field. It's twisting and caught. Ooh, caught at the wall there in the about 4 feet of foul territory you have out in right field at Target Field.
Good play on the run there. Nearly went crashing into that wall. Was able to slow himself down. And watch this homer from Rosario.
Yeah, it looked like the wind was even blowing in there on that home run, but Eddie still put a charge into it as he's 2 for 3 tonight, has a double in his last at-bat, of course, and starts out 0-1 here against Cease.
Nope.
And that one's low, 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Eddie Rosario, he did have his average up to around about 330 and fell off a little bit the last few games. It is down to 306, but I think most Twins fans would be excited to know that Eddie has 21 walks to just 28 strikeouts here in this ML Bot Ball 2020 season.
He's gotten a hold of a lot of pitches and yanking them foul, so might want to try to sit back, let the ball travel a little bit, and try to steer them fair.
Takes another fastball low there for ball 2, so even count from Cease. 2 down and 1 on for Eddie Rosario. That one's low. We'll fill things up here as it's Nelson Cruz over there at first, so you'd have to hit one in the exact right part of the park to get Nelson Cruz home, probably. And Eddie's going to strike out looking instead. Dylan Cease gets a fastball in there to end the 6th.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated hitter.
As we start, go ahead.
I was just going to say Jose Abreu standing in now, 0 for 2, strikeout, ground out tonight. Looking to get some things started for the White Sox. They still got a couple innings to claw back here, and this one is lifted foul to the left.
Well, and as we start this 7th inning, got a little bit of, on this day in baseball history between these two sides. Back in 2009, Minnesota Twins obliterated would be the word. The White Sox.
Was that the 22-4 game or whatever it was?
Yeah, well, 20-1 at U.S. Cellular.
Oh yeah.
They beat a much younger Bartolo Colon.
Big sexy.
Joe Mauer 3 for 4 with 6 RBIs. Matt Tolbert, the second baseman, 3 for 6, 4 RBIs. I haven't seen too many games eclipsing 20 runs in recent years.
Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a fun season in general. That was the final year at the Metrodome, of course, and that was Joe Mauer's MVP season. That was a good time to be a Twins fan, and of course, we were all excited for the opening of this ballpark, but I myself grew up as a quote-unquote dome rat. Had lots of fun memories in the Metrodome and buying $5 general admission seats and sitting in those old blue plastic, very uncomfortable seats that were at awkward angles because, of course, it was a football stadium. But, hey, you know what? It was ours, and we loved it, and we won a couple of World Series in that building. So fond memories in the Dome and of that 09 season. That was a fun one back at U.S. Cellular. Berrios has 2 quick outs here in the top of the 7th and up to 95 pitches, looking to strike out Robert for the 3rd time tonight.
No likelihood this will probably be his last inning. I don't necessarily see him coming back, despite having a really good outing today at 6 strikeouts, I believe, through 6 2/3 so far, 2 of which were Luis Robert, who's at the plate.
Robert fouls this one away, so down 1-2 now. And yeah, you say that. I have called a game earlier this season where Berrios was at, I think he was at 98 pitches to exit an inning, and they brought him back for another inning of work. So maybe Rocco Baldelli gets a little squirrely sometimes as Robert fouls away another one here and working to get Jose Berrios out of this game. He's been pretty spectacular otherwise against these White Sox. This one's bounced in front of the plate. Garver is going to be late with the throw as Robert can fly, of course, and that's a 2-out base hit infield single for Luis Robert.
And as much as you don't want your pitcher to hurt himself trying to, try to do an awkward play there, I think he has the best route out of all the players there. Saw Garver had to turn all the way around to throw, and Donaldson was not stationed in on the grass. So I think Berrios might have had the best shot at getting him, but as you said, Robert can flat out fly. So even then, it would be a very close play at first.
Yeah, you never want your pitcher in those situations. At the same time, I think most Twins fans, if you've ever seen Jose Berrios' videos on Instagram, that man is an absolute. I mean, his nickname is La Maquina. He's the machine, and he posts a lot of workouts and stuff to Instagram. I think I'd be okay with Berrios chasing after a ball and give her an old rocket down to first base as he starts. Garcia out here, 1-1, 2 down, 1 on. White Sox trying to claw back into this one late.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
And broken bat, look out. Berrios will snag that one in front of the mound, and that'll do it. 7 innings of work here from Jose Berrios, just 1 run allowed. And looking good for the Twins as we head to the bottom of the 7th.
Leading off for the Twins, the first baseman, Miguel Sano.
Sano's had a pretty good game today. He's 2 for 3, managing to break free of the 5 straight strikeouts he had going back to the beginning of yesterday's game, which was 0 for 4 with the golden sombrero. 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, Miggy will definitely strike out, but when he connects, look out, it's bombs away as he swings through that one, 1-1. Cease into his 3rd inning of work here and up to 42 pitches, so we'll see if the White Sox will let him pitch out this 7th inning as he has Sano 2-1 here now. Swings through that one, that'll leave things up 2-2.
Cease working pretty quickly here, breezing through these first 5 pitches he's thrown.
This one is tapped to Anderson at short. He'll charge in a little bit and just get Sano there. The throw was a little off the mark, but Encarnacion laid out for it and bailed out his shortstop.
The second baseman, Louis.
Guess he heard us knocking his defense earlier in this game, and has shown that, you know, he has some athleticism in him still at 37.
Oh yeah, you know, you do wonder. I think you do wonder how late some of these guys are going to end up playing into their career. Guys like Encarnacion and Nelson Cruz, and you know, even Josh Donaldson at the end of his current contract with the Twins, he'll be about 38. So you wonder if you're going to see more guys, a bigger collection of guys playing up into their later 30s, as you know, just technology and wellness advance and let these guys take care of themselves better and be able to manage the load of a 162 game season.
Yeah, and really the only similar guy is Adrian Beltre, who's had an amazing career even into those late 30s and early 40s. Whether these guys will get to that level, I'm not sure. Beltre, probably a surefire Hall of Famer, but it's always nice to see some of those older players that you can really get behind and provide that veteran presence, especially for a young team like the White Sox and for you know, somewhat the Twins as well.
Well, yeah, and Twins were no strangers to bringing in a guy in the later part of his career in Jim Thome. They signed Jim Thome as a free agent to fill in their DH role. He hit a number of home runs for them, including the first walk-off here at Target Field against these White Sox, his former team. It was a huge monster moment that still is ever fresh in the memory of Twins fans for sure. And of course, always ever fresh in the memory of Twins fans is when Jim Thome beat them in game 163 the one time back in 2008 with his solo shot, and the White Sox won 1-0 and advanced to the playoffs that season. As Buxton's gonna walk down to first base with a 2-out walk.
Well, and now that you brought up Jim Thome, I was trying to think earlier before, you know, when I was preparing for this game, whether there were any Hall of Famers who had played for both of these clubs, and Jim Thome is I couldn't think of anyone, but Jim Thome, as far as I know, is the only one to have played for both of these clubs.
Yeah, other than maybe some crappy middle relievers in the mid-aughts, that Thome's about the only one I can think of. And man, he was here a short time, and that's a credit to the kind of guy that Jim Thome is. He immediately endeared himself to the fans here in Minnesota, as Buxton's going to pick up his 11th stolen base of the season. As Grandal couldn't get him there, the tag couldn't get down in time. Byron Buxton stands in scoring position now with 2 down here in the bottom of the 7th. And swing and a miss. Kepler will send the Twins to the dugout for their gloves. We're through 7 here at Target Field. The ML Bot Ball leading Minnesota Twins with a record of 36 and 14. Looking to start out this 4-game set against the White Sox with victory number 1 and add to that 3.5 game American League Central lead.
Here's Tyler Duffy coming in for the Twins to pitch in the 8th inning. 2.25 ERA on the season. Fastball, slider, curveball, but mainly relying on that fastball-curveball combo.
Anderson with good career numbers off of Tyler Duffy, a guy who, former starter, reinvented himself and has turned into one of the better relievers in this Twins bullpen, and was top 5 in a lot of top 10 and top 5 in a lot of categories in the second half last season. Garver wants it upstairs. Duffy obliges, and they get Tim Anderson to swing through there, 1-2. That one's outside. That'll even things up. Anderson said no. That one's low. That'll fill things up.
And with a little bit of a sort of funky wind up there as he does a little bit of a crossfire where he steps towards the right-handed batter's box, that slider he throws can be nasty.
And instead, it's the fastball that gets Tim Anderson swinging for out number 1 here in the 8th inning. Nice final line there from Jose Berrios. What'd you like and what'd you see from Jose Berrios tonight, Mr. Hines?
Well, I think that it was just a combination of that fastball and slurve. He was able to command that breaking ball really well. He didn't have a ton of strikeouts, but he didn't induce any real hard contact, and Moncada, the guy at the plate, was really the only guy to have had any solid contact off of him all game. And I think the big difference you see between the two pitchers who started today is they both pitched pretty well. I think the big difference is that when Berrios missed, he didn't miss out over the plate, whereas Kopech did miss out over the plate with the fastball a couple times and was punished for that.
Moncada up 2-1 here on Duffy and looking to pick up that quadruple double now if he can put a charge into one. And 3-1.
Don't know if we've seen a quadruple double yet this season. That might be a bot ball first and would be an interesting thing to see.
This one's fouled away. That'll fill things up with one down here, top of the 8th. Tyler Duffy tossing to Yoan Moncada, White Sox third baseman. And whoa, look out. That one got away from Duffy there, and that'll be a one-out walk.
Now batting, left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
Barring a big rally by the White Sox here, it looks like we won't get to see that ML bot ball unicorn, the quadruple double. Jimenez looks at ball 1 upstairs as Duffy looking to find that strike zone with that fastball. Instead, gets a breaking ball in there for strike 1.
Well, I think it goes without saying, but this is probably the most important inning of the game for the White Sox. Down 4, they need to at least chip into this 4-run lead. But with Taylor Rogers being the kind of closer he's been this season, where he's been lights out, hasn't blown a save yet, I think you want to try to tie the game up in this inning, as 12 in order as it may be.
Jimenez awaits the 2-2 pitch from Duffy and swings through it. Tyler Duffy's going to get a strikeout for out number 2.
The first baseman, number 23, Edwin Encarnacion.
And Edwin Encarnacion's going to start out his at-bat, swinging through that one from Tyler Duffy. Edwin is 0 for 3 this evening, and not what the White Sox wanted to see from their top hitter in the first game of this series. This one's lifted right to Kepler in right field, and that'll do it for the White Sox in the 8th. They can't capitalize with another runner on base, and that'll bring up the Twins for the bottom half of the 8th.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Chicago.
Kelvin Herrera coming in,
Kelvin
two-time All-Star, World Series champion with the Kansas City Royals. Comes in, he's pitched really well this season with an ERA under 2 and a whip under 1 with a hard fastball.
And this is going to be an easy grounder out there to, I think that was Anderson behind second base to be out number 1 here, as we'll get Mitch Garver back up to the plate. He's 0 for 3 tonight. Not the best debut in the 3-hole for Mitch, but you'll take the good with the bad when your catcher can bat .333 and have 15 homers in the, I guess, almost, man, we're going to be in the final week of May here next week. Instead, another bouncer up the middle, and that'll do it for Garver. 2 down here in the 8th as Herrera's making short work of the Twins.
2 pitches, 2 outs right there. 3-pitch innings are extremely rare, though Nelson Cruz tends to be a more patient hitter, so I don't know if we'll see that today.
That's a ball.
And there, oh, he blew it. He took ball 1. I thought that was strike 1. It looked like it might have been in there, but instead, Herrera will have to throw his 4th pitch at least.
Come on now, let's go. That's in.
Cruz takes another close one. That's a fastball inside once more, 2-0 now. And Nelson yet to swing the bat here in this time at the plate. He's up 2-1 on Kelvin Herrera. There's a swing, but he missed. 2-2 now. Nelson's 2 for 4 tonight. He did, at one point, he was over .315 batting average, but has fallen now to .275. Full count here to the boomstick. And fouled away down the right side of the infield.
Did good to fight that changeup off. You missed the slider down earlier in the at-bat.
No, ball 4.
And Herrera walked him. He's not happy about that at all. And I think I'd maybe side with Kelvin on that one. There were a couple close pitches in that at-bat that I thought should have been strikes. And instead, Nelson Cruz draws the 2-out walk.
That's out.
Herrera's got to try to bear down and come back here. You can't let your team get down any further with the night coming up.
This one's fouled away, 1-1 now. Josh Donaldson 1 for 3 this evening and had a double in his last at-bat.
Ball 2.
Stares at that one, 2-1. Herrera is not happy with his home plate umpire at all.
Well, his zone's been moving around a lot. He's been painting corners so far. They probably could have struck out Nelson Cruz on 3 pitches based on where those locations were, but only got one of them actually called for a strike.
Donaldson swings through that one. Herrera gets the strikeout finally and ends the 8th inning. We'll head to the top of the 9th. I don't know, I guess.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins. Number 36, Tyler Flipper. Leading off to the right side, the catcher, Yasmani Rondon.
Hey! No ball, 2 strikes.
the reliever, and you're also an easy trade chip, as he has Grandal down 1-2 here as that fastball missed upstairs.
Clippard, not one of those hard throwing pitchers, relies more on the deceptiveness of his changeup to get the strikeouts. See one there.
Yeah, Twins got a couple of guys like that in the bullpen now, between him and Sergio Romo out there. Guys not known to throw the heater, but going to get you to chase, and they'll simply throw that pitch until you finally get too tempted and chase it anyway. And they've basically built careers off of doing that. And Twins probably happy to have those guys in their bullpen, as this one is grounded to Arias at second. That'll be the first out here in the top of the ninth.
Well, and with all the guys like we've seen Kopech, Dylan Cease, and so on, who throw high 90s to, over 100, it helps to have a guy like Clippard or Romo who completely throw off your timing. You're expecting a 99-mile-an-hour heater, and instead you're getting a 89-mile-an-hour sinker with great movement on it.
Abreu 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts versus Clippard lifetime. And swings through that one, 0-2 now. So looks like Tyler Clippard has Jose Abreu figured out, for whatever that's worth. And fouled away. That one will reach the seats.
Clippard mainly a north-south pitcher, so you're not going to see much riding in or away on the batter.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that one was a little too far south in the dirt there.
Ball, catch inside.
2-2 count now to Jose Abreu.
Full count.
And full count now is Abreu looking to pick up his first hit of the evening. White Sox down to their last couple batters here as Tyler Clippard. Oh, that one just foul. I gotta love the old stream freezing up for a second and glitching out as the pitch is delivered, as this one's fouled away once more again, as Abreu putting up a good fight here against Tyler Clippard. 8 pitches in this at bat now.
I think if you're Abreu, you want a couple of those last pitches back. Elevated splitter not doing its job, and that's a good pitch to rip, and he's just early on it.
Another one foul. Did you see that ball boy? He had a full beard.
Must have faked an ID to get in here.
Somebody get that ball boy a beer. As Miguel Sano's gonna corral that one and tap first for out number 2 here in the ninth. Tyler Clippard almost has this one sealed up, as Nomar Mazara gonna step into that left-handed batter's box. Clippard starts out Mazara with strike 1 there, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe Clippard's a guy who does have some type of reverse splits, or if not, he's close, as he's a righty throwing to lefties.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Count.
And he has Mazara down 1-2 here. That splitter got the White Sox right fielder swinging through it. And the Target Field faithful are on their feet as the White Sox are down to their last strike. And low 2-2. This one will be tapped to Donaldson, who was shifted over to his left, on to Sano at first, and that's going to do it. The Twins are going to take game one of this 4-game set against their AL Central foe. Chicago White Sox going to fall to 4.5 games back of that first-place Twins squad now, as Minnesota takes game one here on a Thursday night, 5-1. On a strong start from Jose Berrios, who improves to 7-0 now on the season and going to lower that 2.77 ERA.
Berrios pitched absolutely phenomenal today, and if he can keep that up, we'll see when he ends up getting his first loss. It might not be for a while if he pitches like this. But for the White Sox, I think there's definitely hope here with Michael Kopech. Had a good outing. Only gave up 3 of those 5 runs before being pulled after 4.
5 runs on 11 hits.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. I was impressed with Kopech. I was excited to see him pitch tonight, especially against this Twins lineup. I think if you're a young guy and you can somewhat hold your own against this Twins order, I think you got a good future in front of you. As we're going to check out some highlights here. Eddie Rosario got us started out in the bottom of the second with a deep shot to right field. And a few batters later, Byron Buxton wanted to match his outfield battery mate and said, I want to put one in the seats over 400 feet. That put the Twins up 3-0. What'd you see on those 2 home runs from the Twins there off of Kopech?
Well, I think for the big one with Rosario was the fact that he was early on those 102-mile-an-hour fastballs. I think he was sitting dead red on that heater, and when you don't need much to get 102 to go out. You just got to run into one, and he did that there, and he did it again here in the bottom of the 5th inning with that RBI double. Buxton, not known for his power, but again, you just need to run into it against a guy like Kopech, and they took advantage of the few mistakes that he made.
Yeah, when the ball's coming in that fast and connects with the maple, it makes some sweet syrup sometimes, and it did for the Twins tonight. They're going to win 5-1, and as I said, increase their lead in that American League Central. They're also going to improve to 37-14. That is the best record here in ML Bot Ball so far this season in either league. And it looks like we're going to get Byron Buxton as our player of the game, thanks to that 2-run homer from Byron. And I'd maybe argue that you could put Eddie down for player of the game too, as he was, of course, 2 for 4, drove in a couple with the extra base hits. I'd also maybe make the case that Berrios might be a solid player of the game pick. Regardless, I think we got a fun series in store this weekend, as I believe Mr. Hines, we're on the call tomorrow night as well.
Yes, we are, and I think, if I remember correctly, it's Kenta Maeda going to be on the mound, the new addition this season for the Twins, and I believe, is it Giolito? I think their rotation goes back around for the White Sox. That ought to be a really good matchup. Another power arm for the White Sox and a interesting player brought in for the Twins.
Yeah, I think Maeda's sitting at 6 wins as well, if I'm not mistaken. But so should be another fun one. I always like watching Lucas Giolito pitch as well. Should be lots of strikeouts with guys on the Twins lineup, real aggressive and not afraid to strike out. So yeah, we'll have a good one tomorrow night. But hey, we got way more ML Bot Ball coming up for you tonight, folks. Stick around. We got our snakes, and our good friend Duggo is going to be joining us on that. And I think it's Duggo, and who you with? Well, it's Big Fun. It's our good friend Big Fun with Duggo tonight.
Frisbee. I'm doing a less common for myself 9 p.m. Eastern spot, but we're going to be bringing you the Homercast Round 2. Last week we did Homercast Round 1 between the Mets and the D-backs, where I called all of the Mets batting innings and Duggo called all of the D-backs batting innings. This week we are flipping it. I will be calling all of the Arizona batting innings, and Duggo will be calling the Mets batting innings. And good Lord, we're going to get the Mets out of those black tops. That's for sure.
Oh, come on. I love those black tops. And you get the red tops for the Diamondbacks, too. This is like one of the most beautiful games we've ever seen, man.
Looks like it already changed, thank goodness, as we get set for a 9 p.m. Eastern first pitch.
I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to it. It was a good game you guys called there. The things have been real fun and interesting over there in the AL Central all year. I knew it was going to be something to watch for sure.
Standard grade for Fine Garrett.
I'm definitely big on the White Sox with this season, so definitely a series I've been keeping my eyes on.
Yeah, it should be a fun one here the rest of the weekend. But hey, guys, we're moments away from your first pitch, so we'll get out of your hair here. We want to thank everyone for joining us for this edition of ML Bot Ball AL Central, and Twins get out of here with one, and we'll have more Twins White Sox this weekend. But right now, stick around and watch these Snakes and the good old New York Mets. Thanks, guys.
Sounds great. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to this one, Eric. What about you?
I'm also looking forward to it. Mets and D-backs game 3 of a 3-game set. Looking to each team looking to take the. We can go with the standard homes. We don't need a throwback Thursday here to uniforms from 8 years ago.
Yeah, speak for yourself, man. No, don't you dare change those Diamondbacks.
I guess we're doing the creams. That's fine. Whatever. Guess that's life.
Well, all right, man. I'm looking forward to this one as fans who have tuned in so far to this series have been treated to something beautiful. Game 1 was back and forth the whole time. Final score, Arizona took that one away 8-6. And last night was a real treat. 11 innings that went as Archie Bradley gave up a couple runs, enough to tie it up. And after 11 innings, on a sac fly that brought in Ahmed Rosario from second base, Pete Alonso able to hit a ball deep enough to center to finally bring that game around and tie that series up at 1-1. I'm looking forward to the rubber match here as these Diamondbacks look to stop the skid that they've been on. Losing ground to the Dodgers, man. I don't like to hear that.
I lost you there for
all good, but no, looks like we're doing that backwards Homer cast. So which one of us is calling it now? It's is it me calling? I'm the top of the inning. No, you're the top of the innings. I'm bottom of the innings, right?
Yeah. We got David Peterson on the mound for the Mets. Peterson still looking for his first major league win. He'll face Tim LeCastro, Ketel Marte, and Eduardo Escobar to get started. First pitch is high and outside. Peterson, in his last start on Saturday against Pittsburgh, went 4+ innings, allowed 6 earned runs, took a no decision as the Mets ended up going wild in the later innings, winning a just ridiculous game 14-11 as part of winning 3 of 4 against Pittsburgh. This one is hit foul by LeCastro. Defense for the Mets, left to right in the infield, starting at third base. It is McNeil, Rosario at short, Cano at second, Alonso at first, catching is Wilson Ramos. Left to right in the outfield, Cespedes, Nimmo, and Conforto. The 1-1 pitch to LeCastro. Swung on and chopped foul, 1-2.
See LeCastro playing right field today, getting a shot out there. Back in the starting 9 as we see Andy Young batting 9th and shoring up that infield play in second base. He had a great debut in Game 1 of this series.
1-2 is fouled off by LeCastro. Rest of the D-backs lineup, hitting fourth, the left fielder David Peralta, Stephen Vogt playing first base, Nick Ahmed at short, Carson Kelly catching, Mike Leake in the 8th spot, and then Andy Young, as you said, 9th, as Peterson bounces a curveball in, 2-2.
We've seen LeCastro's looked fairly good in this series. 2 for 6 right now. He comes in a double switch fairly often.
2. swung on and missed, and David Peterson picks up a strikeout to get things started.
Always good to see out of the guy making his first big season here at the major league level. Didn't look too great out there at AA Binghamton, which is going to be one of those teams contracted if that goes through, are they not?
That is the rumor. First pitch to Ketel Marte is a strike. Binghamton Rumble Ponies would cease to exist as a minor league baseball team, and the Mets would relocate their AA operations to Brooklyn, which could prove beneficial, having them in the 5 boroughs. 0-1 to Marte is fouled off 0-2. Personally, having gone to some games at what is now called MCU Park, they probably need to kind of get some upgrades into that stadium, as it is just a short season A ballpark, as Marte swings and misses David Peterson with a couple of strikeouts to start his night.
That's some good stuff working out of Peterson there. We see the Diamondbacks starting to struggle a little bit. Haven't done a whole lot of striking out this series outside of, Stephen Vogt and, your other usual cast of characters. But, I mean, we've seen Eduardo Escobar step into the plate here. He's been one guy who's been fairly cold all series, 1 for 8 so far. That only hit being a big home run. So, like to see him try to bounce back here today.
It's an 0-1 now from Peterson to Escobar. The pitch. Outside, 1-1.
You see that last night, 0 for 4. That 1 RBI coming on a fielder's choice.
The 1-1 on the way. Hit deep towards center field. Moving back on it is Nimmo. Makes the catch heading back. And that'll do it. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the D-backs. In the top half, we head to the bottom half of the first. No score at Citi Field. You're watching the D-backs and Mets Homercast on Major League Botball and Twitch.tv.
So taking the mound here for the Snakes, going to be Sun Devil alumni Mike Leake, making his 11th start of the year. See that whip right around 1. He's close to the top 10. He's lost a little bit of step in the leaderboards as a couple rough outings against the Nationals kind of screwed him up, but he's looking to stay positive, get win number 6. And he'll have to do it against these Mets, as we're looking for a series win. First pitch to Rosario is a ball outside, 1-0.
Rosario recently returned to the top of the lineup. That has been a revelation, helping the Mets to win 4 of their last 5.
Second pitch is on the ground. Eduardo Escobar tosses over to Stephen Vogt for the easy out. 5-3 as 2 pitches and 1 out into this ballgame for Mike Leake.
Rosario in his first game back in the leadoff spot on Saturday went 5 for 6. I had a homer. I think he had 4 RBI, a stolen base. It was just like he had been waiting, biding his time in that 7 spot. And once he got put. I know how to speak some English.
All good.
Once he got put back in that leadoff spot, it was like he just, took the brakes off, full speed ahead.
2 straight balls to Jeff McNeil here. Got a fairly good series for himself. 4 for 9 with a pair of RBI. 2-0 pitch comes in. They'll say that misses low. And that's a big thing that Mike Leake has avoided this year. Right now, only 8 free passes allowed. Tied for first in the National League with that.
There's that number proudly on his back. Part of the trend of single-digit pitchers.
He loves it, man. He played everywhere but catcher and third base in his time with the Sun Devils down at Arizona State. So he wears that single-digit proud. 3-1 pitch comes in, and that's number 9 on the air. Jeff McNeil is going to be aboard with a walk here.
The D-backs clubhouse manager is going to have to come out with a new jersey in that 8-2-9.
Pete Alonso now steps up, looking for his first hit of the series. Be a little bit rougher as you see those splits there. Typical for a right-handed batter.
Those are some interesting splits to have the power number so much better against right-handed pitchers. Obviously, you face more righties than lefties.
Is it maybe just a selling out for power in that righty versus righty kind of mashup?
Could be.
Maybe you got a little bit more discipline. You got to think a little bit more in that lefty versus righty. And I don't know, man. That's something definitely interesting to look at. 1-0 here to Alonso. Pitch comes in. Swung on, popped up, playable for Stephen Vogt in foul territory. Puts the glove on that, now 2 away.
That's the kind of pitch that Alonso, when he goes back into the dugout, goes back into the clubhouse, takes a quick look at the video. He's going to be mad at himself. Even though that was a higher fastball, it was still a very hittable pitch, and he was just a little bit behind it and a little bit low. You know, get that bat head elevated. That's probably bringing home McNeil.
Michael Conforto steps up here with 2 away. Man on first here in the bottom of the first. Takes a ball from Mike Leake. 1-0 becomes 2-0 here. Cutter unable to find the zone.
And Leake has just been struggling with the command early on. Walked McNeil behind 2-0 to Conforto. Left some pitches in less than optimal spots against Alonso.
2-0 pitch comes in. And outside 3-0. So, like we said, very uncharacteristic. Mike Leake, soft tossing guy, usually tries to go more for contact. You know, he's done a great job in his career doing that. Great job this year. 3-0 pitch comes in. Right down the chute. Taking all the way is Conforto. 3-1.
Nothing wrong with a full take on a 3-0 count in the first inning. No urgency. Just, you know, make sure that, you know, if you got to walk, you got to walk. If you take strikes, so be it. You're still up 3-1.
3-1. Yeah, loses him. So we've got 2 walks here early on. And Snakes fans are just hopefully as confused as I am. Just weird to see Mike Leake giving up 2 walks already here, as he isn't even out of his first frame. So it'll be Yoenis Cespedes. He's been something so far this season to watch.
That something is bad.
First pitch to him is dribbled foul. Now 0-1. You want to talk bad since coming back to the major leagues after that injury. Right now, Yoenis Cespedes is currently 4 for 55. 0-2 now to Cespedes, so some of those borderline calls he wasn't getting, he gets there.
That's Leake pitching with confidence to a player who's in one of the iciest slumps of recent memory for just about anybody. Leake just figures Cespedes is not going to be a competitor in this at-bat.
0-2. That's on the ground, playable for Andy Young. Gets it over to Ahmed for the force at second. So nothing comes of those 2 walks. 2 men left on base. No hits for the Mets. We are through 1. Still donuts all around.
And we move on to the top of the second here on the Homer Cast on this Thursday night or evening, depending on where you are listening. And it's going to be 4-5-6 for the Arizona Diamondbacks. David Peralta, Stephen Vogt, and Nick Ahmed are due up to start the top half of the second for the Snakes, facing off against Mets rookie David Peterson. Pitch in there for a strike. Now, this has really been the thing with Peterson. He has pitched with confidence in some of his starts. 0-1 pitch, outside 1-1. Notably, his third and fourth starts, I believe he got quality starts in one or both of them. Definitely didn't allow a lot of runs, but he just had no help. 1-1. Swung on and lifted foul to the right side, 1-2. And then again, start number 5. Earned his first no decision thanks to the help of his offense, but he got knocked around by a team that's not great in Pittsburgh. 1-2 just misses, 2-2 to David Peralta.
Peralta's been one of the bright spots on this team. Very consistent in this series right now, 5 for 10. A couple extra base hits. Doing exactly what you want to see out of a guy.
Another 2-2 from Peterson. Yanked foul off that screen. Keep it 2-2 here. Throwback Thursday at Citi Field tonight. Mets in their cream pinstripes. 2-2. Check swing. He went around anyway. strike three. David Peterson has struck out 3 of the top 4 batters in the Arizona lineup to get things started. And the D-backs going a couple of generations of design back, wearing these late 2000s road uniforms. The first pitch to Stephen Vogt, way outside with a slider, 1-0.
You want to talk about easy spots here for strikeouts in your lineup. Stephen Vogt, definitely one of those. These Diamondbacks have just been unable to find an answer to the catcher spot.
Well, it's not a strikeout, but it is a weak groundout fielded easily by Peterson and thrown over to Alonso. So it's 5 straight D-backs retired, and David Peterson will now face Nick Ahmed.
Been such a beautiful staple in this infield. You see those numbers, just solid for a shortstop, but then when you pair that with his plus defense over there, he's just a guy that super happy to see him sign that extension in the offseason.
First pitch from Peterson, a fastball at the knees for a strike. Ahmed locking himself in as a key member of this Arizona infield for years to come. 0-1 is way outside, 1-1. Peterson again. This one is lifted into right center, moving back onto his Conforto, and he's going to stop, and he's going to play it off the wall. Nick Ahmed with a 2-out double. It's the first hit of the game, and it gives the Diamondbacks a runner in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the second.
Now, it's good to see him getting that second double of the series. That'll be number 15 on the year. These Diamondbacks have been no strangers to finding the gap and racking up doubles, far and away the number 1 doubles hitting team in the National League.
That's the catcher, Carson Kelly. First pitch swinging, and this one's also lifted into right center field. This one is headed back, and this one is going to also bounce off the wall. Back-to-back doubles off of the right center field wall, and the D-backs take a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second.
No, and we also saw this in Game 1 of this series. It was back-to-back-to-back doubles out of 5, 6, and 7 in this Diamondbacks lineup that helped that rally and kept them in control in that 8-6 win. And maybe Mike Leake does something here. He hasn't seen one this year, but he's not a stranger to swinging the bat well.
First pitch to Leake from Peterson outside 1-0, and this is where Peterson can start to struggle, fall behind if he gets into a little bit of trouble, as he is with 2 outs here. And he's now behind 2-0 to Mike Leake as the curveball misses outside. The back-to-back doubles from Ahmed and Kelly give the D-backs a 1-0 lead, and a runner still in scoring position for the number 8 hitter, pitcher Mike Leake, who swings at this one, grounds it to the right side under the glove of Cano. Fielded by Conforto and right, throws in, stopping at third is Kelly. And Mike Leake has a single, the 3rd straight hit for the D-backs, and they now have runners on the corners with 2 outs for the rookie second baseman, Andy Young.
That's really been the thing about this Diamondbacks team is, well, you look at 2 through 4 and, they're just dominant guys swinging a bat. It really doesn't let up, because even when Stephen Vogt and Carson Kelly, may not be swinging the hottest bats, and that might even be an understatement there. They've been able to find answers and produce all the way 1 through 9.
Peterson now behind 1-0 on Young. 1-0 pitch. This one is shot foul off the first base dugout, 1-1.
We saw Andy Young make his debut at the major league level 2 days ago. His first hit, he recorded a single, and his 3rd at bat, he had a solo shot for his first major league home run. So we've seen some big things already out of this kid. The 3rd piece of that Paul Goldschmidt trade.
That curveball in the dirt, 2-1. It's Kelly on 3rd, Leake on 1st. One already home for Arizona here in the top half of the second. 2-1 pitch is grounded to 3rd, fielded by McNeil. Goes the short way to 2nd. It's 5-4 on the fielder's choice, and that'll do it for the inning. But the D-backs do take the lead on the Carson Kelly RBI double. 1 run on 3 hits, 2 left. We head to the bottom of the second. It's D-backs 1, Mets nothing.
So we now hit the slowest part of just about any lineup here in the major leagues. You're going to see Robinson Cano and Wilson Ramos starting off the bottom of the second here for the Mets. First pitch from Mike Leake to Robbie Cano. Comes in just on the inside edge for ball one. He swings on the second one. He sees, lofts that out to LeCastro, out and right. Puts that away for an easy first out of the inning. Mike Leake is a master of soft contact, so likely to see very similar things all day.
I was listening, I just wasn't paying attention. I was trying to come up with some sort of Cement Shoes Mafia sponsorship joke for Cano and Ramos.
So Ramos now, the bottom 5 men in speed, currently in the major leagues.
It's a slow race to the bottom.
He dribbles one, and that should be a guaranteed out. Nothing on the ground usually is good for Wilson Ramos, and no surprise there, 4-3 for the second out of the inning.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Mets offensively just not putting good contact on it here, and they need to pick up their rookie starter.
That's Mike Leake, baby. He's soft contact, doesn't walk a lot of guys, doesn't allow the base runners, barely gives up the home runs. He's only allowed 5 this year over 60 innings pitched. That's pretty good compared to most guys out there. 0-1 to Nimmo is another foul ball, now 0-2. Kind of funny how it goes from those two slow guys to the zippy Brandon Nimmo, but zips through that one. Mike Leake gets his first strikeout of the day as they go down in order here in the bottom of the second. No hits, no runs for the Mets. Now head to the top of the third.
You liking the inverted homocast?
Leading off for Arizona.
I am, man. It's doing something for me. I don't really get the option or opportunity to do much color, so it's kind of fun, man. How you feeling about it?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, let's keep giving it a shot.
Sure, why not? First pitch from David Peterson to Tim LeCastro is fouled off. LeCastro struck out, leading off the game. Top of the third here. He backs up 1-0, and LeCastro gets out in front of that fastball, fouls it off 0-2. Big Guy 73 in the chat, bringing the trivia. Get to it in a second after this 0-2. Lifted foul again by LeCastro, who's the only Diamondback to lead the league in home runs. I suspect that means National League specifically. Here's the 0-2 again from Peterson. Just misses on the outside edge, 1-2.
I don't think LeCastro, it would be tough to see him go down on strikes 2 straight times.
And the 1-2. Lifted to the right side, and that one is going to be unplayable for Alonso, bouncing off that side wall. So LeCastro keeping himself alive. Peterson looking to get the first out of the third inning. 1-2 again. Goal towards second base. Coming on for it is Cano. Throw to Alonso, beating LeCastro by a step and a half. And that'll be the first out of the top of the third, bringing up Ketel Marte.
But that's the dangerous thing about Tim LeCastro. Any ball on the ground is always a possibility for a hit. We see Robinson Cano has been doing a good job on defense despite his age. I know a lot of folks point to him as maybe that prototypical DH if the National League moves to that anytime soon, but he really hasn't shown too many signs of stopping, at least here in the bot ball world.
First pitch to Ketel Marte, a fastball up and in for a strike. See there on the screen, Marte coming in 9th in the National League in slugging. He backs with a lot of quality bats in their lineup. As that one misses 1-1 with the curve.
Now, the thing he does manage to lead the National League in is runs, and that's because of his teammate right behind him standing on deck, Eduardo Escobar, and leading the league in RBI right now with 48.
Another high fastball for a strike from Peterson has the count at 1-2. Peterson trying to bounce back from a second inning where he gave up 3 straight 2-out hits, allowing just 1 run to score. 1-2 pitch. Line to the right side, foul. We got another 1-2. So Peterson struggling to get out pitches since his first 5 batters. Pitch number 43 in the top of the third.
Oh,
Laced back up the middle. That's going to be a single for Ketel Marte. Really solid contact on that one. Just whizzing right back through the middle of the field.
see that coming into play. David Peralta leading the National League in hits, with Ketel Marte not that far behind. So depending on what these guys do, could be interesting.
And Jeff McNeil also there, 63 hits, tied for 4th with Marte, entering play tonight. So we got some quality bats in this game, but more of them on Arizona's side, as the first pitch to Eduardo Escobar is a big curveball, in for a strike. Escobar lined out to center to end the first.
I'm going to say the weirdest thing about the hit by Ketel Marte is the angle on it with that camera out in center field felt like it was coming right at me, and I started to freak out and moving my chair here.
Yeah, it was like season 3 of Arrested Development when they tell you to put on the 3D glasses.
So always a good spot for Escobar. Like we said, RBI master. He can make it happen from anywhere on the diamond as far as runners go. Scoring position anywhere on the field for these Diamondbacks.
Now a 2-1 coming from Peterson to Escobar. This one is grounded to third. McNeil over to Cano, makes the turn, and it's a double play. David Peterson gives up a 1-out single, but he induces a 5-4-3 double play off the bat of one of the best hitters in the National League to get himself out of the third inning. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left. Mets are down 1-0, still looking for their first hit as we head to the bottom of the third. Hey, donate to Meals on Wheels, but do that. Y'all should donate to Meals on Wheels.
I'll give them the proper shout out.
Yeah.
Everything we do here, folks, it's for charity, whether it's your subs, your follows, your PayPal donations. We do this all for charity, that charity being Meals on Wheels, folks. As you know, everything is crazy right now. It always helps, and we appreciate everything you do for us. So, do you feel like you can? Show us some love, as we show you love every day, trying to bring you all these games. Leake ahead here to David Peterson, 0-2. Fouls that off again, so we see Peterson putting up a nice at-bat here.
Peterson's put up nice at-bats when he's had the chance. He's 3 for 6. He's got a double, too.
Is that another one? And it won't quite be. That'll be flared off the bat. Playable for David Peralta out and left. 1 away here.
I think he had that double. Yeah, he doubled and scored in his first at-bat on Saturday off of Mitch Keller.
And you said that was the 11-14 monster?
Yeah, that was the crazy one.
Oh, dude, that game was just nuts to watch. Lineup card flips over. Ahmed Rosario takes a first pitch ball from Mike Leake. And you see there, he's just been on fire since that game where he got moved back to leadoff. As that one's on the ground, and that's the first hit of the ball game for the Mets, right on cue.
At this point, it's not surprising that Ahmed Rosario is the first to do anything. It's not surprising when he's the offensive catalyst anymore. A guy like Rosario, when he comes up earlier than some other prospect, the expectations are so high. You want that instant gratification as management, as a player, as fans, and sometimes you don't necessarily get it. It took him a while to get himself going, both defensively and offensively. But here in 2020, it looks like the whole package is starting to come together.
First pitch to McNeil is on the ground. Andy Young to Ahmed, and back to Stephen Vogt. Kills the inning. Textbook 4-6-3 double play. So that'll be double plays and back-to-back innings, killing it, as we now head to the top of the fourth.
And let's talk over Heidi Watney and her lack of saying anything. Let you know that we here in the Major League Ball community, we are doing this all for charity. Of course, we want to try and generate donations to Meals on Wheels, and we want you to be a part of our community. We are always looking for people to join the ML Botball Discord, potentially be ML Botball broadcasters like myself, Duggo, all the people bringing you the action every single day here on twitch.tv/ML Botball. So hop into that Discord. The link is on the Twitch page. Be a part of Botball, because we don't know when anything is going to ever get back to normal. So we bring you this, and we want you to be a part of it. David Peterson is going to face David Peralta and hit him with a strike to start the top of the fourth.
See, looking at there, I started looking at the pitch count. I'm like, man, that doesn't seem that great. It's just by comparison, it does. And Mike Leake has been cruising. You know, David Peterson's right about that 15 pitches an inning pace you like to be.
Lane 11, 1-1.
And for somebody like Peterson, 15 pitches an inning, not too bad. You know, as a rookie pitcher, someone who's gotten knocked around a bit, as Peralta swings and misses 1 and 2. If you can be getting through at about 15 pitches an inning, you're going to settle for that. Anything more, you're not having a good day. 1-2. Just misses 2 and 2.
Playing 2 balls, 2 strikes.
No, he hadn't looked too extremely well down in Binghamton. A 4.19 ERA down there. As Peralta fouls that one.
Just foul past the third base.
David Peterson, probably the top arm prospect or in that conversation for these Mets.
This one is lifted foul by Peralta. Peterson only here as a result of initially the struggles of Michael Wacha, and now with the injury to Marcus Stroman, Wacha, Porcello, and Peterson all parts of this Mets rotation as the count now runs full 3 and 2. You know, not a lot of major depth pieces. A lot of the Mets' best pitching prospects are a little bit further away than Peterson was, as this one is grounded foul again, so it'll be 3 and 2 still. And their, depth options like Corey Oswalt, Walker Lockett. This one misses, ball 4. It is the first walk issued by Peterson. And, you think of guys like Oswalt, Lockett, Franklin Killamay, they're not quite there yet, and the prospects like Thomas Sapaki, Matthew Allen still need more seasoning in the minors. If you try and throw them into the fire, you might get knocked around even worse than Peterson has. Now Peterson will face Stephen Vogt, whose average has dipped under 200 with his ground out in the first.
Yeah, no, like we're talking about prospects. The Diamondbacks have one of the best catching prospects in the league in Dalton Varsho. Team's been a little bit hesitant to call him up, but from the struggles of both Stephen Vogt and Carson Kelly, and no real answer, at least as far as versus left-handed pitching at first base here for the Diamondbacks. It's maybe an inevitability that Varsho gets called up sooner rather than later, maybe even going into this series against the Cardinals this weekend.
It'll be a 1-1 from Peterson to Vogt now. Running on the pitch is Peralta, and he's going to get himself to second base as Vogt grounds out weakly, the fielder's choice, unassisted at first base. Not sure if there was going to be enough for a potential double play with how slow that ball was hit. But Peralta, running on the pitch, takes away any possibility. So he's now in scoring position for Nick Ahmed, who doubled and scored in the second.
And you love to see that as a National League fan. A nice little hit and run there.
First pitch to Ahmed, in for a strike at the knees with a fastball. Pitch number 60 for Peterson.
I think the thing that's really surprising to me is that, as far as I can tell, that's the first time Peralta's actually taken off all year. He's not stolen a base or been caught stealing so far in the season.
Just chopped foul, so now it's 0-2.
And this is what, the 50th game of the season for both these teams tonight?
I think so. As this one is lined weakly towards second base, Cano with a jump throw, not in time. So good job by Robinson Cano moving to his right, keeping that one from trickling into center, which certainly would have scored Peralta. And a strong effort to try and make the play at first and get Ahmed. Let's take another look at it on replay, going into the cut. And he fired that one in there. Somebody slower might have very well been out, but Ahmed hustling down the line, beating it out for an infield single. Let's see how close it was. A half a step or so.
No, man, I love Nick Ahmed. Everything he brings, both on both sides of the ball, man. He's just an exceptional player, and seeing that 4-year extension come this offseason, just big news here.
Here's Carson Kelly, knocked in the lone run of the game. In second, takes a big curveball for a strike here. So Peralta on third after a walk, advancing to second on the fielder's choice, and moving over on the Nick Ahmed infield single. David Peterson behind 1-0 in the game. Now he's even 1-1 in the count.
You see that very paltry number with runners in scoring position. Unfortunately, it's actually better than what he generally hits, that average down in the mid-100s.
Now the 1-1. Lifted down the left field line, drifting foul, 1 and 2. Now, normally if you're Peterson, you're okay striking out the 7-hitter here because you got Mike Leake on deck, but Leake singled in the first. 1-2, rolled weakly to Rosario, to Cano on the first, in time. 2 winnings in a row. That David Peterson induces inning, ending double plays. That one rolled over 6-4-3. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Middle of 4, it's the D-backs 1, the Mets nothing. You're watching the Homercast on Major League Baseball, Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv.
Man, that was tough, man. They barely beat him there at second base. That could have been trouble. But instead...
I was just going to say, interesting choice by Rosario to let that one come to him. Normally you might try and charge that.
Pete Alonso gets aggressive. Speaking of aggression, he swings at the first pitch he sees from Leake, fouls that off. 0-1. Alonso popped out in foul territory in his first at-bat. 1-1 pitch from Mike Leake. Comes in, and they'll call that a strike 1 and 2. That's the kind of pitch you get with the veteran time that Mike Leake has spent here in the league. And now 1-2 to Alonso. Doesn't get him to bite with the cutter upstairs. That's on the ground. Ahmed over to vote for the first out of the inning. The Mets were able to get their first hit of the ball game back in the bottom of the third. Looking to finally put some crooked numbers up somewhere.
And that's where you see ball managers love those street shifts, even against right-handed batters. Takes a hit away from Alonso there.
1 ball, no strike.
Change up low from Mike Leake to Michael Conforto. And speaking of the shift, there it is. Andy Young over to vote 4-3 for the second out. So man, we see Mike.
No, I was gonna say, I think you were gonna get into the same thing I was comparing. I was gonna guess comparing pitch counts. Mike Leake only at 38 now, through 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. Meanwhile, David Peterson's rolling up in the 60s.
No, and like I said, man, that's always been Leake's ball game. It's been that soft contact. You know, that weak contact to these batters. Don't flit around the zone. Don't try to get him with the swing and miss stuff. You know, his strikeout numbers have never been great, but that's not the kind of pitcher Mike Leake is. 0-1 is on the ground, and that'll be 3 groundouts to the inning. Carson Kelly tosses over to vote. So 6-3, 4-3, and now 2-3. Mike Leake sets them down in order as we now head to the top of the 5th. Arizona Diamondbacks still on top, 1-0.
We head to the top of the 5th here on Major League Baseball, Twitch.tv. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 for Arizona against David Peterson. Mets starter still looking for his first career win. Going to need some offensive help to get it as he starts the 5th here. Facing his opposite number in Mike Leake, who singled to right in the the second. His first at bat, swings and misses that at that high fastball, 0-1.
Yeah, and then we can compare him right here. Comes in at 66 pitches, and that's on the ground.
Picked up by Peterson on the backhand, makes the toss to Alonso for the first out of the inning.
Peterson started the inning at 66 pitches, and Mike Leake, I think, left off 40?
Something like that. And Peterson's scattered 5 hits across the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th innings. He did have a 1-2-3 in the first. But the importance of Robinson Cano keeping that ball in the infield on the Nick Ahmed infield hit in the 4th inning cannot be overstated. If that gets through, this game's 2-0. And maybe that Carson Kelly at bat goes a lot differently. 1-0 to Andy Young. Misses. Young grounded into a fielder's choice 5-4 to end the 2nd inning.
Andy Young was one of those guys that was very well in line to break camp with this team until the acquisition of Starling Marte. This team had so many question marks in that second base and center field spot, but with Marte and Marte both taking up those spots, Andy Young kind of got squeezed out.
Is in for a strike on 3-0. Count now 3-1. And for Peterson, with the pitch count running up, and he's due up fourth in the bottom of the fifth inning, this could be the end of the line for David Peterson. Even if he gets through with another 1-2-3 inning, he doesn't necessarily have the length that some of the other Mets starters have. 3-1 pitch.
Ball 4.
Just misses, ball 4. So thoughts of a 1-2-3 inning out the window could induce another double play, but it's almost impossible to do against the speed of D-backs leadoff hitter Tim Locastro. He's up for the third time now.
No, he's definitely not a guy you're ever going to really catch in a ground ball double play situation. He's just too fast, man. He is the fastest man in the major leagues. And, man, the stolen base rate, too, for Locastro. It's pretty wild.
A little wild with that fastball was Peterson up around the neck of Locastro, 1-0. Good job by Ramos to pull it down. 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone, 1-1. A high slider from Peterson that he got away with. Now the 1-1. Lined off the Mets dugout, count 1-2.
So the big thing I'm looking for in this inning is for them to actually be able to string the hits together. We've seen this team so many times go out there and, put up double digits in the hits column.
Big backwards K. Four-seamer at the knees for Peterson. Fourth strikeout, and he completely throws Locastro. Look at that. No doubt about it. Right at the knees, and he knew it. Mad at himself for not taking a cut.
That's tough. Tim Locastro hasn't really been a big strikeout guy, but 2 already in the game. That's rough.
Now 2 outs for Ketel Marte, taking a questionable strike call, 0-1. Looked like that was a little high and tight. Home plate umpire ruling otherwise. Marte struck out at...
That's just been the biggest thing I've experienced with these Diamondbacks, is other than the fact that we clearly have no idea when we're trying to talk over each other. Diamondbacks so many times have put up double-digit runners, but they just haven't been able to do it enough in consecutive, at-bats. Like, they can get a hit an inning, but a hit an inning ain't going to drive anybody in if they're all singles, You get that 10 hits, but you drop that all over 3 innings instead of 9, totally different ball game. And that's one of the biggest problems I've seen. So, we saw them get 3 straight to drive in that run back in the second inning. And we've seen a couple hits and a couple base runners ever since, but we're still looking at just 1-0.
1-2 count now to Ketel Marte. The pitch lifted weakly to right field. Coming on fast is Conforto, and it's going to drop in front of him. Conforto was playing a little bit deep against the power of Marte. And let's take a look at that one. High and inside, just off the inside of the hands. And Conforto gave it his best shot, just came up short. And if he tries to lay out for that, could have scored Young. Some action now in the Mets bullpen, but it's the second hit for Ketel Marte. Here's Eduardo Escobar. His pitch high, ball 1. And that bullpen action for the Mets, driving home the point that David Peterson, now about to throw his 84th pitch, may not see the 6th inning, even if he doesn't come up to bat in the bottom half. The 1-0 pitch, fouled off by Escobar, 1-1. So even if Peterson is able to get Escobar out, it's going to be a mixed bag. He'll have only given up 1 run over 5. Pitch, outside 2-1, but he will have struggled to get through those 5 innings.
And here's the curious thing. A lot of these bot ball managers, they just see the inning, and they immediately go to a long guy. They don't realize that they're likely only going to get 1 inning out of them with where it's due up in the lineup.
No.
Check swing low to Escobar. Count now 3-1. So Peterson in a bit of a spot. He's got Young on second, Marte on first, 2 outs in the top of the 5th. But a 3-1 count to Eduardo Escobar, a leading MVP candidate early on in the bot ball season. 3-1.
Count is full.
Swung on and missed. Peterson with the challenge fastball, and he beats Escobar with it at 90 miles an hour. So the runners will be moving on the pitch. Andy Young at second, Cattell Marte at first, Eduardo Escobar at the plate. David Peterson looking to get out of the fifth inning. 3-2 pitch. Rounded foul. We'll get another one.
I'd love to see some beautiful hit-and-run-esque action here with these runners in motion.
Young and Marte will go again. 3-2. This one is lined foul off the netting, and it'll be another one. It'll be pitch number 90 for David Peterson here in the top of the fifth.
No, you got to imagine this is his last inning.
3-2 again. Grounded to second base. Cano can't play it. He gets up, makes the throw not in time. So Robinson Cano is going to be charged with an error, just running over that grounder from Escobar. Let's take a look at it on replay. And he just took his eye off the ball. It hit him in the heel of the glove and trickled away. Tried to make the recovery, but not in time. So now everything that continues on from this point is going to be unearned as Escobar reaches on the error. And David Peterson will have to face David Peralta with the bases loaded and 2 out, the top of the fifth.
Hey, remember that time I was talking about the stellar bot ball defense of Robinson Cano?
I totally do, yeah, and it doesn't really show there. Robinson Cano making a fool out of you, and Peterson is going to hope to make a fool out of Peralta. Get out of this inning. 0-1 pitch. In there. No! That looked like a strike. But once again, the curious home plate umpires here in bot ball, some of them all have their own idiosyncrasies when it comes to their strike zones. Didn't catch who was working the plate in this one, but he calls that a ball. So it's now 1-1 to the D-backs left fielder. The pitch inside, 2-1.
And that's the dangerous thing, man. David Peralta swings such a hot bat. Are you almost better off, kind of flitting around the zone and maybe almost pitching around him, even though the bases are loaded?
That's a decision for David Peterson and Wilson Ramos. 2-1 pitch on the way. Upstairs for a strike. 2-2.
Ooh, man, I'd see. Maybe that's the give and take of the strike zone from the I don't know if that was in the zone, and I don't know if that one was out of the zone just a couple pitches before.
I think it evens it out. You thought the 0-1 was a strike and that pitch was a ball. Well, you're in the right spot anyway. Now it's a 2-2 to Peralta. Fouled off. I think this might be the longest start for Peterson, at least in terms of pitch count in his young career. About to throw number 96. We're here in the top of the fifth. Marte on second, Young on third, Escobar on first, grounded foul. Kind of went out of order because I looked at my scorecard and I saw Marte's name first and I had to remember where he was standing. So it's Young on third, Marte on second, Escobar on first, Peralta at the plate facing another 2-2 from David Peterson. The pitch fouled off again.
Peralta, it's funny, man. You haven't seen a lot of these battling at bats from him. We've seen him a lot of first pitch swinging at bats, not driving up pitch count. And big spot. Here we go.
And in there, strike 3 call. David Peterson gets himself out of a huge spot of danger, leaving the bases loaded in the inning. No runs, 1 hit, 3 left on base. Halfway home, it's the D-backs 1 and the Mets nothing.
All right, I fully acknowledge that the camera over the right hand or the right shoulder for a lefty pitcher makes it really weird when you're trying to look at the zone, but that was nowhere near the zone that I saw. We call it whatever as far as weird zones. That whole at bat, that was the most egregious pitch to me. No way.
Major League Ball is brought to you by Leake. Chicago should get it. Leake.
Oh no, I'd love to, man. I've been sitting here with glasses since I was 4th grade. I would love some LASIK. So if you're out there, Valley eye surgeons, feel free to get at me. It'll be 6, 7, 8 due up here for these Mets as Mike Leake comes on. And so what? So that was right up around 100. Which pitch was it by Peterson that he finally got him out? Was that 98?
I think that was 98.
So he's probably leaving this game with 98 pitches thrown through 5. Mike Leake enters with 40 thrown through 4. Tale of 2 pitchers. Starts Cano off with 2 balls here, 2-0. He's swinging on 2-0. Peralta's retreating. And just shy of the track, he puts that away. Lazy little fly out to left for the first out of the inning.
Chat, I need a name. 89 says that this home plate umpire is the son of Joe West and Angel Hernandez.
I believe that. That is pretty accurate.
Angel Hernandez. I don't know. Check swing! And a pop out.
It was a little bit rough there for Wilson Ramos, but that's Mike Leake, man. See, that's 4 pitches, and he's gotten 2 outs. And he's looking to go sub 50 pitches through 5 full if he can get Nimmo here on 6 or less.
Sounds like a game show that'd be on GSN at like 2 in the afternoon, 6 or less.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Django Hernandez. I thought that was,
I
thought that was your game show network game.
Django Hernandez hosts the show 6 or less at 2 p.m. on Mondays only on GSN.
Oh my God, I spent so much time in my youth watching GSN at those weird hours. Oh my God, that's perfect.
How about right now?
Who has cable, Mr. Big Shot over here? 0-2 to Nimmo. And that's going to be just past the glove of Eduardo Escobar. And that'll be just the second hit of the ball game for the Mets.
It's a huge break, though, for the Mets. Surely they did not want to send David Peterson back out there anymore. Didn't necessarily want to burn a bullpen arm just to go for the 6th inning. So now they can safely hit for Peterson with Eduardo Nunez. So David Peterson's day will be done after 5 innings. Currently in line to take the loss, but a little offensive help here could get him a no decision or possibly in line to win.
Nunez swings at the first pitch he sees, and that'll be out to Glasnow and right. So 48 pitches through 5 full for Mike Leake. He's cruising, folks. Are we looking at a complete game shutout? One can only hope for your Diamondbacks fans. We are through 5, as Diamondbacks will send up 5, 6, 7.
And they will face the Mets' lone lefty in the bullpen, Justin Wilson, making his 29th appearance. He's compiled 27 1/3 innings, got a nice ERA, a hair under 3 at 2.96. And he'll face Vogt, Ahmed, and Kelly, as I'm sure Duggo will get you the numbers on David Peterson.
So the first pitch, usually your thing.
Yeah, I can do it.
No, I got you. I got you.
All right. First pitch from Wilson to Vogt, a strike. And now the 0-1. Hit to the left side, foul, 0-2. Vogt in this one has grounded out weakly to the pitcher and weakly to first base.
All right, so if my numbers are right here.
This one is again lifted to the left side, foul.
So if I did this right, we are.
Oh, he caught that.
Oh.
I thought that one tailed back in. I took my eye off of that one, and that fly ball from Vogt had a tail on it. It came back into the field of play, caught by Cespedes. I thought for sure that was ticketed for the 3rd row, but it just drifted back in for the first out.
What is wrong with the Indian burial ground that City was built on? What is with the fact that the LGA flight path?
It's not an Indian burial ground. It's just wetlands.
Oh my God, just so weird. Or what the planes coming out from LGA are doing to the ball. I don't like it, man. That was too weird for me.
The 0-1 from Wilson to Ahmed in there for a strike. Ahmed 2 for 2 in this one. Doubled and scored in the second. Hit a single in the 4th. And got himself retired on the Carson Kelly inning-ending double play.
I'll get you these numbers after 0-2 here.
Now Wilson brings the 0-2 home. Swung on and missed. Justin Wilson records his first strikeout, and there are 2 outs in the 6th.
So Justin Wilson working quickly, but far in comparison to what David Peterson wasn't able to do. Final line was 5 full, 6 hits allowed, 2 walks, 1 earned run, and 5 strikeouts through 98 pitches.
First pitch to Carson Kelly, misses low, 1-0. The biggest strikeout of the bunch. David Peralta going down looking to end the fifth with the bases loaded, and that top half of the fifth was extended by the Robinson-Cano error. 1-0. Swung on and missed on a fastball inside, 1-1. Little cutter coming from Wilson.
It's crazy here with the way this lineup's constructed today. You got back-to-back lefties in Peralta and Vogt, and switch hitters in Ketel Marte and Eduardo Escobar. And you bring out Wilson to go lefty, righty, righty.
Wilson gets Kelly to flail at that fastball. Might have just missed outside, but it's a swinging strike anyway. Count now 2-2. The pitch. Swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts in the top of the sixth for Justin Wilson as part of a 1-2-3 inning. We're through 5.5. It is still Arizona 1, New York Mets nothing. You're watching the Homercast on Major League Baseball on Twitch.tv.
It's funny to me, too. First and third batters are probably going to be the easiest outs in that lineup. Surprised he didn't go somewhere a little bit weaker in that bullpen. Maybe go to Seawold or Brock. Instead, we will see Mike Leake come out here to start the bottom of the sixth. The lineup card will flip over for the third time through the order for these Mets. Rosario 1 for 2 on his day. Got the first hit of the ball game for the Mets back in the third. Leake starts him out with a fastball.
Saw on the screen there, Rosario coming into this game with 58 hits, now has 59. He's run himself up to second on the team in just hits as a total number. And he's just been, I was talking about it earlier, kind of bided his time in the seventh spot. And hopefully for Rosario, as he holds back on that one, his return to the top of the lineup will help the Mets really bounce back from the just real rough start they've had for almost the first 2 months of the ball season now. Coming into this one, at 19-30, but they were, I think, 16 or 17 under 500 at a point.
As that's hit out to left, Peralta goes back. That's at the wall. It'll bounce for extra bases. The Mets get their first extra base hit of the day, coming on the back of a double by Ahmed Rosario. He is now 2 for 3.
That's Ahmed's 10th double on the year. And, I've called my fair share of Nets ball games. For a while, Rosario's kind of scuffling in the low 200s, around 220, 230. He's got his average up around 320 now. It's a huge swing.
You want to talk about guys hitting around 320, hitting 330 here is Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1 today, and he hasn't come in a bigger spot as he's going to have man on second in scoring position. Looking to possibly tie up the game here against Mike Leake. Takes a first pitch ball, now 1-0.
Leake has been pitching so well. He hasn't really pitched in any sort of danger. This is the first Mets runner in scoring. Second Mets runner in scoring position. First since the first.
Yeah, no, he's done a great job. This is exactly what you want to see out of a Mike Leake start. It's going to be low strikeouts, low walks, a lot of weak contact. McNeil puts the screws to that one, and Peralta's going to let that drop in front of him. All right.
Sure, I'm not sure about that one. Let's see it on replay, hopefully. Because interesting choice. Let's take another look at it. A nice piece of hitting by McNeil, going the opposite way, as he is very comfortable doing. And we're not going to get a look at it. I think for Peralta, might have just gotten a bad read on it and didn't want to throw the glove at it, possibly have it go under the glove, get all the way to the wall, tie this game up. By just letting it play in front of him, is able to keep Rosario from going any further than third base, and hopefully Mike Leake able to pitch his way out of it.
Instead, we're going to see runners on the corners with no out here to Pete Alonso. A big meet right now, 0 for 2 on his day. 1-1 now. Pitch comes in, fouls that off, 1-2.
Looked like a thigh-high cutter that Alonso could not get a piece of. He's been kicking himself in this one. He's missed some really hittable pitches.
1-2 pitch. No bite. Now 2-2. Mike Leake would love to get just his second strikeout of the day here. Allow him to set up a double play, which would stop the runner from scoring. If they could pull that off.
That'd be real impressive if they could get a double play without a run scoring, considering it's Rosario on third.
That's what I'm saying. You get the strikeout here and allow the double play ball.
Or
Vote
maybe
retreat.
you get that.
And that's... Oh, we are not going to see Rosario tag up on that one. Kind of curious. We saw Vote heading in the total opposite direction. Would have been a tough turn and throw. As Rosario stays at third, one away on the pop-out by Pete Alonso.
Yeah, you're right, Doug. An interesting choice to see Rosario not at least try and generate the throw home as the first pitch to Conforto misses. Stephen Vogt not really playing a ton of first base. He's got a strong arm for considering he's a catcher, but it doesn't make that throw too often. Could have been a chance for Rosario to steal the run.
The funny part to me is Ahmed Rosario is the man who won the game last night by tagging up from second base. And meanwhile, he doesn't tag up from third here to, tie it. Instead, Conforto comes up with a man away. Leake able to get his first strike of the at-bat, now behind to Conforto 2-1. Now, that's just curious by third base coach over there. Oh my God, what happened there? Conforto was an auto swing on like a Chapman level fastball. Instead, Mike Leake grooves him a changeup, swings right as the pitch lifts his hand.
I don't think Mike Leake throws a pitch fast enough to generate a swing that early. You looked like even a little bit of a smirk from Leake on the mound after that one.
2-2 to Conforto. Fouled off now. Yeah, I don't think Mike Leake has anything that's even in the 90s anymore. Oh, that's funny. Good job, Michael Conforto.
Huge at bat for Conforto, though. Gotta get that run home.
Another foul ball here. So, first real inning that the Mets have made Mike Leake work, and probably in the spot that makes sense. The third time they've seen him today. It's a ball low, now goes full against Conforto. Runners on the corners, and only one away here in the bottom of the sixth.
Mets could consider putting McNeil in motion here, try and keep the double play out of order, but a misplaced hit from Conforto could be devastating.
As that could have been it. Long run. Excuse me, not as long as I thought. By David Peralta. He gets the glove on that for the second out of the inning. So a couple wasted at bats by these Mets as they get a man at third with no outs, and they put away two. So now it'll take a hit to score him. And you want to talk about a spot that they're unlikely to get a hit. It's with this man at the plate.
NYY Cespedes. It's not my best work.
No, we'll get there. We'll find something if we see him actually spend enough time here at the major league level to even get more jokes in.
NYY is about as good as it gets for that.
So 1-0 now to Cespedes, as he is now 4 for 57 on the year. Pitch comes in, fouled it off. Now 1-1. Mike Leake finally above 70 pitches, as he is looking to go and secure the quality start. 1-1.
Ooh.
So, man, they may have given Justin Wilson some generous calls, and I think that's just as much generous call there. Now 1-2. And pitch comes in. Hit hard, but foul down the right field line.
A lot of talk in the New York papers, New York radio, sports radio stations. What is wrong with Yoenis Cespedes?
Oh, there's a lot wrong, man. 1-2. He's high, now 2-2.
Yeah, let's talk. Is it the ankle? Is it the heel? Is it just, the bat slowed down because he didn't get to play a lot in 2000, get to play at all in 2019?
2-2, swung on in the dirt. Mike Leake gets just his second strikeout, and probably not a whole lot bigger spots here, as Mets are going to strand two. They've left 5 on the day. We're through 6, and score still sits. Arizona 1, Mets nothing.
And we're going to see a new pitcher for the Mets in the form of Edwin Diaz. Diaz started the season in the closer's role has since moved back to a more set-up, late-inning relief type, and his ERA is in a much happier place. He got an ERA of 3.52. Didn't see how many appearances he'd made. First pitch from Diaz to Mike Leake hitting for himself, and he generates an easy flyout on the first pitch. So Justin Wilson in the sixth inning, just the one inning of work, and he had 2 strikeouts to show for it. Diaz will now face Andy Young, who is 0 for 1, found himself on third base in the 5th inning, but couldn't get any further as David Peralta struck out to end it. Swings and misses at a fastball high from Diaz. 0-1. For the Mets in the bottom half of the 7th, it will be Cano, Ramos, and Nimmo. It'll be the 3rd time that trio comes up in the same duo. Now the 0-1 from Diaz. In there for a strike. 0-2. Nice front door slider from Edwin Diaz.
Cruising through the top of the 7th here, so got to get it in. We're joined in the booth by Shark Shavery, resident bot ball organist. What's going on, my man?
Not too much. Enjoying the game in the weird strike zone.
You're for real.
No question on that one. It was a fastball way outside the Young. Count now 1-2. So by hitting for himself, looks like Torey Lavello is suggesting that Mike Leake is going to go into at least the 7th 1-2 pitch. In there for a strike 3 called at the top of the zone. 99-mile-an-hour fastball from Edwin Diaz, and there are 2 outs in the top of the 7th.
Now the 3rd time that somebody on these Diamondbacks has gone down looking, and it's all been on this 3rd time through the order.
Yeah, you don't really have that 3rd time penalty coming to bite the Mets too badly here. First pitch to Castro generates a swing and a miss from Diaz on the 2-seamer. Castro, a couple of strikeouts. Yeah, Castro, a couple of strikeouts against David Peterson, sandwiching a ground out to second. And the 0-1 just misses. That looked like the same pitch that struck Castro out in the 5th, and yet it's a ball now.
And that's got to be so frustrating to hitters, especially this late in the game. You know, they've seen these pitches come in and get called one way, and you think you have an idea of what's going on, as that's in the same exact spot, but a ball this time. You know, it's frustrating. There's no way to, like, actually gauge what this ump is calling it, and you're running out of outs in this one.
Diaz trying to shake off the frustration by having those 2 low fastballs called for balls. 2-1 now to Castro. Swung on and lifted easily into center field. Brandon Nimmo settles under it, makes the catch, and that is going to do it for the 7th. It's stretch time in Queens. Here's Shark Shavery.
As always, what was the tune that you were looking to hear one of these days, Eric?
Lazy Mary.
How's that coming along, Mark?
I'll work on it.
All right.
And I'll call it Lazy Susan when I play it.
Oh my God. Thank you, John.
Anyway, I'll see you boys later.
Appreciate it, man. As it'll be Robinson Cano. First batter that Mike Leake faces here to start the bottom of the 7th. As we said, Mike Leake finally came up against some opposition in that 6th inning, so now he's creeping up on 80 pitches. Before that was wild efficiency. Now 2-2 to Cano. That was flied out to right and left so far in this game. Fouls that one off here.
And there's some double-barreled action behind Mike Leake in the form of Hector Rondon and Andrew Chafin, a righty and a lefty, getting loose.
As that one's on the ground, Eduardo Escobar scoops it up, Tosses over to Vote at first for the first out of the inning. As the pitcher spot is quickly approaching, just makes me think in game one, when Hector Rondon did come in the game to face his former teammate in J.D. Davis and immediately gave up a moonshot. So I'm sweating a little bit. We've seen Torey Lovello do similar stupid things about bringing out a guy that got rocked by a specific player, and in the same series we saw him ruin Archie Bradley for a couple years against Matt Kemp. As that one's up to shoot, Wilson Ramos gets his first hit of the ball game. Ground ball up the middle. Hard to see Wilson Ramos get too many ground ball hits, but he scorches that one where nobody is. So they'll have a runner on here in the 7th with only one away.
I thought there might have been a chance that Luis Rojas might turn to a pinch runner here as it gets later. But sticks with Ramos.
Nimmo swings hard at the first pitch he sees, but that's foul down the right field line. No, that's one thing I'm really surprised I haven't seen out of Rojas is going to the pinch runner for Ramos in these tight situations like that. We saw Ramos at second just last night in that tight ball game that the Mets did end up winning. You know, you still had Tomas Nido sitting on the bench. Alas,
you'd think maybe Luis Guillorme.
Right? No, you just head to Marisnik. He's your quickest guy.
Marisnik. Yeah, go to Marisnik.
2-1 here to Nimmo. He swings at that one, and nice run over there by Ketel Marte back out in center field for, I think, just one of only a handful of appearances this year out in center field. Spent most of the year out there last year, but relegated to infield duty with the addition of Starling Marte. And it'll be a man we were just talking about, former Astro J.D. Davis. Will come up to the plate, pinch hitting here with a man on and 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th.
I mean, Davis has great offensive numbers, as you see on the screen. 281 average, 6 homers, 24 RBI, but he doesn't see a lot of the field anymore, as he's just going to dump that one in. And how about Wilson Ramos? Oh, that might be a little too aggressive with the base. Oh, boy. How is that one going to get called? Is it going to be an error all the way on the Castro? Interesting.
All right, so J.D. Davis flies that out to right, but botches that is Tim LeCastro out there in right. Generally, an infielder by trade, has seen a lot of time in the outfield, especially with his speed being a plus asset. The throw in also not exactly what I'd like to see. Comes into Andy Young at second, so they're unable to get Davis at second. Ramos moves up to third. Davis at second with 2 away. Ball gets away from Carson Kelly. Not far enough for any advance. 1-0 here to Ahmed Rosario in his 4th plate appearance of the day. That's on the ground. Ahmed over to Vote at first. They'll get the force, and nothing happens there. They strand 2. Mike Leake has had back-to-back tough innings, and the Mets just have not been able to capitalize.
Yeah, real frustrating for Rosario to not be a little bit more patient there, as Paul Sewald will make his 13th appearance for the Mets. Since he came up at the start of the month, Sewald has pitched very well out of the bullpen with an ERA of 3.29, 13 strikeouts in his 12 appearances, and he will face 2-3-4 Ketel Marte, Eduardo Escobar, and David Peralta here in the 8th. Edwin Diaz in the 7th, a 1-2-3 inning with 1 strikeout. So Sewald, the Mets' 4th pitcher of the game, first pitch to Ketel Marte, is in for a strike, 0-1.
We're cruising here today on Bop Ball. I'd like to shout out all the viewers here today that have stuck with us. Thank you for being a part of what we do. And look forward to the game we have following this.
This hit into center field coming on his Nimmo, plays it on a hop, and it's going to be a lead-off single for Ketel Marte, his 3rd single of the game.
He came into this game a little bit behind where he'd probably like to be, 3 for 9 on the series, but after striking out in his first at-bat, he's been able to work now 3 straight singles, bringing him to 3-4 on the day.
couple of relievers still up for the Mets. First pitch to Escobar in for a strike. It's Brad Brock and Yuri's Familia getting loose for New York.
So the game following us, whenever, is we're cruising through this one. Got half an hour before the next one is scheduled to start. But that game, though, will be the Texas Rangers going to visit the Oakland Athletics. And it'll be a great one. I'll definitely listen to this one. It'll be Mike A. and Brother Beard on the call for your Bot Ball After Dark on this lovely Thursday evening.
0-2 to Escobar, misses low and inside, 1-2 with the slider. So the Mets have had chances in the last 2 innings. They've had runners on third base in the 6th and 7th, but could not drive that first one home. They're only going to have 2 more innings to do it. Setting up outside is Ramos, and it tailed over the middle part of the plate, but Escobar a little bit behind on it, fouls it off, count stays 1-2. To the D-backs third baseman. And he 1-2 again.
Oh!
Swings and misses in the dirt. It pops off of Ramos, going down to second and sliding safely is Ketel Marte. So the changeup from Sewald is a wild pitch. Escobar strikes out on it, and moving into scoring position is Marte. That'll bring up David Peralta, 0 for 2, and he walked in the 4th. Ended up stranded on third base.
Yeah, no, both Eduardo Escobar and David Peralta having rough days out here in contrast to their fellow Black Ink boy, Ketel Marte. Seen Eduardo Escobar, the only time he reached was on an error by Robbie Cano. Otherwise, he's looked not great. David Peralta doing about the same, 2 strikeouts and a walk so far.
It's a 1-1 now to Peralta.
Outside.
And it's just outside, 2-1.
You know, and what did I say earlier in this game? They've been able to get base runners on in just about every inning today. But only when they were able to string them together in the second were they able to push one across.
That one is fouled off. Count now 2-2. The pitch. Way up and inside. Count now 3-2. Waiting on deck, Stephen Vogt. Full count offering. Grounded weekly foul.
You know, that's been an interesting part of this lineup construction against lefties for these Diamondbacks. 2 straight lefties. And going straight from number 4 to one of the weakest hitters in the lineup.
This one lifted deep in the left field. Heading back on it, Cespedes. He gets to the wall, slams into the wall, but makes the catch. Tagging at second base, heading over to third to Ketel Marte. Great job by Cespedes, sticking with that one. He looks a little bit shaken up after that catch slamming into the wall, but he's going to stay in the game on the deep fly out to left field. And it gives the D-backs a runner on third with 2 outs here in the inning.
Getting flashbacks from last night. It was a running catch at the wall that Starling Marte made in a very similar way. He got shook up on that enough, and that's what allowed Rosario to tag from second, come all the way home. So I'm getting a little bit of bad flashbacks there.
First pitch to Vogt lifted into right center field. Drifting back on it is Nimmo, but he settles under it, makes the catch, and that is going to do it. So that has been the story here as the game has progressed. Both teams getting runners to third base and leaving them there. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. Heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's still Arizona 1, New York Mets nothing.
We'll see here 2-3-4 for the Mets as they are looking to finally do something to Mike Leake in the 4th time through the order. Starts off McNeil with a ball low. See Archie Bradley and Andrew Chafin getting loose in the pen. Seen Archie Bradley get hit around a lot by these Mets already in this series. Game 1 had to be saved. Actually, no, that was saved by Bradley. I'm getting my games mixed up as McNeil works a single up the gut to start the bottom of the 8th here.
I wonder if that might be the end of the line for Leake. Troy Lavello trusting him to get out there in the 8th inning, but the pitch count starting at 92, and that Jeff McNeil single is indeed going to do it.
So, great start out here by Mike Leake. Unfortunately, just unable to go the distance. As Torrey sees the one-run lead and the tying run on base here and says, we need this win a little bit more than you need the personal stats. He's going to turn it over to Hector Rondon. He's been fairly lights out in his first year with the Diamondbacks. You see that ERA just north of 2 in 14 appearances. 1-0 record, 7 holds. Been hit around by righties, but has held lefties fairly quietly. It'll be the right-handed Pete Alonso as the first batter he faces. Starts him out with the ball high.
Numbers on Mike Leake, 7+ innings of work. Earned run total will be either 0 or 1. 6 hits and a couple of walks and strikeouts apiece for the D-back starter who leaves in position to win.
2 straight balls here to Pete Alonso. As we said, the tying run is on first in the form of Jeff McNeil. The go-ahead run stands at the plate. 2-0 pitch comes in, and he's going for that lead, man. That was a big swing there, but too early on that one. So a very long strike. Now 2-1. And that one's on the ground, and that'll be back-to-back hits right up the chute. Mets are threatening here, man. They're starting to do something. They're starting to string them together here. And as the outs are running out, not a whole lot of better places to do it.
Yeah, now you've got Michael Conforto going to come up against a right-handed arm in the form of Rondon. Can't take him out of the game yet. He's going to have to face at least Conforto and Cespedes, barring an injury.
Really would not like to see that from the Diamondbacks. Their bullpen arms running thin. Not a whole lot of good options there in Reno, and most of their 40-man options are starters. First pitch is a ball. So back-to-back batters. He starts out a little bit wild. Let's see Rondon rein it in just a little bit here. 1-0 pitch is also low, 2-0. So Rondon's got himself in a little bit of trouble here. Got 2 on, no out, and behind a big bat in Michael Conforto. 2-0 pitch is hit hard. Vogt knocks it down, getting lazy with it, and he does not get the throw in time to get Conforto at first. So Vogt must have lost the ball or something there, as that's rough. And
why this? Why now? Why Jake Marisnik to pinch run at first base for Michael Conforto?
Because they know Yoenis Cespedes is going to ground out into a double play, which will allow the tying run to score. But they just know it's going to happen.
Oh, let's see what happens.
Bases juice, no out. Swinging on the first pitch is Cespedes, and he's going to knock a base hit here. And this ball game is tied. Cespedes gets his 5th hit of the year in big fashion. It's an RBI single.
That is a huge hit for Yoenis Cespedes. First pitch swinging against Rondon, and that is going to be a no decision now for Mike Leake, who pitched so well, and he's just going to have to wear that ND. As now Hector Rondon leaves the game after 0 innings pitched and leaves a disaster situation for Merrill Kelly.
Merrill Kelly typically been a long guy for the Snakes this year. As I don't know what Torrey's thinking. Is he maybe thinking this one's going to go extras again today? As he knew we were a little bit too far ahead on schedule. The bases stay loaded. One comes across. Still looking for their first out in the inning are the Diamondbacks. First pitch to Cano. Hits the zone, now 0-1. As I think that is the first pitch strike here of the inning.
Anything for the Mets here, really anything in play should give them the lead, unless the D-backs choose to bring the play home.
Big swing by Cano. He's trying to stop that play being at home. Now 0-2. But if he keeps swinging like that, the play's going to be at home in the form of a strikeout.
Yeah, of course, a pop-up shallow fly isn't going to do it, but anything in play that has to be fielded on the ground or hit deep. That's a Mets lead.
0-2. Pops that up, but that'll be unplayable for anybody except for the fans. Stay at 0-2. Kelly comes in with another 0-2 pitch. He's just battling, man. He's not allowing anything to happen. Honestly, he almost should have left that off and see if Carson Kelly could even wrangle that behind the plate. 0-2 again. And big jump by Nick Ahmed. That's over his head. They might have a play at third. They don't. Another one comes in. So now the Mets have jumped on top on 5 straight singles here in the bottom of the 8th.
Citi Field, PA, playing single ladies, any song that's got single in the title and the lyrics, anything at all. It's the Gas House Gorillas at Citi Field right now.
Now Wilson Ramos, he swings at the first pitch he sees. That's going to be playable by Peralta, but that will likely score Marisnik, and it will. Marisnik comes across on a sacrifice fly by Wilson Ramos, and now it is quickly Mets 3, Diamondbacks 1, with only 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, first out finally recorded for the D-backs there. And it was on solid contact. So now the book is closed on Leake with the 1 earned run. A couple of earned runs against Rondon. He's still responsible for Cespedes on second as well.
Oh my God, this is brutal, man. I hate this. You love this. I hate this.
I do love this. It almost makes me upset that we're doing the inverted cast. I'd love to be calling this inning, but them's the breaks.
You want it?
Yeah, it's yours.
0-1. Runners are moving as these Mets are just getting ballsy, man. Double steal here. Oh my God.
What? It's stolen bases for Yoenis Cespedes and Robinson Cano alike.
Oh my God. Kill me now, fam. 0-2 here to Brandon Nimmo. Merrill Kelly looking for just the second out of the inning. He's not going to get it on that pitch. Curveball low, 1 and 2. Does it get any weirder and any worse?
Those killer C's of Cespedes and Cano swiping bags.
Oh my God. 1-2 to Nimmo is high, 2 and 2.
Nimmo in this one, 1 for 3, singled in the 5th, has a chance to bring home 1 or maybe 2 more and make this a non-save situation.
Oh my God. It was a couple of the best arms the Diamondbacks have too that screwed that one up. It was a single that Leake allowed to start it all off. Hector Rondon is hit around but hasn't allowed a lot of runs to score. He gives up 3 straight singles before he gets yanked. Now Merrill Kelly allows some contact himself. God. Full count here at Brandon Nimmo. He puts that one in the air. I swear to God, are we going to see Cespedes tag up on this one too? We are.
Sure are.
He puts that away, and non-competitive throw by David Peralta. Back-to-back sack flies from Ramos and Nimmo. Cespedes comes across as he comes on the double steal with Cano. Now 4-1, Mets over the Diamondbacks.
See a pinch hitter now. It'll be Luis Gorman. Who had a single as a pinch hitter in last night's game.
This is the weirdest inning I think I've ever seen in Bartholomew. I've seen some weird stuff, but man, this takes the cake.
Well, I hope it's a tasty cake.
No, dude, this is
Is this like a fruit cake?
It's something, dude. I'm trying to think.
For me, it's a tasty cake. Major League Baseball is brought to you by Tasty Cake. Get a butterscotch crimpet today.
Here we go. Finally get the 3rd out of the inning. Guillerme grounds out quickly. Andy Young to Stephen Vogt. But not before a hit parade followed by some sac flies. New York able to put 4 up here in the bottom of the 8th. We now head to the top of the 9th. Diamondbacks, 3 outs to work with.
And Jake Marisnik will stay in the game at right field, coming on to run for Conforto. eventually coming around to score on the Ramos sacrifice fly. I had to keep track of it. And Dylan Betances will now get to come on for a shot at his 7th save. He is 6 for 6 so far. This will be his 15th appearance. And Betances will face Ahmed, Kelly, and the pitcher spot. And now the Mets, with 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th, find themselves in a position to win. First pitch, and Ahmed swings and gets his 3rd hit of the game, a single to right thrown in by Marisnik. So the D-backs quickly trying to get themselves back on the right track in this one, but they've only got 3 outs to do it.
I swear to God, if we just see like a parade of singles come across here in this half inning, I'm just going to lose my mind. I'm going to like start crying. I don't know if it's going to be tears of happiness or confusion or what, but it's going to happen.
First pitch to Kelly, a big swing and a miss at Betances' slurve, 0-1. Different Kelly Merrill. Kelly came on after Hector Rondon loaded the bases and allowed all the inherited runners to score. Pitch. This one is grounded to second. Cano on to Rosario, over to first. Double play. So just like that, the D-backs are down to their last out in this one. Kelly with the sharp grounder into the double play, and about as tailor-made as a 4.63 can be as we take a look at it on replay. Just that little shovel from Cano. Rosario drags the bag, and Kelly had no chance of beating that down the line. So the D-backs are down to their final out, and they will use their first pinch hitter of the game, and it will be
Darling Marte.
Darling Marte. Currently not in the starting lineup. Wanted to be with the team. He said while he bereaves as he takes this first pitch from Betances high, 1-0. It was a tough choice for Marte, but he said that the Diamondbacks had welcomed him. They'd made him part of their family, and he felt comfortable staying with the team. Or something. 1-0. Swung on and fouled off, 1-1.
So that ground ball by Carson Kelly for the second of the day is his second double play ball and the 3rd of the day for the Snakes. So that has been a lot of just botched opportunities by the Snakes. It's reasons like that they've only been able to push just that 1 run across.
1-1 pitch. Misses, 2-1. Quickly, the line on Merrill Kelly. He pitched 1 inning, relieving Hector Rondon in the 8th, gave up 1 hit, no earned runs himself, although he did allow 3 inherited runners to score. This one swung on and missed, and the D-backs are down to their final strike.
Hey man, if there's any spot to do it, it's with a good hitter like Starling Marte here and able to get the lineup over if he can do something.
2-2.
Oh.
Swung on in the dirt. Ramos picks it up, slides out, throws down in time, and the Mets take the series from the Arizona Diamondbacks 4-1, scoring all 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning to win this one and head into a weekend set with the Atlanta Braves. They've now won 5 of their last 6.
And that on the season now gives the Mets the season series. They took the last series at Chase Field 3-0, and they take this one 2-1.
Nets improving to 20-30 on the season. D-backs fall to 27-23. The winning pitcher, Paul Sewald, his first one of the year. The loss goes to Hector Rondon, who picks his first loss. Dylan Betances is now 7 for 7 in saves. Gave up 1 hit, the leadoff single to Ahmed, but got the ground out into the double play, and then struck out Starling Marte, pinch hitting to end it. And we've still got a little bit of time between games. We went pretty quickly through that one, about 14 minutes for the Rangers and the A's. Wrap up this third day of ball.
Give me a little bit of analysis here. Who do you got as player of the game?
Oh, the game has chosen Ahmed Rosario. Rosario, 2 of 4, didn't even score a run. Personally, for me, I'm going to give player of the game. I don't know if you'll agree with it, because this game was basically nothing for the Mets until the 8th inning. I think the 2 guys you could look at, Wilson Ramos maybe, was 1 of 3 with an RBI. But personally, I'd give it to Yoenis Cespedes, a guy who has struggled the entire month of May, since coming back from his multiple injuries, comes up, bases loaded, no out, the kind of spot where he has done absolutely nothing the entire month, gets a ground ball single, advances to second on a single from Cano, steals third, scores on a sacrifice fly, gives the Mets an insurance run. He was the fourth run of that 8th inning. I'll go with Yoenis Cespedes. You know, a guy who has had nothing going for him ends up being a major catalyst in the inning that turned the game around for the Mets.
I think that's perfectly valid, and I love when we start reaching for like the big stuff like that, finding that guy that, you know, when it really mattered, he comes through and maybe is the season turnaround kind of thing. And I think Cespedes is a really good pick for there. Personally, I think the easy player of the game for me, you know, it's not always somebody who has a good game. It's, you know, arguably somebody who impacted the game more than anybody else. And that's easily Hector Rondon. Comes out of the bullpen, does not record an out, gives up 3 singles, and allows all 3 of the guys he allowed to get on base to score. So, to me, that's easy. It's Hector Rondon.
So you check out the end of the highlight reel here. This was the final out of game. Starling Marte striking out on a Dylan Betances curveball in the dirt. Wilson Ramos making the throw down to Pete Alonso, and that did it. So once again, Mets take 2 out of 3 from the D-backs here in Queens. They take 5 out of 6 from Arizona on the season. And the D-backs and Mets respectively will head on to their next series. The Mets will be going to Atlanta, and the D-backs will be continuing on to St. Louis. What are you looking for in the weekend set for the D-backs and the Cardinals dugout?
D-backs at Cardinals is always a good one for the fans, as they get to be reunited with former face of the franchise and number 1 in a lot of folks' hearts, number 44, Paul Goldschmidt. They get to go see him. He's the currently leading the National League on on-base percentage and walks by a large margin. Done a great job working his eye down there, as the Cardinals have struggled fairly much through this season. But curious to see what happens here. It'll be a good chunk of matchups. We'll see Bumgarner and Ray both go in the series in Game 1 and Game 3, respectively. And Game 2, right now, John Duplantier is slated to get that start, but as he's gone 0 for 4 in the season with an ERA trending up towards 6, there's been some talk. Maybe we'll see Luke Weaver, the former Cardinal that came over in that Goldschmidt trade. Maybe he'll get the start there and try to bounce back into the rotation. But we'll see, as we've seen a lot of things in this series that have raised some Diamondbacks' eyebrows and maybe have questioned what's really going on here at the major league level, as they've just skidded since we've hit the month of May.
And Mets are going to be going on to face Atlanta. They'll have their top 3 starters pitching matchups for the Mets over the weekend. It'll be DeGrom and Hamels, followed by Waka and Fried, and then Matz and Foltynewicz. As we get ready for the Rangers and the A's. And Garrett, I don't know if you're around, but because we've got this little sliver of time and I don't know if it got taken care of, we should probably do that little bit of Yankees housekeeping, because we here at Ball Enterprises accidentally brought a guy to the major leagues who's recovering from Tommy John surgery.
Do we need to do that? I don't know. Do you think we could fill some of this time here? We do have Mike A. and Brother Beard in the booth with us, getting ready for their game to start here in probably just about 10 minutes or whenever they feel like starting it. So who's chiming in first, guys? What's going on?
Oh, you know, just here for another wonderful session of Ball After Dark. This one of the AL West variety.
I mean, you and AL West games are no strangers, but I think this is one of the first I've seen you call, at least in division, that hasn't featured them.
Yeah, no, the only other one that I've had was, what was that? The Royals and the Angels. It was interdivision, but still featuring the West. You know, somebody's got to call the West.
Right
so
on.
Hopefully, we got some Oakland and Angels fans that you know, can step up and call some games here and talk about these teams like they actually know them, because I don't.
You see that, folks? Even if you can't broadcast, we can always use a little bit of insight as far as roster construction. So Always feel free to join us over in the Discord and get on that. Start talking some roster decisions with us. But I heard Mike A chiming in here. What's going on, Mike?
How's it going, Duggo?
Oh, just watching my team drop 5 of 6 to the Mets this year. That's not exactly what I'd like to see.
It is
I love to
the
see it.
best times for the Snakes.
No. I think Garrett's here to do that little bit of housekeeping. We got a pretty crowded booth right now.
It's fun.
Yeah. So I think
the five-man.
Yeah, I think the thing that we needed to do, Mr. Janitor, we mistakenly brought Adam Warren into this world, and now we need to take him out of it. Yeah, he had
1/3 of an inning pitched, 1 strikeout.
Yeah, and then he screwed up his elbow again. He'll have Tommy John again.
That's always fun.
Somebody get him down for the service time for 2020 here.
Yeah, clearly. So what is it? Warren needs to go, and it stinks that we used up that 40-man spot. Yeah, let's move him to Class A, so we know we definitely shouldn't touch him. And we don't need to do the 40-man spot yet. We can worry about that later because we were just going to bring up. Did you do it anyway?
I haven't done it yet. No,
that's fine. We were talking about actually just utilizing the 40-man. Just bring up like Ben Heller. He's down at the bottom, and then we can figure out the rest later. Yeah. And then when we do a big roster moves, we can figure out something different. But probably shouldn't have a guy who in real life is recovering from Tommy John up in this. If we're having guys like Syndergaard out for the year, that sort of deal.
So that's Salt I hear from you.
Leave it to the Yankees fans to complain about fairness.
Well, that's why we love our botball fans here on Twitch and Discord. They keep us honest, and now we can properly get set up for this Game 3 between the Rangers and the A's with Brother Beard and Mike A. And for some ungodly reason, the pregame preview screen was showing the Rangers wearing their batting practice jerseys. That's more like it, but it's a throwback Thursday. You wanna put them in some wacky stuff, you guys?
Why not?
What do we got? What are your options? I'm not gonna chime in, except I totally might.
I'm never gonna shoot down the all yellow A's uniforms.
Ooh, how about those big ass roadies?
See, everybody is falling in love with that old school Mariner powder blue, and now everybody has it, and I kind of hate it.
The powder blue's making a comeback.
You know what I'd love to see from the A's? If you go, I think they have like a Road 70 jersey, and it's like solid yellow.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about.
I do just think
that one. Road
mustard.
70.
No, No, we need the full yellow pants.
Oh, the full yellow.
Oh my god, this is
we need to look like a hot mustard mess here.
This looks like an awful color rush NFL game, and I love it.
You got your mustard, and you got a little bit of relish on top. It's a Chicago
Can we find
dog.
the gaudiest Texas uniforms as well? That's not powder blue.
I don't think there's going to be any.
Yeah,
that's kind of it.
I think you're kind of screwed with that blue. I mean,
yeah, that's your option. I would I would go with the 77 roadie.
Okay, there you go.
The only thing that could make the A's current jerseys better is if all of them were required to wear the Reggie Jackson Coke bottle glasses as well. That would make everything perfect.
Well, y'all want to get yourselves underway a few minutes ahead of schedule? I mean, it's ball after dark. You're in the free zone now.
Why not? Let's get it going. We're gonna head into this AL West matchup. Thank you both for sticking around and filling some time here. We're gonna head out to Rickey Henderson Field in Oakland. Where
the Ring Central Coliseum, where rent is not being paid,
where they still back up the sewers. Gotta love the Oakland Coliseum.
Will your dugout be playable? Who knows?
Well, that's going to wrap it up for myself and Duggo on our Homercast 2.0. Once again, final score of the game prior to this, it was Mets 4, D-backs 1. Duggo, last thoughts before we hop out of the booth?
Nope. Other than large disappointment. Just a lot of disappointment.
Big meat disappointment. That's it. So So for Duggo on Big Fund, enjoy Brother Beard, Mike A, the Rangers, and the A's on Throwback Thursday, and it's Spot Ball After Dark.
Wow, what a wonderful send-off there from one of the best here on Spot Ball. Thank you, guys. We'll get down into the opening moments of this ball game here in just a minute. Take a look. A beautiful day here in Oakland. Mike Fiers is going to get the start for the Athletics, making his 11th start of the season. A 6-4 record with a 2.48 ERA across 61 and 2/3 innings. This guy has been absolutely solid and a key figure in this Oakland rotation.
Fiers definitely a big, strong right arm, and as good as he's been physically, it's been a big mental test for him this year.
We're going to get first pitch swinging as this one's going to be popped up over behind third base in shallow left field for the first out. So Mike Fiers getting the first pitch out here at 7:43 here in Oakland. Let's see Elvis Andrews step in now.
Fiers, of course, the main whistleblower starting that entire Astros scandal. At the beginning, it seemed like a lot of guys were against him for coming out, but now turning out to be the hero in all this.
Well, he's going to miss with this one here, so he'll have to pitch at least twice as many pitches as he did in that first at-bat. Oakland, of course, sitting in first place on top of the division, taking on the third place Rangers here tonight. Still with a sizable lead out in front of the rest of the division. Fiers will deliver a 2-0 pitch now to Andrews. He'll catch the zone finally for strike one.
You mentioned the A's out in front in the West. Just amazing how year after year they were able to somehow, some way put together a contender.
Year after year, they somehow figure it out. Testament to the success of that organization. Either the success or the continued flexibility. Probably both. As this one will be little dribbler out in front. Fiers tries to take it, but he will run straight past it. And
the left fielder, number 5.
Chapman will have to come in behind him, but there's no play at first. So we've got a runner on. See Willie Calhoun now. First pitch missing inside.
Good effort on that swinging bunt. Not sure what Fiers could have done, even if he would have fielded that cleanly. All the momentum going straight behind the plate. Andrews doesn't run badly. Would have been a very tough play, even if he had fielded that one.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Willie. He'll have patience at the plate as this one's outside, ball 2. So this pitch is going to get lifted out to center field, ranging back all the way to the track, and at the wall, he'll make the catch. Ramon Laureano on the run there, able to make the long second out, and the runner will have to retreat back to first. So
give Laureano credit for tracking that one well. Didn't seem that hard hit off the bat, but tracking all the way to the wall and then giving up the body to make the catch.
First pitch to Joey Gallo is going to miss high and away here. Here's the 1-0. This one's outside, ball 2. Fiers clearly hasn't heard my advice on pitching. Attack the zone, attack the zone, attack the zone. Get in front of hitters. 3-0 here, as that's every batter he's gone into a batter's count. 3-0 to Gallo. So Joey Gallo draws a walk on 4 pitches. Mike Fiers, for some reason, is afraid of pitching to Joey Gallo and his 185 average this season.
Gallo definitely has the power to take it out of any yard in the league, but as you mentioned, the 185 average, eventually you've got to take your shot. The guy misses more often than he makes contact, so Fiers not sure what he was doing, being a little bit too sneaky there, a little bit too cute with those pitches and missing on 4 straight.
Well, he's going to deliver a changeup here, and that'll go foul off of the bat of Todd Frazier. Stepping in here with a couple of runners on and 2 outs.
No ball, 2 strikes.
It's now 0-2 here to Frazier. That slider catching the inside.
There, Fiers paying attention to your tutelage, getting ahead quickly, and now firmly in control of this at bat.
I'm getting correction. That's Fiers.
I thought it was.
As in my favorite play. I mean, not a toy to play with. Not a toy to play with.
I thought it was, and I lack the technological capability to listen to it while also talking to you, because I'm bad at this.
Well, the 0-2 pitch is going to miss there, as Mike Fiers one at the corner, but misses. It doesn't really matter, as he'll get Todd Frazier to swing and a miss at this one and strike him out to end the inning. No damage here for the Rangers. They strand a couple here in the top of the first. Oakland's going to lead off here in the bottom of the first. We'll see Jordan Lyles make his 10th start of the season. A 4-2 record with a 2.81 ERA. He's worked 48 innings. Struck out about 1 per inning and only given up 15 walks across those 48 innings. He's been rather successful here for this struggling Rangers team. First pitch is going to be fouled off by Marcus Semien.
And Lyles, you mentioned just the 15 walks on the season. Farther down that stat line, you saw the 1.15 whip. That's about as good as you're going to get at the pro level. Rangers hope he can keep that up as he misses up and away here, 1-1.
Lyles delivers the 1-1 pitch. This one will be in the dirt. Marcus Semien's having none of it. We'll see a 2-1 now. Can't catch the top of the zone. The umpire calls that a ball. 3-1. Here's the 3-1. This one catches the outside, so we have a full count now to Marcus Semien.
I know it's early, but it seems like we have yet another one of those dancing strike zones here on Bop Ball After Dark.
Wouldn't be Bop Ball After Dark if we didn't have a moving strike zone, as this one will go down looking. Marcus Semien watches this slider catch the bottom of the zone, and that will do it for him. We'll see Chris Davis step in now. He's done much better here in Oakland than he has anywhere else.
Davis always with good power, and one of the weirdest stat lines you will ever see. 4 consecutive years he managed to bat .247 on the button.
Well, if he's nothing if not consistent, as he grounds this one past the reach of Ronald Odor out there at second, that'll be a base hit.
Good piece of hitting there, just keeping the hands inside, letting the barrel carry through the zone, shooting it the opposite way, and the A's have a man on here with 1 out.
We'll see Matt Chapman stepping in here. First pitch missing outside. This one's going to catch the corner for strike one. Counts even at one here. Chapman always a threat with the long ball. He's racked up 7 so far this season, but he's been more adept at driving in the run, having about 20 RBIs. As he takes this one for a ride, but it's going to hook foul.
And Chapman with all the power in the world, a participant in the home run derby last season. Oakland, sometimes in the power alleys when it gets hot, can be a good place to hit him, as here he grounds one up the middle. Off of Lyles and on to first for the out.
Yeah, not able to get the first out over at second base. Trainer's going to come out and take a look at Jordan Lyle.
Well, apparently that got him in the head.
It hit him in the head, and he's still able to stick with it and make the play. Head injuries are no joke, folks, but that's something.
And speaking of that, no joke, taking no precaution. Obviously, Lyle's able to stay with it, make the play, get the out, but it does look like he's going to have to come out of this game. So bad news for the Rangers as they go to the pen here in the first inning. It's going to be Colby Allard coming in.
Colby Allard.
Well, there goes all of my preparation for Jordan Lyles. Colby Allard making his 17th appearance of the season. This one obviously unexpected here in just the second. I'm sorry, not even the second. Here in the first. He's going to get near a full day's work. Runner out at second still here. This one will be lifted down to the exposed bullpen. Yeah, one pitch to Canna. This one's going to be low, ball one.
Such a tough spot here, not only trying to get out of the jam, but now with a very interesting proposition for the rest of his day for Colby Allard.
This one's going to go foul, so we'll even the count back up at 2 here on Mark Canna. Chris Davis still sitting out at second base here. This one will miss high. Of course, on deck, another big power bat. Matt Olson sitting right over there. Mark Canna with a big cut and a miss, so that'll be strike 3. Allard able to come in and shut it down. Nothing doing here at the end of 1. Texas going to take another shot. Danny Santana stepping in.
The center fielder.
He's hitting 253 on the season. First pitch hacking, as this will just go foul. The 0-1 pitch from Fiers in there for strike 2. Fiers determined to make this a quicker inning than the first. Got him swinging on the third pitch, so just like that, he gets his second strikeout of the ball game.
Great piece of pitch in there. Just working away. Santana can't lay off of it. And a quick out here to begin the second.
We'll see Roned Odor step in now. First pitch in there for strike 1.
Ball, that's out.
This one missing the top of the zone. 1-1 here to Odor. This will be fouled off, so strike 2.
I got the count. 2 and 2.
He'll run it in here and make Rona dance. Counts even at 2 here. Here in the top of the second, only 1 out. This will be fouled, so we'll see another 2-2.
If your Fiers, all the incentive in the world to pitch efficiently, other starting pitcher and Lyles out of the game, Fiers have the chance to run up a 7th win of the season as that one misses low and in, and now the payoff pitch.
3-2 pitch, this one's fouled off again. This is turning into quite... 3-2 pitch, this one will be right to the third baseman in the shift. Chapman is there.
First baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Give Odor credit there, he battled hard.
So that's here in the top of the second. We'll see Ronald Guzman.
Odor battling hard there, staying on the good curveball, hitting it away from the shift, but unfortunately right at Chapman.
And that'll go straight over to Olsen at first. He'll take it for the third out. Nothing doing here for the Rangers. We'll go to the bottom of the second. And
The Athletics. The first baseman, Matt Olsen.
so Olsen's going to step in now. First pitch to him is going to be over for strike 1. He's been on a little bit of a tear with his bat so far in the last couple of games. Colby Allard delivers the 1-1 now. That's in there for strike 2. This will go foul. Olsen just staying alive here. The 1-2 pitch. He drilled right out in front of the pitcher. He'll take it himself, but the throw will pull the first baseman off. Ronald Guzman not able to keep his foot planted, so that will be a base hit.
Always a tough spot for pitchers for some reason or another. They can spend 100 pitches pinpointing it right over the plate, but if you make them throw it to any other base, it can become a circus every once in a while.
We'll see Ramon Laureano step in now. It's hitting right about 200. A couple of points underneath. His first pitch will miss for ball 1 here. And this one's going to get ripped out to left, but that'll be an easy catch out there. And just like that, we'll have one away.
So important for Allard here to just work as efficiently as he can, obviously being called way before he had any dreams of being in this game. And for the sake of the rest of the bullpen, it's on him to just get as far as he can down the line here, regardless of the score.
Yeah, he's going to have to put himself into that starter role here, essentially, and try and go 6 or 7. You know, even if he can only make it 3 or 4, that's still going to be less work. Well, less work than would be expected when the starter leaves in the first.
You know, it's just the logistics of the thing. It's Thursday night. You're rolling into a weekend series, and you don't have an off date in sight. So having a starter leave in the first inning, it can really derail you for not just that night, but for the next 2, 3, 4 days if you don't have somebody who can come in and carry a lot of that water and keep some of the pressure off the rest of the bullpen.
So the first pitch here to Austin Allen is going to miss just for ball 1. So every one of these pitchers working around the zone here so far today. And it's been successful as nobody has scored yet.
It does seem a bit strange. It seems like we've called a lot of action, a lot of drama, and yet no one coming across the plate yet.
Well, when the drama llama shows up in the first inning, it's kind of just gets you on edge right away. We don't get the first 4 or 5 innings out of the way before anything happens. This one's going to be lifted into foul territory over at third base. Frazier is there to make the catch. That'll be the third out. And we'll go to the top of the third as
there you take a look at those A's pitching statistics, and Fiers far from the only Oakland A pitching well this season, as you see they're really racking up some good numbers in the AL and in some categories even overall in the major leagues.
The catcher.
yeah, and Oakland has taken advantage of a strong start to the season against what is amounting to a mediocre to weak AL West, which is overall rebuilding as a whole. Outside of Houston, who seems to just be tanking after their World Series appearance so far this season in bot ball.
Very strange. Probably the biggest surprise so far in the bot ball season are the Astros and just how far they've fallen. Do you chalk it up to shame, Brother Beard?
I chalk it up to AL West shenanigans.
I mean,
I chalk it up to the Oakland Athletics being the Oakland Athletics. Something about the water in Oakland, and maybe it's the fact that their sewers continually back up. Maybe it's the fact that they have to play in what seems like a 70-year-old Coliseum. We'll just say it's something about the water in Oakland. They're able to put together good seasons seemingly out of nowhere.
Not to mention the always impending earthquakes, and Fiers right now pitching like he's expecting a natural disaster to occur anytime he's trying to get out of here.
Yeah, well, we'll get back to the top of the order here as Shin-Soo Choo makes his second appearance. First time I actually get to say his name because he swung at the first pitch to start this ball game. Quickly, he's in the hole 0-2. This one's going to miss low. Not going to be able to catch the corner here with that changeup. Counts 2-2 to Choo. Choo's going to lift this one down the right field line, but it's going to hook foul. And we'll hope to straighten that out a little bit, as that was long enough for a home run. 2-2 pitch. That'll get him swinging, so a strikeout here for Shin-Soo Choo. It'll be Fiers' fourth strikeout of the ball game.
Yeah, Choo really extended the arms, cut loose with that long fly ball down the right field line, just going foul, and Fiers responded by busting him up and in. Choo couldn't get the barrel to it. 2 down here in the third.
Elvis Andrews is going to step in now. He's singled back in the first. First pitch is going to miss outside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0 from Fiers. This one's low and inside, ball 2.
Hey.
2-0 pitch is over for strike 1 with that slider. Here's the 2-1. Andrews swings and a miss.
Just a devastating curveball there by Fiers. We've seen a couple of them.
He'll run a fastball in there trying to jam him up, but not going to offer his Elvis. Full count now here. Already up to 45 pitches is Mike Fiers. Andrews is going to lift this one out to left field. It's going to be there for the catch is Mark Hanna, and that'll be the 3rd out. Nothing doing here for the Rangers. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Still no score.
Leading off for the A's, the second baseman, Franklin
We'll see
Barreto.
Franklin Barreto step in now. First pitch to him is going to be in there for strike 1. Barreto's going to splay this one over down the right field line, but it'll hook foul.
Allard now in the 3rd inning of relief, coming in for the injured Lyles.
And racking up the strikeout here against Barreto for strike out number 1. Let's see, Marcus Simeon here looking to do something for the Athletics. And he turns on this one, but it's not going to have enough power as there is Willie Calhoun easily to make the catch. That'll be 2 away here for the Athletics.
It seemed like Simeon was all over that one. Just cut a bit under it, did not quite square it up. Great swing, but ends up being a lazy fly ball out to left.
Chris Davis stepping in now. First pitch is over for strike 1.
Low zone here in this game.
Chris Davis is going to rip one over the 3rd baseman's head, so that'll get down for his 2nd base hit of the ball game.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman stepped up now. First pitch to him, he'll swing and a miss. Was looking for a fastball, and he comes in with something off speed.
Good little mind game by Allard there. Just letting the bottom drop out. Chapman swinging right over the top.
The 0-1 pitch. This one is lifted at the left field, so a busy day out there for Willie Calhoun, as that will be the 3rd out. Still no score here in Oakland. Rangers and Athletics dueling it out. You're going to see Robinson Chirino step in. I'm sorry, Willie Calhoun. How did I get that wrong?
It's Pop Ball After Dark.
It must be after dark.
It's still light here in Oakland.
It's still light here on the West Coast.
I'm not sure. You're somewhere up in the Pacific Northwest, correct?
Yeah, I am. It's still light out here for probably another half hour or so.
We are well into the darkness of a deep South Georgia night over my way.
Calhoun showing patience here, even though he's up down to a 1-2 count. Fiers kicks and delivers. I've got to hold back all of the Fiers pun. 1-2 pitch. And he'll got him swinging. Mike Fiers racking up his fifth strikeout of the ballgame.
Fiers with the live arm all night. Last inning it was with the curveball. Now showing the heat going up in the zone and no chance there as he racks up yet another strikeout victim.
You might say his arm is on fire.
Boo.
Yeah. Don't worry, folks. I'll be here all week. Joey Gallo stepping in now. 1-0 pitch to him. This will be ripped down the foul line into foul territory. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss by Joey Gallo.
You know, maybe that shows why there was the 4-pitch walk to Gallo the first time around. Fires the first 5 pitches to Gallo outside of the zone, but the first 2 he puts anywhere near the zone, he's ripping, and now a 1-2 count.
And he gets him to chase this curveball way inside. So he'll rack up his 6th strikeout of the ballgame.
That one, another great 12-6er. Looks like a hanger. Gallo's swinging all the way, and it just disappears at the shins.
EB stepping in to fill the puns. Send me your best, give me your best fire puns, folks. Go ahead, fire away. This one will be grounded out to short. In the shift, they'll play it, but they'll get the 3rd out. So still nothing doing here in Oakland. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Marcana's going to step in now. He struck out back in the 1st. End the inning. First pitch is going to be in there for strike 1. So quickly he's in the hole, 0-2. This one's going to be off of his bat. It'll be a little chip shot out to first base. Ronald Guzman there to make the catch. Quickly, there's one away. Matt Olson 0 for 1 today. He reached on an error back in the 2nd. And he'll get a strike over here against Olson, 0-1. He's consistently been thrown on that outside corner. The 0-2, the 0-1 is inside, ball 1. This one's over for strike 2, 1-2.
Great pitch clipping the outside corner there.
Here's the 1-2 from Allard. Not in the zone, says the umpire. 2-2.
The umpire giveth, the umpire taketh away.
Full count.
So a full count here. Matt Olson showing quite a bit of patience here. Three-two pitch. He'll foul this one off. Staying alive.
Olson, great back control there. Allard going up in the zone and able to foul that one off.
3-2 pitch will get him swinging here. He'll chase a fastball inside. So that'll be strike 3. And Allard has been just as lights out as Mike Fiers. He'll face off against Ramon Laureano here. He'll induce the contact, and his catcher Robinson Chirinos is going to come out to make the catch. So efficiency here to end the inning. That's the end of 4. Still no score here in Oakland.
Cannot say enough about the job Colby Allard has done today, having to come in with 2 outs in the first inning after the injury to Lyles. Since then, he not only got out of the jam in the first inning, but he has been just as serviceable as anybody could have been as a starter for the Rangers. And he's keeping them in this ballgame as now they try to give him some run support as we get into the middle innings of this game.
Yeah, neither lineup has been able to find that spark to get their bats hot here yet today. Great pitching out of both of these guys. And so we'll see which set's going to be able to get it together first. Danny Santana's going to take a crack at it here. The 0-1 pitch now to him. It's going to catch the zone for strike 2. Swing and a miss to Danny Santana. Danny Santana strikes out here. I just really like saying Danny Santana. It's a really great name.
Rolls off the top.
Oh, so well.
But Fiers now with 6 strikeouts, and he's in one of those grooves. Even, Fiers absolutely with strikeout stuff, but not always a 10 strikeout per start guy. But everybody who's a major league pitcher, every once in a while, you just find that groove where everything's hitting its spot, such as that big curveball there. And he is just not missing now and racking up the strikeouts.
Mike is on fire.
Yup.
He misses with this curveball. Got a good shave on his head today. He's feeling good.
That thing is cleanly picked.
Let me tell you, as a man who shaves his head as well, that is no mean feat.
See, I don't go with the straight razor, but I did give up on ever-growing hair about a decade ago. I just had the clippers, set it on the 0, and just go to town once a week.
That's ball 2.
Yeah, I try to avoid it, but I end up waiting too long, and then I have to take the clippers to him again.
The key is just knowing when to give up the game. If you're one of those guys fighting a comb over or trying to jostle everything into place and whatnot, just give it up, embrace it.
Oh yeah, I gave that up a long time ago. The last time I tried to grow my hair out long, I gave up on that. So this one's going to be popped over into foul territory on the third base side. We'll see a 2-2 count to Ronald Odor. The 2-2 here to Odor. Ronald staying alive here. Fires up to 67 pitches already here through 5. 4 1/3. Another foul ball.
Odor, a tough customer here.
Yeah, that's a... Oh.
So another 2-2 skied out to right, and Odor will be put away. That'll be the second out of the 5th. It'll now be Ronald Guzman stepping in. Fiers continuing to deal. Guzman attacking the first pitch, lining foul. 0-1. Fiers misses high, 1-0 or 1-1. Another good curveball. This one smacked out to second. Easy 4-3 putout. That'll do it for the Rangers here in the top of the fifth. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We go to the bottom half. Still tied at nothing here in Oakland. As we check in with Heidi Watney, but evidently the constant flooding of the Oakland dugouts has gotten to the lines there. Unable to hear her, but no doubt talking about some strategy there. A's trying to figure out some way to get some runs here. You would have thought they'd have jumped all over the opportunity they had in the first, knocking Jordan Lyles out of the game with an injury. But instead it's been Colby Allard coming in and just dealing. He's got to be wearing down, as there you see Jesse Chavez warming up in the Rangers bullpen. Robbie Grossman leading off the inning. He's going to flare that one into shallow center, just getting down for a hit, and the A's have something cooking here in the bottom of the fifth. Grossman with the leadoff Texas leaguer, if you will, a blue Texas leaguer, CNI single, whatever you want to call it. So that'll set the table for Austin Allen. Allen 0 for 1 on the day. Oakland crowd trying to get pumped up here, looking for any sort of offense.
Outside, that's the ball.
Zillard deals just outside. 1-0. Further you back.
Sorry about that. I had some internet issues. Blame Comcast once again. Comcast strikes buttball again.
It is never a bad idea to blame Comcast.
I will always blame Comcast.
No one will ever doubt you for blaming Comcast.
I see we're still scoreless. I imagine Colby Allard is getting, I suppose Mike Fiers is still on fire.
Yeah, fly out to end the inning. Allard gave up the leadoff single, and Chavez is now up in the bullpen for the Rangers.
Well, this one's going to get lifted out to the left. Willie Calhoun going to make the catch. The runner's going to have to retreat. So one away here with a runner on first for Colby Allard. Getting up to 45 pitches here and just about 4 innings of work. He'll face off against Franklin Barreto.
I think here at the bottom of the order, they'll try to let Allard go, see if he can get these last 2 outs without any trouble. If not, they might have to go to the bullpen, but either way, got to respect the effort from Allard tonight.
Yeah, anytime you ask a long relief guy to get 4 or 5 innings of work, that's huge. Colby Allard delivers the 2-0. The runner goes. The throw down is going to be in time, so the runner is going to get thrown out. He takes off. A little stutter at the beginning and a perfect throw and a great catch by Ronald Odor. He's able to snag the arm before he gets in there.
Chirinos could not have walked that one out to second base any better.
And this will be a rip just past the third baseman. Todd Frazier trying to lay out to stop that one, but it's just out of his reach. As a real missed opportunity here that we could have had a runner on in scoring position here for the Athletics. Instead, we're back to a runner on at first with 2 outs.
I think that caught stealing may have bought Allard one more batter here.
Marcus Semien steps in. His first pitch is going to miss. Ball 1. We'll get a pick over to first. The umpire says he's safe. We see ya. Allard's going to take another look over. This one's going to be grounded up the middle, out of the reach of Odor. So we'll have runners on at first and second.
Number 2, designated hitter.
Now it might be decision time. Allard has to be wearing down a bit.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. In there for strike 1 to Chris Davis. Of course, he's 2 for 2 on the day so far. This is inside, ball 1. Counts even at 1 here.
Allard's done all he can, but with the righty in the bullpen, I think this is a risky play, letting him pitch against the right-handed hitting Davis.
Oh, this one's going to get fouled off here. Nope. 1-2. This one can't catch the corner with that curveball. The 2-2. Davis will get this one foul. Staying alive here. Allard will take a look at it second and deliver. Not able to catch the bottom of the zone. Counts full here. 3-2.
Great pitch there, just couldn't quite get Davis to chase.
Let's take their lead. They'll be going here. 3-2 pitch. And that's ball 4. So the bases are loaded here for the Athletics in the bottom of the 5th. 2 outs here, and Colby Allard will face Matt Chapman. They're going to keep him in here.
I really question the decision making there.
Chapman 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch to him, it's going to be lifted out to left field. There to make the catch is Willie Calhoun. Colby Allard able to work himself out of a bases loaded jam, inducing that fly ball to left. And the inning is over. Still no score here in Oakland.
Leading off with the Rangers.
Definitely not easy getting through that one. The first drama we've seen in a couple innings, but Allard able to work himself through, and what a job by him. Got to imagine his day is done, but he has done more than enough to get the Rangers through to this point.
Count 1-0.
9-1-2 hitters here from the Rangers. Robinson Chirino going to lead it off. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Mike Fiers.
No.
And he'll run it in on him. And it'll be ball 2. Looked like it might have hit him. He'll foul this fastball off. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is going to get fouled off, so we'll have an even count here. 2-2 to Robinson Chirinos. Strike 3 looking. You did not expect that. That is Mike Fiers' 8th strikeout of the ballgame.
Yeah, Fiers really feeling it there. He went up in the zone hard, up in the zone hard. He's been pounding the bottom of the zone with that wipeout curveball, but there he goes low in the zone with another hard fastball, and Chirinos not prepared.
We'll sneak one across here to Shin-Soo Choo for strike 1.
Spotty crowd here in Oakland this afternoon. A lot of space behind home plate.
This one's going to be lifted out to left. They're playing the shift over into right field, so they'll have to run a long way just to field this one. Not able to make a play on it in fair territory in the corner. You see he covers a lot of distance just to get there, and it still bounces once in the corner before he's able to get to it.
Those are
with a great AB there, taking it the other way.
Those are the dangers of the shift. Straight up outfield, that's a routine fly ball. Instead, you got to cut it off just to keep Chu to a double.
Elvis Andrews not helping out Chu as he's swinging at the first pitch, a ground ball to Matt Chapman over at third. That keeps the runner planted at second. Now there are two away for Willie Calhoun.
Fiers getting a bit up there in the pitch count, but still cruising along nicely. Should have at least another inning left in his tank if he can take care of Calhoun here.
First pitch missing high, ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This one will get foul. Willie Calhoun taking his time here. Fiers kicks and delivers the 1-1 pitch. This will be grounded over to second. And the easy play to first for the third out. Still nothing doing here in Oakland. Texas tries to threaten with that 2 double, but nothing comes of it. Let's see, Mark Canna lead off for the Athletics.
The Athletics. The left fielder, Mark Canna.
Nope. That's inside.
And they'll stick with Colby Allard here in the 6th.
Guess they're going to ride that horse till he breaks, but Allard's so far up to the challenge.
Look out, 1-1.
See Jesse Chavez and Brett Martin out there getting their arms warmed up for the Rangers.
Ball 2.
Colby Allard moving right along here to a 2-1 count.
Now up to 62 pitches, 63 about to be on its way from Allard. Called on in the first inning after the injury to Lyles.
And Canna unloads on this one, but that'll go foul. Can I get a long ball? He can hit him. And this one's going to be in the dirt. 3-2 now.
He definitely can. When he gets them, he gets all of them.
3-2 pitch, so he'll foul this one off to stay alive. Colby Allard, the 3-2 pitch. He'll get him to chase one in by his kneecaps for strike 3 here in the 6th. The 66th pitch in the 6th inning gets the strikeout. Superstitious much? Matt Olson's going to see the first pitch here for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one will go foul, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch here will go foul. And Olson's going to see another one here. Allard delivers the 0-2. And the same result. We have an 0-2.
Now up to the 70 pitch mark for Allard.
The count is 1-2.
1-2 pitch. 0-2 pitch misses 1-2.
Still plenty of life on the fastball. He's been proving those curves to the outside to the lefties. Really effective here tonight. Once again, a great outing by Allard.
As he follows this up with a changeup in the dirt, 2-2 now. Two-two pitch is going to be high, ball 3. We got a full count here with Ramon Laureano on deck. Three-two pitch is going to be foul. So we'll see at least one more. And he'll connect with this one, driven deep out to center field. That one's going to go all the way back, and gone. A 427-foot shot from Matt Olson. It's going to be his 13th home run of the season. And we finally have a score here in Oakland. The Athletics 1-0.
You knew it was just a matter of time in a pitching duel like this. Maybe didn't see it coming on the lefty-on-lefty matchup with Allard and Olson, but Olson getting one out over the plate. One of the few mistakes Allard's made, and Olson, to his credit, gets everything into that one and drives it well beyond the wall in deep center.
Number 22.
And just like that, he'll give a base hit following the big fly. So I think the order was reversed there. Usually you want the bloop and the blast. We got the blast and then the line drive. It's kind of a bloop. We'll see a pickoff over to first. Laureano, always a threat to steal. Allard's going to keep a close eye on him as he rushes a fastball in there for ball one, excuse me. One-0. This one's going to be hit back up the middle for a base hit. Laureano's going to come around second and get all the way into third.
Now batting, catcher, offset.
So just like that, Oakland's on a rally.
At this point, you really just have to question the management for the Rangers leaving Allard in this game. Coming on a tough spot in the first inning, relieving an injured Jordan Lyles, giving you all he's got. Now they're just kind of leaving him out there to dry.
Yep, that ball went out.
So this one's going to miss outside for ball one. Yeah, I don't understand this decision to leave him out there, even after the home run there. He's already up to 80 pitches, 81 here with this one. There's just no reason. Two-one pitch from Allard. This one's going to get lifted out to left field. That's going to get down for a base hit into the gap. And Calhoun ranges over and makes the play. So runners at first and second. And he drives a runner in from third. Just like that, Oakland's on top 2-0. They're still with one out.
So this is Ball After Dark. We can be a little bit looser with our opinions. I'm going to go ahead and say that Colby Allard in line for the most undeserved loss of the entire ball season.
I believe they call it being hung out to dry. Just left out on the line for way too long here.
Somebody go get him.
And it's not like you haven't had arms up in the bullpen and just taunted him with the guys sitting over there on the mound.
Chavez has been loose for 2 innings now.
Well, this one's going to go over to first. They'll go to second for 1. Back to first. They don't get the double play as he's able to beat out the throw.
Good job getting down the line there, keeping the inning alive.
Yeah, Berrios got a lot of speed heading down that first baseline. And speaking of, Marcus Semien, another threat to always down the base path. First pitch in there for strike 1. Not only a threat on the base path, but he's a threat with a bat in his hand. They'll look over at Barreto. Take the third out any way they can get it here in the bottom of the 6th. Semien's going to foul it. You see there, Allard with a Herculean effort here for the Rangers. Through 6 full innings of work here. And they're making him go some more as he'll drive in another run here. Marcus Semien with the RBI double.
All I can say is extremely poor sportsmanship by the A's bullpen. Catcher not getting out of his crouch to get out of the way of that one.
Now they go get him.
Finally.
Jesse Chavez going to come in and do some work here. A 2.61 ERA across 31 innings of work. 28 strikeouts to only 8 walks. Sub 300 average for both righty and lefty. He'll face off against the perfect Chris Davis. This one's going to be lifted out to left field for the third out. So 1 pitch is all it took to end the inning here, but not before Oakland is able to put up 3 and embarrass Colby Allard in the process. And
I think we're going to talk about that one for a week to come there on Allard. Just absolute abuse of a good relief pitching output there by the Rangers.
And can he file for managerial abuse?
He should.
That was just pathetic.
That's something you can get some dollars off the manager in kangaroo court.
Did we just flash down to the Oakland bullpen, or did we flash down to the Texas bullpen? Because I'm pretty sure I saw the Texas bullpen warming up in the Oakland bullpen. Yusmiero Petit and Joaquim Soria both getting loose out in the Oakland pen. I will continue to bust that out every chance I get. It's too funny. The 2-1 pitch from Fiers. He'll miss all 3-1.
Good pitch there. That corner's been there for half tonight, been absent for the other half. Can't blame him for trying.
And this one's going to get popped up to the side of the third baseline. The catcher, Allen, is there to make the play. And that'll be the first out here for Mike Fiers. See there, he's in the top of the league leaders in ERA entering play today. Gotta say, Ryan Yarborough with a sub 1.5 ERA. That is absolutely amazing.
Those are almost video game numbers.
Womp womp. Todd Frazier's looking for a hit here. 0 for 2 on the ball game. As he swings and a miss, strike 1. Of course, this being the 7th inning, we are joined by one Shark Shavery. How's it going, my friend?
It's going pretty good. Loving these throwbacks.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Aren't they just like disgusting and make you hate it?
I don't know, man.
In the best way. I
Yeah,
dislike it, and that makes me love it. I'm a
They're so
masochist
terrible.
like that.
They're like B movies.
It's like the old Steelers uniforms.
Oh, bro.
Like I said, I like bad uniforms.
So Todd Frazier still hitless here in this ball game as he strikes out. Mike Fiers on a roll. You might say he's on fire with his 9th strikeout of the ball game.
Now, Shark, when you say old Steelers, do you mean the Bumblebee uniforms that they wear from time to time?
Yes, I do.
They're so bad that they're good.
Exactly. And like, I do kind of non-ironically like the baby blue, and I like the Athletics too for some reason. I don't know if it's just old highlights I saw, but these I'm like, I can dig it. It's nostalgic. Nothing for the Bumblebee. I just think it's awful.
Well, I mean, it's associated with the Pittsburgh Steelers, so it's by default awful.
Hey now.
As this one's going to be the end of the top of the 7th. Take it away, Shark. Oh, it's always good to have the 7th inning stretch here on Bop Ball After Dark. Thank you, Shark Shaver, for that wonderful rendition.
Well, you are always welcome. Hope you boys have a great rest of your cast in this fine evening.
Chapman working himself into an 0-2 hole here as he will pop out to Ronald Odor at second base. Just on the short grass there for the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. Mark Hanna is going to step in now. He struck out back in the 6th. Of course, that was quite the inning for these Athletics as they put up all 3 of their runs.
Nope, outside.
We've gone through our affinities or lack thereof for the Baby Blues. I, for one, like them. However, I will say these Texas efforts are probably at the bottom of the totem pole. But I will say... Sorry, go ahead.
I like the Mariners Baby Blues. I don't like these ones. And the fact that everybody now has like the Baby Blues or some version of it.
Well, they all did in the 80s. They're just going back to it.
Yeah, I hate it. I just hate it. I wanted it to be a Mariners special thing, but it's not. Jesse Chavez working out his strikeout here.
Well, but what I was getting at was that these Baby Blues for the Rangers, they coincide with the birth of the Rangers in Texas. And while those early Rangers teams were about as bad as it gets, it did birth one of the best books ever, which I encourage you and anybody on the Twitch stream to read. It's called Seasons in Hell. It's written by Mike Shropshire. He was the beat writer for the first 2 seasons of the Rangers in Texas. And if you love baseball, you should definitely go and read that.
Always love a good baseball book recommendation. Thank you for that. Matt Olson looking for a fastball recommendation as he lifts this one out to right field. It doesn't look like he's got enough on it as he settles under it at the track. Robbie Grossman there in right field to make the catch. Nope, not Robbie Grossman. Joey Gallo. Robbie Grossman is the other right fielder.
But yeah, Seasons in Hell is basically a beat writer who figured out that the team was bad and tried to write other interesting stories and tailed the guys to bars every night and hung out with them. And it's everything that you'd think that writing about that sort of nightlife could ever be.
Terrible baseball players in the 70s and 80s. What could be worse?
Yeah.
What could
all
be
the
better?
drugs, all the women, all the alcohol.
Yeah. You might as well have been tailing a bunch of wrestlers. You would have had more interesting stories. Especially if he's in Texas.
Yeah, wrestling.
Just go down to the Sportatorium. You got stories for days. This one's going to get lifted out into the gap in left center field. That'll go all the way to the base of the wall. And that'll be an easy stand-up double here for Texas to lead off the ball game. Ronald Odor hitting only his 7th double of the season here. Mike Fiers finally reaching 100 pitches on that long double, as it's probably wearing on his arm here. Bob Melvin's going to come out and get him. That'll do it for Mike Fiers. They don't want to give up the shutout. An extremely respectable performance here by Fiers today. Going 100 pitches deep into the first out of the 8th inning. Unless something's serious happens, he'll go down with the win. Yusmiero Petit's going to come in now. The very not petite man is making his 17th appearance of the season. Across 14 1/3 inning of work. He'll face Ronald Guzman. He's already hit a couple of groundouts as Guzman. He'll look to induce another.
Yeah, and here for Petit, of course, it would be great to keep the shutout alive, but really what you're looking for is soft contact, trade bases or runs for outs. Just keep this game rolling. You're already most of the way home.
First pitch is going to be a curveball inside and low, ball 1. Again, attacking the bottom of the zone, trying to induce a ground out here. Petit comes back, changing the eye level, going high with this one. Counts even at 1. The 1-1 pitch is going to be low, ball 2. Two-one pitch. This one's going to be in the dirt. Runner's going to stay out at second. 3-1. Big lefty Guzman. Odor takes his lead. He'll foul it off, so we've got a full count here. 3-2. Payoff pitch that will go foul on a fastball low in the zone. Guzman's just trying to stay alive here. Three-two pitch. Got him to swing through this one, and that's a big strikeout for Petit here in the top of the 8th. Keeps the runner planted out at second base. He chases this curveball outside. Just out of reach. You see the number 9 hitter, Robinson Chirinos, step in now. He struck out twice today. He's in there for strike 1 with a changeup on the outside.
Petit really getting stuff done with the off speed. You saw the curves. Last batter, a good changeup there to get out in front.
This one's in there for strike 2. Yusmiero not wasting any time here against Robinson Chirinos. Go-to pitch, he'll get him to chase this fastball, and that's the 3rd strikeout of the ball game for him. And Petit able to rack up a couple of strikeouts here and leave that runner stranded out at second.
That is the challenge in today's MLB. When you face those back-end guys coming out of the bullpen, no matter the situation, they usually have 2 out pitches, one a fastball and then either a changeup or a slider or a curve. And Petit's showing that off here the last couple batters.
Well, first pitch to Chu is going to get in there for a strike. 0-1 to him. Rangers down to their last 4 outs here. They'll need to do something, as this is going to be a grounder up the middle. Petit will take it himself in time for the third out, and that will do it here in the top of the 8th. Rangers not able to put anything on the board as they leave a runner stranded at second. We'll see Ramon Laureano leading off.
The Athletics, the center fielder, number 22.
Chavez going to stay in and work the 8th here. First pitch from him is going to miss low, 1-0. Chavez kicks and delivers. Still working the lower part of the zone with that slider, 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one is in there for strike 1. Big righty kicks and delivers. This is going to be ripped over to third base. Frazier's going to take it easily and make the throw.
The right fielder.
That'll be one away here in the bottom of the 8th.
Great job to stay on that one by Frazier. That's how you're coached up. Square it up, get your body in front of it, even if you kick it like you did, able to get to it and fire on to first for the out.
First pitch to Robbie Grossman is in there for strike 1. The 1 pitch, missing outside, 1-1. Chavez still working in the lower third of the plate. This one will get in there for strike 2. Dangerous leaving a changeup up like that. Comes back with a 2-seamer, and this one will go foul all the way into the fans' seating. 1-2 is going to go foul down to the bullpen. Chavez up to 21 pitches here with this one. Delivers the 1-2 to Grossman. He'll foul it off again.
Good battle working here.
One, two. We'll throw it outside, so stop fouling it. And this one will be fouled up into the third base foul area. Frazier is going to range over to make the catch. That'll be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. First pitch to the catcher Austin Allen. It's in there for strike 1. Not wasting any time here. Chavez follows that one up with another strike. 0-2 here to Allen. Strike 3 looking, and that will do it for the Athletics here in the bottom of the 8th.
Not sure Allen knew what hit him there.
He looked kind of disappointed as he had to walk out of the batter's box.
Your attention, please.
We'll see Liam Hendricks come in to make the save situation here. His 19th appearance on the season. 13 saves, 3 blown saves, 16 opportunities.
The shortstop, Elvis Andrew.
First pitch to Elvis Andrews, gonna miss ball one.
This Texas lineup just put on hold all night, befuddled by Fiers for most of the night, and just cannot get anything going.
This one's gonna get popped up to shallow center field. Laureano is there to make the catch. One away here for the Rangers. Mike Fiers with an outstanding performance today, going 7 full, only giving up 3 hits and 1 walk, racking up 9 strikeouts in 100 pitches. It's pitching performances like that that have put these Athletics on top of the AL West firmly in a place about 6 or 7 games out. Here's the 1-0 to Willie Calhoun. This one's going to be up the middle for a base hit. That gets out into left. Rangers showing a little bit of life here in the top of the ninth.
Good piece of hitting there, the shift on, but Calhoun just staying on the low and away fastball and getting the barrel to it. Hit way too hard for anybody to get to it, and an easy single.
Joey Gallo stepping in now. He'll foul the first pitch off here. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch now. Missing low. That curveball going about 59.5 feet. He's going to foul the 1-1 off here. And go to a 1-2 count now to Joey Gallo.
This is where you want Gallo. He's a free swinger. You've got him ahead in the count.
Free swinging. So the Rangers are down to their last opportunity. Joey Gallo going down to the strikeout here.
Good curveball, low and away. Gallo can't lay off. Stepping right across the plate, making no contact. And the A's 1 out away now from their 30th victory of the year.
Todd Frazier looking to play spoiler here with this swing. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch from Hendricks. That's a nasty curveball. 0-2 here to Todd Frazier.
Can't do much with that. Wouldn't be surprised to see another one of those in the dirt.
Fans here in Oakland are on their feet. The 0-2 pitch from Hendricks. Got him swinging, and that is the ball game, folks. Liam Hendricks comes in to get the save. Oakland, like you said, racking up their 30th win of the season here. Further cementing their first place status in the West. Mike Fiers with my player of the game. Absolutely lights out pitching through 7. Racking up 9 strikeouts. Only giving up a 1 walk. Of course, Texas getting shut out completely today.
Yeah, a couple of good hits for Oakland in the 6th inning, but I agree with you. Fiers, we now see cemented as the player of the game. 7 innings pitched, giving up just the 3 hits, striking out 9, just the 1 base on balls, and entered the game with a sterling ERA to begin with, and exits with an even better one. Same can't be said for Jordan Lyles, who came into this game, the Texas Rangers starter, had a good ERA of his own, but knocked out of the game in the 1st inning a comebacker to the head. Amazingly managed to get the put out on the play, but was then lifted from the game. Still haven't heard any further word on him, but the Rangers, who are right around that 500 mark now, 2 games under 500 after this loss, they badly need him back in the rotation if they want to try to put something together here in this 2020 season.
Yeah, Rangers still looking to fight for second place. Here, they're going to need to come back tomorrow and pick up a game against these Athletics once more. Hopefully pull out the win like they were unable to do today. Their bats just not able to get hot and get going as Mike tirelessly lights out. And then Liam Hendricks comes in and gets the save on a couple of great strikeouts. And these Texas bats were just absolutely out of it.
Yeah, they were
today.
outmatched up and down today. Just not the day for the Rangers.
Yeah, Colby Allard getting stuck with the loss today as he had to come in and play injury recovery. He pitched 5 innings, and he probably should have only pitched 4, as that crucial 6th inning was where it all went wrong for the Rangers. The Athletics able to put together 3 runs, and that being the difference in the ball game was, as they say, folks, all she wrote.
Yeah, even as a long reliever, you figure you're in there for 30, 40, maybe 50 pitches. Allard went, I believe, all the way up to 80. So really can't blame him. He gave the Rangers all he had. They had help waiting in the bullpen. They just didn't come and get him. And he gives up 1, 2, 3 hits in a row. And as I mentioned before, it might have taken the biggest tough luck loss so far this season.
Well, real quickly before we go, thank you everybody for sticking around for ML Ball After Dark. And that's it. They're on the raid now. Just trying to beat the raid countdown on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm too old. I never stick around for the raid, so I don't know what it is. I saw Bryce Harper playing what is it called? Fortnite.
Is that where we're at now? We're doing Mariznik.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the other night. I was just saying
yeah.
strange and unusual all of this is to me, who should be in bed like an hour ago.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I feel that, man. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go play some video games myself.
You keep it fresh on the West Coast, and I'm gonna go to.
Good night, man. Take it easy.
See you tomorrow, Bop-Ball.
She just wanted Louis Vuitton. Came for me in a fair lane. Keep you know you need to grab a napkin. Play my Spanish.
Inside the show. And now your host, Justin Allegri.
Yo le llamo la reina del party. Ella lo torquea como Cari. Ella le dice que sea la Mari. Le gusta cuando freno en el Ferrari. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra o romo, así que esto se puso feo. Mami, si tú quieres me calienta. Que yo traje todas las herramientas. Pa' bregarte con esa tormenta. Porque escuché que dijiste alerta. Que se abra la compuerta. Más vale loca que muerta. Te voy a pisar si te suelta. Hasta los 70. Perreando en la lenta. Yo sé que tú no te portas bien. Guerra está abajo y yo también. Te vas de party todo el weekend. Entren ahora que caben 100. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra o romo, así que esto se puso feo. Te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Pa' que te sueltes pa' que me baile. No te preocupes de los detalles. Yo haré que todas las notas detalles. La gente sabe que somos de la calle. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Bailoteo, 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 bailoteo. Esta noche bailoteo. Puesto para el discotequeo. Si salimos guerra o romo, así que esto se puso feo. Ay, el tranquila, mami. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Mafio. Ella se va de la casa. Rich Music. Dímelo, baby, baby. Ella se va de la casa, de la casa. Corre pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo, pa' abajo. Yeah.
Gangster. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. It's about 10 to 4 when the back of the coupe is open. Your girlfriend's gone off that cola. You about stroking. And I'm also focused for the day that I blow this open. Money like hocus pocus at the club with a bunch of brokers. Also, I can broke it. Canines, trap, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nat, so fat, fat. Gotta get you home like stat, stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. You know what I'm reaching for. Shot my 3, who's keeping score? 2 ain't anymore. 1 mile till we make it home. Get a bag, get paid, get low. Ben Frank, don't stop, press go. Pick it up, lot of money on the flow. Keep shaking, 100 days, 100 poles. Canines, trap, trap. Put you all over my Snapchat. Nag, so fat, fat. Gotta get you home like stat, stat. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Stuck at the stoplight. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Are you gonna be in the car?
In the back of the black Cadillac, like back is to my mama hatchback, like I'ma let the roof back, put the F in the dash, like put a smack on the gas, but I hope I don't crash, like
my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. But we show no we knows. Go get a bag, I drip in our sauce. Catch a tag, we knocking them off. After I hit, boy, she hit the door. And them hunters be coming in, all of this money, and I gotta give me some more. Big bag, better won't hit the floor. Talk hot, then we run your jaw. I'ma hop in the foreign and zoom off. That be my dog, I'm calling him Rudolph. I'm in love with the way I get chewed off. Pull up with Blake, he getting screwed off. Brand new Mozzie, big body, we cruise off. He think he hot, we knocking your crew off. Call me nasty the way that I shoot off. Youngin' with drip, I got the juice on. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my niggas, they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
I'm in the track trying to whip it, flip it. She on my so I quit it. Walk in the club with my grill it. You on my chain, come and get it. You tripping? Listen here, cussy, you got two decisions. Do you want the or do you want the Smithy? Your life is a game, but you better not risk it. See, I'm in the track trying to whip me a pigeon. I move with it. Keep a on deck, he be moving with it. You can on your block, we don't know who did it on the block, and I'm about to go villain. Man, they took it in early, they know we spinning. Said you this can't put a hole up in it. We gon' empty them, and you know we dipping. And my dumb be so high, he keep rolling. Gang.
Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom. Me and my nigga Frankie, we just kicking it. We gotta add up our dividends. All of my they whip, pop out in their head. Boom, boom, boom. 40 is clearing the room, room. You better duck it, go boom, boom. Foreign is moving like vroom, vroom. Hop in the foreign, go zoom, zoom.
hip hop ain't really bitch found me. Little bit of little bell for the homies. Got a little green, bought a beam for the Falby. Took more shots after phase than Calby. After dark, you go crazy. Police ain't scary. You ain't bred for this. I'm still in the hood. They make bread and dip. I'm not jumping ship. I might you, but you got enough of Vince. Feeling like Snoop at the Source Awards. Feeling like you wasn't born for war. Cause when I come around, you be head to the ground. Crack 'em up. It smell like the man running sound. Lucas Mo. When I am, I heard the Lucas toe. Long Beach like Crazy Joe or Mayhem. We'll be getting new wheels from House that Caveman. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. My duffel slip where the is at. My where the women at. Baby, bass in my similar. Been crazy, come where you living at. Kick down the door, get down and get gone. I ain't come here for the chitter chat, but I'm far removed from that gangsta shit. It don't make much sense, rather make me rich. Don't be playing with my money, it'll make me flip. And in the last couple lines, I'ma contradict. And for the last time, I ain't no conscious. I like big, fast whips, anxious. Mansions and white, Mike Jackson. So stop acting like I'm an activist. No, this ain't happen on accident. They giving man to the African. It'll never be another one after this. So just pay your mission and pay attention. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Little bit of this, little bit of that. My double slip where the is at. My where the women at. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah, yeah. No, yeah. I'll be on the drums. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' bomb, yeah. Hey. Y que no pare, que con mi gente ando de pare. Hoy día no nos frena nadie, así que ahora mejor salte, no pare. Hey. Go ahead, girl, with your breaking on, yeah. Long hair girl with Celine on, yeah. She ain't got a job, but she rockin' ball, man, yeah. I don't want a little bit, I want the whole thing. One of one, Mike and Mary Jeans, oh yeah. Why hating on me, oh yeah. Don't you make it hot, don't make a scene, oh yeah. In the cut with the pump, hit his bean, oh yeah. Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top, one up top, hit his top, Just let me know if it's a problem. Bobby, I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block, and now they see me in the car. Sigo en este lugar y no sé dónde quedas, así que no me venga a rescatar. Yo no sé cómo llegué, solo desperté en una habitación que no era de mi hotel. Entonces me enojé, luego me calmé porque había algo para beber. Una vez de buen humor me escapé para el club. Encima dentro había amigos que eran de la cruz. Ahí como que todo se descontroló y terminé con menos plata que víctima Robin Hood. Y ay, te juro que no me di cuenta. Ay, ahora como vuelvo pa' casa. Solo me quedó algo en el bolsillo. Era una moneda para el casino. Ahí comprendí que era mi destino. Solo tenías un tiro y aposté al 23. Entonces todo me robé. ¿Qué me va a decir usted? Like a lick, but I'm not one. Get in the cut with it. One up top, hit his top. One up top, hit his top. Just let me know if it's a problem. I make it hot, boy. I was really on the block,
care about you. I got me a chick that's Caribbean. She want me to serenade her, but you know I'm bashful. I got all the whippersnappers and the little rascals. Turned off the way we drippin' with Tabasco. Old friends inquiring about the cash flow. Okay, this here in the gas state. I can't hit it, if I do I might pass away. These boys fake, please quit with the masquerade. Hey, not here with the past the same. I could probably use a fresh start out the window of the Target. I'm reflecting on life through Cherokee Park. Think about life through Cherokee Park. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the envy on them, make you stare and see them. We ain't paying for them, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean. It's a push start, I ain't gotta put the key in. Whip it real nice like a good human being. 24 East, I'm in Chattanooga 10. Yeah, the barbecue Korean and my shorty muy bien. Ay, we just went from dive bars to the Coliseum. Man, he's a try hard, wouldn't wanna be him. BG on the gym, go ahead, copyright it to him. Go ahead, copyright it. Nah, I wouldn't wanna say too much. We ain't take her from me, now she came to us. Ain't no steak dinner, but we made through brunch. 2-4 on the beat, you know he came through clutch. No, he came through clutch. I know that we got it, I might even guarantee it. When she took me up and turned me right into a paraplegic pair of shoes. I got the envy on them, make you stare and see them. We ain't paying for them, now you ought to know I'm wearing free ones. When you go to me, I gotta know, is there a reason it was so abrupt? I kinda had to think that there would be one. Conversations out of state, they asking where are we from? I don't care about you, I got me a chick that's Caribbean.
And run out the back door. If he ask for my relationship with the Lord, you can tell at the service I'm bored. Hold on. I'd rather be on a resort. Hold on. I'd rather be service I'm bored. Hold on. And I'd rather be serving this to a sort of thinking I know she is. I'm drowning, swimming in this, got me drowning. I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flow chasing, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flow chasing, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Cool by the boat. I'm drowning, I'm drowning. Ice, yeah, this water got me drowning. I'm drowning. No flow chasing, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. No flow chasing, I'm from a place where they pull up on you with a going baby, baby. No one warned you, ain't no time for no baby, baby. You sleeping on the stretcher like lay. I'm saying hey, trying to live day by day. None of these neighbors say nothing if you see a and them just coming. They dumping, they kicking, they punching, they jumping. The reason I'm
genuine. A ground floor up, I can help you find. You're a dreamer, call me when you're Bieber. And when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. Dies. The wondered bond don't work no more, think it took too much. Your equity, make the caffeine be your weaponry. Is the reason there never was one needed. It's all around, but it weighs too much to slow you down. It's the time to act, 'cause the best defense is the timeless track. You don't own me, you don't even know me. But when they play it, you can't help but sing along. That's nothing odd, that's nothing wrong. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. No good song never. The first time they made you cry, the first time you felt alive. No good song never. There was a moment, a hole opened in the sky, a chance to join their pantheon. For all the times they never heard your battle cry, now even angels sing along. 'Cause a good song never dies. It just reminds you of where you were the first time it made you cry.